Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power.
Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any
Alright, what is going on, everybody? We are back for the Season 6 Grand Finals here, the Nemesis Gaming League. We are excited to be back with you guys here for the pre-show for Season 6. We're going to be breaking down all the action for you guys tonight. Should be a fun time. I'm director Austin Rockerman, as some of you may know me, and the host for the pre-show tonight. I got a couple great looking fellows in the booth. We'll pray to the camera quality that they stay great looking, but with permanent internet, who knows what's gonna happen. So apologies in advance for the cameras if look a bit scuffed. But anyways, first up we have a 3-time All-Star and a Grand Finals who's playing tonight. We'll see him. We'll talk about him. We got Merrily Mental. Merrily, how you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. How's it going, everyone? I hope everyone's as excited as me because this really is the best, the most exciting day of the season. Everything's been leading up to this, and I've spent 5 seasons watching from the benches. First time I actually get on the action, so even more exciting for me, but exciting for everyone all around.
Yeah, definitely will. We also have a 2-time All-Star Speed Demon in the booth, looking good there, Speed.
Thank you. I love dressing up, so any excuse to dress up and look nice, I love it. I'm all in for it. But Tonight's a very special night, and I'm glad I could be a part of it. I wish I was on the field side of it, but at the same time, it's nice being on this side of it. You get to hang out, you get to cast and see everything, and it's a lot less stressful. So I'm glad to be on this side for this night.
Definitely. So should be excited. And last but not least, we have a man with experience on this night. We got the season 4 champion Jaegers in the booth.
Yes, sir. I don't know how it's possible, but I am beyond hype for tonight. And not to leak the script, Rockerman, but I'm ready for a couple of Game 7s in our future.
Well, maybe Jaegers. We'll have to see. We'll definitely be talking about that potential script and basically all the action we're gonna break down. But yeah, we've had a great season up to this point. Things have been wild. Things have been crazy. We, if you guys are new here, I had to shave my head at one point during the season. With the 24-hour charity stream, raised a lot of money for charity, which is awesome. And there's been just a lot of great Rocket League, a lot of competitive Rocket League. It should be a great one tonight. Let's get things going. We kind of already got it playing in the background. You guys can see the first matchup for tonight. We have the Titan League. We have Blizzard versus Reapers. Really, why don't you get us started for this one?
Yeah, so they ended off the regular season at 12-4, which on paper, it looks impressive, but doesn't look too dominant until you realize that they actually haven't been beaten a single time with their full roster, which we've seen all those guys on the pitch. They are 1-1 going up against the Reapers here in the grand final, but I believe also the one time they lost to them, they didn't have their starting roster, so a little bit of noteworthy things there. And they've shown that they have some weaknesses, but really throughout the season, especially to me, there hasn't really been a moment where I've doubted that they are the best team in the league when they're playing at their best. And also to add on to that, they might even be the best Nemesis team that we've ever had. I mean, they won the grand finals last season as well. These guys are the best of the best as far as Nemesis has to offer.
Yeah, definitely. So those are defending champions there. Had a great regular season, and they're going up against another team. We'll talk about their previous grand finals experience in a bit. But Jaegers, what can you tell us about the Reapers and their regular season?
Well, merely they're good, but let's not give them the title yet, as the Reapers have something to say about that. They had a huge roster move with Bagels going non-playing halfway through the season, and they've been playing really well since then. Not to bag on my boy, but former champion Snack returned to the Reapers as the main third, and this is a very mechanical team. And if they manage to not give Blizzard the space Blizzard needs to operate, Reapers could be on upset alert.
Yeah, definitely so. Reapers, another solid team. We've seen them perform. Why don't we talk a little bit? We'll see the brackets when we get a little bit closer to the match. But Speed, what can you tell us about these teams and how did they get here? How did we get here with Blizzard? How did we get here with Reapers? How did they meet into the grand finals tonight?
Well, Blizzard came in as the 1 seed, so they got that first round bye and straight into the semifinals where they were able to take down the number 5 Lions in a 4-1 fashion. They definitely looked pretty good in that series, but Reapers not as fortunate to get a first round bye and had to play in that first round, where they were able to beat the number 6 Grandmasters there, 4-2, and then they had a nice little upset win, squeezed that one out in 7 against Van Gonza. They ended up taking that one 4-3 to get themselves here today. So, two different ways that teams got here, and now we're gonna have one great matchup between the 1 and the 3 seed.
Yeah, definitely should be an exciting one. And why don't we take it over back to Mirrorly here to kind of preview us this matchup coming up tonight. Mirrorly, what can you tell us? What can you tell us about this one?
Well, a lot of people are expecting a certain result from this matchup, but the semifinal from Blizzard, they had 2 weeks off to practice. Maybe they didn't play together. Maybe they were just a little bit slow getting back into it. But that was one of the worst series that I've seen from them in performance-wise. And that's not to say that they looked terrible, but just that we have such high expectations from them that it was kind of surprising to see them faltering behind the Lions. And if certain events didn't transpose, the series could have been a lot closer and potentially could have gone either way. But I expect to see them back in full force. I think that the last semifinal was probably a wake up call, and they'll come back with their offense. They're gonna be looking to bring it back. As far as the Reapers, well, they had one heck of a semifinal as well, barely staving off Venganza in that game 7. And really, once again, that was kind of due to the Reapers giving too many opportunities to that team, which is something that they're not going to be able to afford going up against Blizzard, who is going to just crush them if they are given those opportunities. But that being said, Reapers, the Season 4 grand finalist, grand champions, and Blizzard, the champions of Season 5. So both of these teams do have the grand finals experience. And at the end of the day, it could go either way. I think we're going to have a close matchup on our hands.
In that one. We'll be getting going at 10 p.m. Eastern. Why don't we go quickly through our casters predictions for the night? Who we taking this one? Let's start over on the right with Jaegers. Who you got on this one?
I think the Reapers are good, but I feel like Blizzard had a bit of a wake up call. Even though they won 4-1, it was still a close series. If Lions didn't, for lack of better words, throw. So I see Blizzard taking this one 4-2.
All right, Jaegers is going with Blizzard Speed. Who are you taking in this one?
See, I don't know if they had a true wake up call. Blizzards, Reapers coming off after that Game 7 resurgence from Venganza. I think Reapers are going to take this one in a 4-2 fashion tonight and take down this Blizzard roster.
All right, Speed is going with the Reapers. Merely, who you got?
I can respect that Reapers pick, and I really do think that it's possible for them to win this series. But at the end of the day, I just think that Blizzard is the stronger and more consistent team. I'm going 4-2 in Blizzard's favor.
All right, and then that leaves me here on the desk for the last prediction. I'm also agreeing with Merely. I've got Blizzard in this one. Also, late roster move. I guess not really roster move, but late addition to our knowledge here. Insanity might not be able to make it. I'm pretty sure he's not be able to make it. So Zinvez could be playing for the Reapers. I'm going with Blizzard still, even before that. But we will have to see. I got 4-2 in favor of Blizzard, but if I got to play the match, we'll find out. The desk has been wrong a lot of times, and we'll see if we're wrong again. But why don't we move right along now as we head over to the rival league here, where we have Galaxy taking on Pineapples. Let's start with Speed.
Yeah, so we have Galaxy. They finished with a 13-5 record, which is very, very respectable, winning their Central Division and locking up that 3 seed. They did beat Whiteout in the regular season, who the Pineapples, as we saw, did just kind of struggle with them and just able to edge them out. So the only other thing with that, though, is Galaxy did lose early in the season. I believe it was the 3rd game. They lost to Pineapples in a Game 5. So Pineapples have already beat them, but we just saw them beat a team that Pineapple struggled with. So it could go any way tonight.
Jaegers, what can you tell us about the other side there, the Pineapples?
Pineapples also went 13-5, but unfortunately, we're not a division winner as the previous 1 seed Whiteout were in their same division. However, they exercised their demons, made it to grand finals, and won the face-off between the two teams earlier in the regular season. And Pineapples looking to duplicate that result here.
And then let's take a look quickly at the run here. Merely, I know you have a little bit of experience being on the Pineapples. Why don't you tell us a bit about Galaxy's run to get here, and then about your own run in the Pineapples to get to this point?
Yeah, just a little bit of first person perspective. But Galaxy, they kind of breezed through playoffs. I did realize they were going well, but I didn't realize how well until I looked at the numbers. They had the sweep over the Knights 4-0, easy as you like, and then a 4-1 win over Lightspeed, who a lot of people were hyping up to be competitors to them. And I really do think Lightspeed was a solid team. I think Galaxy just showed up, and I think Galaxy's been playing some of their best Rocket League. On the other side of things, the Pineapples, we out here. We got a 4-2 win over Mafiosos that could have gone a little bit smoother. Probably could have closed that one out sooner, but ended up going to 6 games. And then 4-3 win over Whiteout, in which we once again gave up a solid lead. Brought it to Game 7, but this time in the deciding game, we did get the win over Whiteout and our head over to Grand Finals. So there's the matchup between the second, I believe, and fifth seed in pineapples.
Hey, that is it'll actually be a third and fifth seed,
Oh,
just to
third and
correct you there.
fifth. My
But
bad.
close. I mean, Galaxy, they honestly played with the potential of a two seed there. And take a look at this matchup. This one is going to get going at 9 p.m. Eastern, so our second to last matchup. And you know, as we mentioned, these two teams very fast, very mechanical. I mean, Galaxy, they've been a force to be reckoned with the entire season, and Pineapples, the 5 seed, I don't think it really does them justice because of their division. So it should be another very exciting matchup there. And why don't we go through and get everyone's predictions here for this one? Starting out with our boy Jaegers once again. Jaegers, who do you got in this one?
Galaxy looks good, but I mean, Pineapples when they were playing whiteout looked better, and I see Pineapples taking this one 4-2.
All right, 4-2 in favor of Pineapple. Speed, who you got in this one?
I think both teams are neck and neck, but I think the one thing that is gonna have the edge in this match is the fact that Pineapples with Valence and Squirrel need this win. They want it so bad they're gonna be able to edge them out in Game 7, 4-3 Pineapples.
All right, another Pineapples prediction. Merely, I would be shocked if you didn't say the Pineapples, but we gotta ask. We gotta know here.
4-0 Galaxy pineapples suck. Okay, I'm just kidding. But in all honesty, I think as a team, the Pineapples, we've been playing the best Rocket League that we have all season. I think we've really unlocked our potential. And I think Galaxy has been playing insane as well. So I think we barely went out this matchup, but you know, it won't be a Pineapples grand finals if it didn't go to 7 games. So Pineapples 4-3.
All right, and that'll leave me here with the last prediction. I gotta stick with the Pineapples here. I'm sticking with them for the fact that I predicted them in my bracket. I actually predicted this matchup between Pineapples and Galaxy in my bracket. I predicted to go to Game 7, so I've got Pineapples in 7. We'll see how that all turns out, but I've got Pineapples in 7. We'll see if they clutch up. I think this is gonna be a really intense matchup. You guys don't want to miss that one. 9 p.m. Eastern for the Rival League Grand Finals, and let's keep things rolling along here as we head over to the Challenger League, where we have Orbit versus Venom.
Yeah, so for the Orbit's regular season, they went 12-6 during the regular season. A very strong Central Division. They won that, and currently on a 5-game win streak heading into this match.
Then over to Venom, merely defending champions, coming back here. What can you tell us about their regular season?
Yeah, you know, we might have expected a little bit more from the defending champions. They did obviously make it to grand finals, but only sitting at a 10-8 record there throughout regular season. Didn't really have the most dominant performance. They seem to kind of wake up during playoffs and bringing out, showing that they are one of the best teams in Challenger. But a little bit lackluster there during the regular season. Still, they've made it this far.
There we have, and I want to give a quick shout out to Cram, who resubbed for 5 months. He is on Venom, so thought I'd throw that in here right here. Shout out to Cram for the 5 month resub on Venom. See if he can pull off the victory. He was asking about the script. What does it say? But why don't we see what the playoff run said so far, Speed, between these two teams and how they got here.
Yeah, so we have Orbit. They took a first round win over Ascension in a 4-2 fashion. They didn't look the greatest during that series. They were able to manage and come out and get that win, but you know they got it and they got it here, and then they took a Game 7. And they beat the Drakes, who Drakes coming in as that 7th seed was really looking hot and strong. So they definitely are picking up momentum off of that. They looked a lot better in that series against a tougher opponent. And then Venom coming in, taking down the number 5 seed 4-2 Flame in their quarterfinals match, and then just coming out. And I know there was a little bit of a hiccup with the Snowstorm roster right before their game, but still to come out and and beat Snowstorm 4-1 and possibly could have had a sweep if they didn't have an internet disconnection in that first game to get here in the grand finals. They're looking really hot right now, and it was a perfect time.
This matchup will be getting going at 8 p.m. Eastern, so our third matchup of the night on this one. for the Challenger League Grand Finals. And yeah, we mentioned it, Venom. They're looking to go back to back. They won last season. They were the underdog coming in from that play-in tournament. They came all the way from that to win the Grand Finals last season. And this season, they're right back at it. But can they do it again? I know some people said the last one wasn't convincing. Is it convincing? Will they pull the dub? I don't know. I think it's gonna be exciting. Orbit's a high-powered team, and it should be another exciting one. Why don't we head around the booth here? Let's get some predictions going again. Jaegers, I'm bringing it to you first. What are you thinking in this one? Who is going to be the Challenger League champions for season 6?
I mean, Orbit looks like a good team, but Venom in their playoff run just looks better. And I still see this one being close, but I gotta have Venom winning it 4-3 over Orbit.
All right, he's got a Venom. You're going back to back speed. Is Venom going back to back?
Venom is indeed going back to back. My boy Cram, he's been putting in the work, and I think he deserves it. And I think Venom right now are the better team. 4-2 Venom.
All right, we got a 4-3 Venom. We got a 4-2 Venom. Barely. What say you in this one? Who you got?
Well, I guess I'll play my part as a natural successor. I think Venom just looks way too good, and I also can't predict all of them to be super close series. I think Venom's gonna take it to orbit, and I think they're gonna win 4-1.
All right. Well, we got a 4-3. We got a 4-2. We got a 4-1. The only option for me is to pick Orbit and 4-2 fashion. As always, of course. I think Orbit is going to win this matchup here. Venom, I am not convinced by their two playoff matches. They had a broken Snowstorm team. Flame looked discombobulated. There just wasn't anything too crazy about them. I think Orbit, they've been playing solid Rocket League, took down a really good Drake's team. I think they come out here tonight and maybe surprise a little people, maybe surprise the desk a little bit. But I've got Orbit in this one. And we will see if that is the case. That one, 8 p.m. Eastern. You don't want to miss that one. So let's move right along then, as we are gonna head now into the Prospect League, where we have another spicy matchup. We have Origin, we have Velocity. Jaegers, you were a season 4 champion Origin, so why don't you let you take this one away for Origin's regular season in review?
Gladly, Austin. So Origin are on a 7-game win streak into the season, 14-4, winning the Central Division, number 1 overall seed, and Origin only lost back-to-back series once during the season. And I mean, overall, this Origin team just started at number 1 and they're ending at number 1, and hopefully, I mean, Grand Finals sticks with the same way as their assistant GM.
See, and then their opponent's beat a very, very dangerous opponent, the number 2 seed in Velocity.
Yeah, Velocity is very dangerous at the moment. But if you asked me at the beginning of the season if I thought they would be here, I I would not have to say they would have been here. They started off very rough, even though they ended the season 13-5. They started off 3-4 in their first 7 games of the season, getting swept by 2 of their divisional rivals. So after that, they ended their season on a 10-1 run, and currently they are sitting on a 12-game win streak, including playoffs coming into this match. Um, and they, in that time, they have not lost more than 2 games more than 3 times in a single series. So that's including the playoff games that they've had. So they're holding teams. They are just going out there and they're beating teams, and this is going to be a battle of blood.
All right, I like that. I like that battle of blood here in the Prospect League. Merely, well, what can you tell us about their runs to get here? Who do they take down? How do we get to a 1-2 matchup? If you go off the bracket, you might expect a 1-2 matchup, but there was some sketchy times, some dominating, but some sketchy.
Well, some people might have not predicted it, but history repeats itself, and we got Origin and Velocity in the grand finals once again. So obviously that's true. And once again here, one of the teams, in Origin had a much tougher run to get there. They won 4-2 over Melons, comfortable, but not especially dominating over Melons. And then barely managed to edge out the win over Faded, actually having to come back there and proving that they do have that clutch potential against Faded. And then Velocity there, you can see, well, you can't see, but I'll tell you, they had a 4-0 win over the Banshees. breezing through once again, and then a 4-1 win over Flurry. Not really much competition for them so far. So you have to think, I will add, if the series goes a distance, Origin will have a little bit of an advantage already playing some close series and having that mentality down, as we could have seen on stream.
All right, Jaegers, what can you tell us? Let's get a preview. What are we expecting tonight, Jaegers?
In Austin, tonight at 7, it's almost poetic. The 1 seed versus the 2 seed, a rematch of season 4. Velocity looking to get revenge, Origin looking to win their 3rd championship. This is going to be a really good matchup, and one like my eyes personally are going to be glued to the monitor for.
Yeah, definitely so. And yeah, Origin, they won in season 1, redacted. They won in season 4, and they're looking for their 3rd, competing with the Melons for the most. And yeah, Velocity, the redemption arc. Is it possible? We'll have to find out. Let's go quickly through some predictions here. Uh, what do we got, boys? Jaegers, again, we're starting with you here. Who are you taking in this one? I could guess, but why don't you tell everyone what you got?
I, I mean, I'm taking Origin 4-2, straight to the point. Lightning God's been peaking. I don't think Velocity has really ran into anyone that challenged him. Like you could say Flurry, but Flurry kind of imploded on themselves in the semifinals. And I mean, I don't think Velocity has faced a team like Origin yet.
All right, Speed, who are you taking?
You know, my home league in the prospect league, playing both these teams. I know they're both hot right now, but I'm gonna have to take this one. Origin squeaking out Velocity, and I think it's gonna go 7 overtime as well. We're gonna have an overtime game 7. Origin's gonna cap it off in overtime.
Hey, that's the pipe I'd like to see. They're barely. What you thinking?
Let's go. Bold prediction. I agree with Jaegers. I think from what I've been seeing, Lightning God especially has been playing the best Rocket League I've ever seen him play in my life. The man is absolutely cracked out right now. And I think Velocity is going to be tough for them, but I think that Origin barely win it in 7 games. I won't steal your overtime prediction there, but if it does happen, speaking, that would be pretty awesome.
That would be something there. And then for me, as the GM, I gotta take my boys here. I think they're gonna do it, but I will say I am a little bit scared of Velocity. But I think if Origin, they play their cards right, they play how they're supposed to play. I think they win this. But Velocity, the only team to sweep Origin this season. Origin's played everyone pretty well, but Velocity, dangerous team. But I got my boys. I got them in 7 here. I think they clutch up. The clutch factor is just amazing for those guys. You saw it in the last series where they got pushed to the brink over against Faded, but they clutched up and won. So I'm expecting that again. But we will have to see that matchup 7 p.m. Eastern. So make sure you guys tune in for that one. And why don't we move now along to last but not least, we've got the Novice League, which is our next matchup coming up just after this pre-show. We're gonna go right into it. Let's talk through it merely. Why don't we start with you?
So for this one, we've got the Spitfires. They had their 11-5 regular season record, ended up winning the Western Conference due to a couple of tiebreakers. So it was close over there. The Spitfires on that team, led by North and Rilo. We've seen them on stream. These guys have been popping off, and now they're looking to find similar success headed into the grand finals.
Speed. What about Frost here?
Frost had a great start to the season. It kind of fell off. Had to come up with some replacements for Ibonic when he did go non-playing for a few weeks. They got him back, and now they're looking like they're on full peak to start this playoff run that they've been on. They finished 11-5 regular season record as well, but they finished second in the Eastern Conference. So they just weren't able to quite edge out and take that number one spot in their conference.
The Jaegers. What about the Reds to get here to the grand finals?
Well, Spitfires, being a higher seed, only had to go through 1 game with a 4-2 win over the number 3 Vandals. They had a bit of trouble that game as they subbed one of their starters out. I believe he had work or something, but they still managed to find a way to get to grand finals. Ross, on the other hand, after a brief midseason lull, they had a lower seed, having to a longer distance to get to grand finals, and they had a 4-2 win over the number 4 Ninjas, and then a 4-0 win over the number 1 ranked Hounds to get to the grand final. So they're looking like the dominant team here, Austin.
This matchup is going to get going in just a couple of minutes, 6 p.m. Eastern start time. So we'll be going right over there after this. But yeah, Frost looking to go back to back in the grand finals here. We'll see if they can do with the Spitfires. They've been looking good, so we'll see if they're able to take it down. But why don't we get right into it? Let's get into some predictions here from the boys. Jaegers, let's start it to you to end it off. Who are you taking in our first matchup of the night coming up here? Do you got Spitfires or do you have Frost?
Austin, this is a little controversial. It been grand finals and all, and I went back and forth with my predictions. I had one prediction last night, had another one today, and I think I'm gonna go with what my prediction was last night. I have Frost sweeping the Spitfires in grand finals.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna see how that goes.
All right, we will see how that goes. That is a bold prediction. 4-0 Frost, says Jaegers. Speed, what say you?
I was kind of in the same situation. With Jaegers there. I wasn't quite sure where my mind was set on the series, but I'm taking Frost, and I don't think it's gonna be that much of a blowout here, Jaegers. But I am gonna go with what I originally had thought myself, and I'm gonna say 4-1 Frost.
All right, Merely, what do you got here?
Once again, it feels like we're all just one person, but I'm agreeing with Speed once again on the 4-2 Frost line. I think Frost has looked too good to be taken down by the Spitfires. I think they're going to go back to back. And I think it definitely has potential to be a close series, but I expect Frost to have a convincing win.
All right, Merely's going with Frost here, and I got to round it out. We've had a lot of straight predictions. I know at times I've been the outlier, but unfortunately not tonight. I'm going with Frost here in this one. I think it's going to go to a game seven though. I think the Spitfires will surprise some people. I think it'll be interesting. See what they can do. But I'm going with Frost as well. And yeah, anyone got any final words before we end it off here, Merely?
Yeah, so I mean, like I just said, we were all overwhelmingly consistent with our predictions here, which, I'm sorry, we're boring casters. We all have the same train of thought. But it's grand finals. Anything can happen. I almost guarantee we're gonna have some upsets. We're gonna have some crazy things happen. And definitely some unlikely occurrences. So I expect to be proven wrong going into this. And I just can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah, it should be exciting. Everyone, get your friends, get your family, grab some popcorn. Let's sit back, relax, get ready for the Novice League Grand Finals. It should be exciting. Well, why don't we go ahead and send it over here? We got Psychonautic and Squirrel. They are sitting and waiting up there in the booth, ready to talk about things. And we are gonna send it over to them in just a second here. But again, I want to say thank you guys for tuning in, for supporting Nemesis for the pre-show. It's been a lot of fun. We always enjoy doing the pre-show. Thanks for bearing with the cameras a little bit. Apologize about the internet issues, but hope you guys still enjoyed with that being said, let's send it up over. Let's get to the boys in the booth. Psychonautic, Squirrel, take it away, boys.
I appreciate that, Rocker man. I hope everybody is doing great tonight. I'm doing fantastic. That was a fantastic pre-show. Love to see the rundown. Everything that we're going to be getting in here tonight is going to be absolutely fantastic, I think. Starting things off, as they said, in the Novice League. The boy Psychonautic is up here in the booth. It's an honor and a pleasure for me to be here tonight in the grand final, season 6 of the Nemesis Gaming League, and I'm joined by the lovely management GM of the Fruit Ninjas, Squirrel. How you doing tonight, man? Maybe Squirrel's not with us right now, so I guess I'll be taking this one by my. There we go, Squirrel. How you doing?
And all the excitement, I forgot to unmute my mic, but I'm super excited to be here. Excited for some grand final action, especially starting with the Novice League, ending with the Titan League. Excited to cast, excited to play tonight, and super excited for the pre-show predictions for Pineapples winning. So hopefully that ends up happening.
Yeah, I fully agree. Good luck to you. tonight, my man, on that. But we are here with Frost and Spitfires right now. We're starting off at the bottom of the barrel, the Novice League, the proving grounds of the Nemesis Gaming League. And I mean, we really don't have all that much to talk about. They just gave a pretty good rundown of what these two teams were able to achieve throughout the season. But since me and you, Squirrel, were not a part of that, let me hear your end of things while we wait for these players to join up in the lobby. What are you expecting to see tonight from these teams?
Well, obviously, you never really know what to expect, so we just look at their most recent matchups and see how they did there. Frost 4-0'd Hounds, which to me is the more impressive of the semifinal victories. Hounds being the 1 seed, Frost being the 5 seed, and it wasn't even close. It was absolutely dominating 4-0 to upset the 1 seed, and then Spitfires, they take a 4-2 win over the Vandals. 4-2 is pretty good, but some of those games were a lot closer than what it seemed. So if Spitfires play like they did in semifinal 2, then I think Frost might take it, but I think Spitfires also has the higher pop-off potential.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. Frost, like you said, they've been tearing through the playoff bracket, beating me and the Ninjas in the first round, and then, like you said, just absolutely demoralizing the Hounds in the second round, a 4-0 to the number 1 seed. That's a really tough loss. So Frost has a lot of momentum moving into this grand finals match, but Spitfires got a lot on the line. North and has come a long way since last season. He was able to make it into the playoffs with the Spitfires, but they got first rounded. I'm not sure which team. I can't remember right now, but they did get knocked out in the first round. So they made it back in this season, made it back into the playoffs, made it back to, or not back, but made it to the grand finals. So I can tell you that North, Rilo, and Jorbridge, these guys are not willing to let this game go easily, Squirrel.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in the series against Vandals where North just absolutely solidified the team, didn't make a lot of mistakes, and we should expect a repeat performance from him. Jorbridge played the early part of the series and then subbed out for Jesus Man, who even for a 952 popped off. So, even if someone's not playing very well, Spitfires have a solid 4th that can come in. Relo, very consistent player. We always know what to expect with him. And Frost, on the other hand, very high-powered team. Zenitario and Ibonic, I think, are 2 of the highest peaking novice players currently. So, Spitfires are really good against novices. We'll see how they contest against these people that have probably hit Prospect or maybe even Challenger NMR.
And since we got everybody in the lobby now, Squirrel, let me hear your caster prediction. Who do you think's taking this? You think Frost is about to get the win here, or do you think Spitfires is going to take the championship home for Aeronautics?
You know, I've got to go with Spitfires on this one. I think North and Relo look too consistent, and Jorbridge is having a bounce back season from 0-18. He's gonna do everything that he can to get this win.
And we will see if that is what goes down, or if Frost are able to come through with the upset here as we get into the action. This game number 1 in this best of 7 series for all of the marbles. The Novice League Championship. Jorbridge in the backfield. Ibonic going to take it from in the corner. Puts it out across the mid, but nobody from Frost there to take a shot on that. North in the corner. 50s with Monk. Jorbridge gets the clear. Gets it past midfield. Going down, but Ibonic's going to take it away from him. Ibonic to follow out of the corner. North with the clear. And about a minute gone by so far. And it's a little too early, I'd say, Squirrel, to tell which team is on top. It seems like Frost has been in the defensive zone of Spitfires just a little bit more here. Ibonic missing his chance at the goal right there. Yeah, so Frost, I think, been a little bit more aggressive, but Spitfire's been doing a pretty good job of keeping them out from in front of their net.
The real first opportunity of the game there, coming about a minute in, but I think this first part of the game, it's like when you go on a first date. You know, you're just feeling each other out, seeing what's up, and try to make decisions for the rest of the series as the ball has just continued to swap possession in this first minute and a half.
Yeah, and it's starting to look a little bit more in favor of the Spitfires here as they're starting to gain some offensive pressure. North 50 in with Monk. Sanitario sends it out to the mid. Jorbage is there, and he's going to get the shot and the goal. Jorbage starts things off for the Spitfires.
Yeah, not the touch you want if you're Sanitario. Just puts it in front of his net, and then he can't get the block. And Jorbage 0-18, starting things off right in this grand finals, making the comeback season. Putting a statement on the comeback season.
Yeah, that is a good, I wouldn't say thing to point out, but Sanitario with the answer gets it through two of the Spitfires defenders.
Yeah, Ibonic with a really good turn there and a great pass, getting that ball away from the backboard, allowing his teammate some angles to shoot, and Sanitario buries that one.
And now we have a tied ball game here. 3 minutes left on the clock. And things are starting to heat up between these two teams. I think the first date might be over, and they are moving on to whatever comes after a first date. I don't know, because I'm a lonely individual. North gonna get bumped by his teammate there. Get bumped off the ball. Not Ibonic. Can't get it through. Rilo in the corner. Rilo pushes it out to the mid. Sanitario waiting for it. Jorbage is gonna 50 with him. Not Ibonic sending it off the backboard. It hits and goes directly down in front of the net. This is dangerous. Sanitario missing his touch as Jorbage is going to get the clear. Sanitario put it back to the mid, but nobody from Frost there to sustain the pressure. We are now in the second half of game number one here, still tied up, Squirrel. And aside from these two goals that we have, oh my goodness, whoa, I'm not sure if that was going in or not, but North with the touch to send it away from Frost net, but I can't really tell if either. The possession seems to be going back and forth quite a bit still, Squirrel.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely both teams just kind of giving the ball up, not really controlling it. I think Frost has had the better offensive possessions, and I think the goal that Frost scored was a little bit higher quality. But Spitfires, I'll have to watch that back to see if North saved that or not, but it looked on first glance like it was kind of going to go post and out.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like to me as well, but not Ibonic's not going to hit the post with that shot, sending one in from the midfield.
Yeah, and just the third man just caught too far forward and didn't jump straight up. He jumped up and out, so the ball sails right over his head into the net to give Frost the 1-goal advantage.
And this is quite interesting for me, Squirrel. Being a novice myself, I'm seeing all of the talking points that are going to be brought up in Novice Gen after this game is over. Paranoid Monk gonna get one for himself and extend Frost lead by 2.
Yeah, Relo off the sidewall into the midfield, straight to Paranoid Monk, who a good first touch flicks it past the defender, and this might be the tell of the tape, Psycho, where Frost is just a little bit quicker.
This could very well be it. 1:10 left on the clock. Spitfires got a little bit of time to work with here, but they're going to need to find the back of that net fairly quickly if they want to get back into this, as they still are down by 2. A little bit of ground to make up for them. North in the mid, getting a banger, but not Ibonic. Stays back, gets the save on it. Ibonic with the touch, gets it around Jorbage, gets a pop to the midfield. Rilo's there to cut him off. Rilo going to stick with it. He can't beat Monk to the ball. Paranoid Monk put it off of the backboard. North is there to clear it out. Ibonic keeping the pressure, but he gets demoed by North. Jorbage can't get the ball out of his corner. Frost is going to keep the pressure up. 25 seconds left on the clock here, and it's looking like it's pretty much a done deal here in game number 1, Squirrel. I think Frost is more than likely going to take this.
Yeah, unless some grand finals magic comes out, Frost poised to take game 1 3-1 as the time just ticks away. Spitfires looking to get some momentum going into this next game, but It doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Is all that has to happen is this ball touch the ground, and there it is. Frost take game 1 in pretty good fashion.
Yeah, pretty good. Not the most convincing, especially not whenever you consider like what you mentioned earlier, Senatario and not Ibonic being two of the top tiered novice players, having peaked with MMRs much higher than where novice currently stand. But a win is a win. It is momentum for Frost moving forward. And I think that, if you're Frost, you got to be happy about this. Spitfires has got a little bit of changing to do, I think, if they want to compete with these Frost boys here.
Yeah, they gotta pick the speed up, and like I said before, really good against novices, but when you're playing against people that have since peaked a little bit higher, they're going to be playing a lot faster, and Spitfires have to adjust to that speed, or else it might be a quick series.
It might be. I'm sure Spitfires don't want it to be that way. I don't want it to be that way. I don't think anybody wants it to be that way. You don't want to see a grand finals match where you get swept out. Even a 4-1 is a little bit lackluster when it comes to these grand finals. You expect these teams to be able to push it to the limit. Game number 7, OT, baby. It's the only thing that we like around here. I'm just kidding. A game is a game. Jorbage with a bump and a demo on Senatario there, but he can't get the ball in front of the net. North going to send that one back into the Frost corner. Paranoid Monk. North can't touch it. Jorvage going to miss his touch. The ball's in the mid. Rilo got to look. Ibonic is there to make the stop. Easy save for him as he backflips a little bit. Not sure if that was intentional or not, but North going to send it up for the midfield. Monk blocks his touch, and the double commit coming out from Spitfires there. Jorbage is going to stick with the ball. Jorbage again to clear that one away. Jorbage is going to try and follow. He's going to go under the ball, not be able to get the touch. Ibonic is going to get a big clear to the midfield. Senatario having a 50 in the mid. Ibonic missing his touch, but Paranoid Monk is there, putting one on net, but Jorbage going to make a save there. And as we have now elapsed about a minute of this game, we're seeing a very similar scenario, Squirrel, to game number 1.
Yeah, and Frost just showing off their speed. When this ball is up in the air, even if they're not the first ones up, they're usually the first ones getting to it, showing you just how fast they are. And Spitfires making really solid touches on defense, but on offense, it seems like they're panicking a bit, missing the ball, and just not quite able to finish.
And that is an unfortunate way to be. You definitely want to be able to finish the ball whenever you get it in front of the net. We'll see if either of these teams are able to find anything. North going to miss his touch there. The ball's bouncing. Senatario sends it down. Jorbage makes light work of the save there. Nibonic got plenty of time in the corner, pops it up, but he gets bumped, can't follow the ball. Jorbage pops it to the mid. Paranoid Monk trying to take a shot, but he gets blocked. Senatario putting one near the goal, but it's going to hit post. North pops it over the last defender off the backboard. Rilo's there. He can't find the touch. And now Frost on the counterattack. Can North get back in time? He's not going to be able to. Senatario is going to score the first goal of this game.
Yeah, Senatario with a great counterattack coming off the miss from Spitfires. And Spitfires, they had some opportunities, and they've had opportunities all game, but it just seems like when they're on offense, they just can't quite get the touch that they need.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised, to be honest, that one of the only goals coming from Spitfires has been on Jorbage, from Jorbage. He was definitely in the right place at the right time to make that goal. It was a good goal, but I don't think that's the person that anybody really expected to see pop off here. It is definitely good to see that he's been improving his skill over the season, and hopefully maybe Spitfires needs him to sort of step things up a little bit here and get something going. As Rilo is going to chase this back into his own corner. Rilo sticking with it, gets it through Senatario, but Ibonic's there, pops it to the mid. Jorbage with a big clear. Paranoid Monk on a backflip. North sends it down off the backboard. Ibonic's there to clear it away. Rilo's there, but he can't get it through the defender. North going to stick to it. And we're seeing Spitfires generate a lot more offensive pressure here now. But as you mentioned, Squirrel, they just still not looking that accurate, not looking that strong. They can get the ball down there, but they can't do much with it.
Yeah, they're doing a good job getting some sustained offense, and eventually if you hit the brick wall enough, it will eventually break. So all they got to do is find one good shot and they can tie this one up, but Frost not going to make it easy for them.
And with only a minute left on the clock, Spitfire's only down by 1. They only need to find that 1 goal to tie things up, send this into OT, possibly find 2 here in regulation to get the dub, tie the series up. But Frost not interested in allowing that to happen. Frost being very, very tight with their defense right now. Sanitario taking it slow, leaving it for Monk. Monk's going to send that one away. Monk does get it past Rilo, but gets demoed. And Jorbich with a big clear off the backboard. This could be something. North is up. He gets the touch. Can he follow? No, he gets bumped off the ball. And Sanitario makes the stop at the last second as that was floating into the net. North pops it up again, trying to send it back off the backboard. Sanitario misses. This could be an opportunity. North misses his touch there. Rilo going to send it off of the backboard. Jorbich is there, and finally it pays off for the Spitfires, and they tie us up here at 1 with 10 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, Jorbich with a great shot there, sending it across the net to the back post over the defender, tying this game up. Jorbich has scored every goal for Spitfires this series, and he breaks the dry spell.
And it looks like Jorbich is gonna, he almost was able to clear that up and get the game-winning goal in the final seconds. And the ball's still up. This is still dangerous for Frost. The ball only has to touch the ground to go into OT. Rilo's gonna put it down, and we have our first OT in Season 6 Grand Final, Squirrel.
Yeah, and you'll
And
have to see it.
Oh!
Absolute calamity off the kickoff. No one goes for it. Ibonic, a mechanical issue, flips off to the side, and North just chip shot over the cheating guy into the open net, and now we've got a tied series.
Now we have a tied series. You love to see it. You love to see the Spitfires bring it back, get it into a tied series. And you know that they got to be feeling good after that win. They were pretty much behind the entire time. Frost scoring fairly early in the game and maintaining that lead until the final 10 seconds where Jorbich was able to equalize the goal. North with a great kickoff, or not even necessarily a great kickoff, just taking advantage of Ibonic's mechanical issues. And yeah, that's a dub for Spitfires.
Yeah, and that's a good way to bounce back and tie it up. They were held scoreless for pretty much the second half of game 1 and all but like the last 30 seconds of game 2. So way to break that dry spell. Jorbich gaining some momentum for his team, and North putting in the goal to seal the deal, tying it up, coming into this one with all the momentum, as you know that Frost has to be a little frustrated about that one.
Yeah, I certainly would be if I was Frost. That's not the worst case scenario of the situation, but it definitely is a lot better to go up 2-0 in a series, especially a best of 7 series, than having to tie it up. But hey, this is a good ball game. This is what we love to see here, and Frost looking to get something going here. Sanitario sending it out of the corner. And Paranoid Monk going to keep the pressure alive for Frost. Comes out of the corner, gets it to the mid. Ibonic's there, but North with a big save on the goal line. North gets the second touch out to Jorbich, puts it into the mid. Jorbich is going to stick with it. Out of the corner, gets it over Sanitario, but he's there. He sticks with the ball, and he's able to clear it to the other corner. And then he gets a demo on North, stopping North from coming to get some more offensive pressure. Rilo going to take control, but he gets dunked by Sanitario. North coming out of his corner. He beats Sanitario to the ball. Paranoid Monk putting it off the backboard. Ibonic's there. He puts it on net, and Jorbich's going to miss the save there, and Frost goes up by 1.
Yeah, Ibonic not afraid to challenge this ball with both of his teammates in the corner. If Jorbridge makes that save, Frost would have been vulnerable to a counterattack, but he doesn't quite get it. Ibonic finds a nice shot to take an early lead.
That was quite nice indeed. Love seeing those extreme angles. Jorbridge taking a shot, getting it over one, but Ibonic holds strong on the goal line, makes the stop. Frost maintaining their lead. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. It's Ibonic trying to come out of the corner. He gets it through one. He gets it past two. Monk was there, but the ball gets cleared. Sinatario in Frost backfield gets bumped off the ball. Jorbridge to send that one down, and Ibonic gonna own goal.
Jorbridge with a strong shot on target. Hits it with the top of his car. Gets a little bit of power, and Ibonic just going way too fast sends that one into his own net.
It's unfortunate. You hate to see it. The own goals come out. Sometimes they're necessary, sometimes they're not. That one definitely, I don't think that one was, but it is what it is, and it tied up Spitfires, or tied up the game here at 1. 3 minutes left on the clock. Paranoid Monk sends it out of the mid, not Ibonic in the corner. Sinatario puts it on, but he doesn't get the shot he's looking for. Doesn't generate much power. Rilo makes easy work of that save. Sinatario almost finding a great pass and angle, but it's just not going to go. North trying to take his time. He gets challenged by Ibonic. Jorbridge not able to dunk Monk there. Rilo's got time. He's awkward, though, trying to get the pinch with his teammate. Paranoid Monk sends it all the way across to the other side. Ibonic there to follow, trying to show us some of those mechanics, but he's unable to catch up to the ball. North, he's got some time. He's got a flick, but Sinatario maintains his composure and makes the stop on the defensive line with a little over 2 minutes left on the clock here, Squirrel. And these teams are starting to heat up. We're starting to see a little bit more accuracy and a little bit more gameplay.
Yeah, both teams you can tell have gotten the early series nerves out of the way, and they're firing on all cylinders as shots just coming left and right. Both teams not wanting to lose this game.
I wouldn't want to lose it either. This isn't a game 5, but this game 3, especially with a tied series, this can sway the momentum of the series into one team or the other. Both teams looking pretty hot right now. Rilo with the backflip, unfortunately off of his touch, so he's not able to do anything else. Jorbridge gonna miss his touch. Rilo back to make the clear. Paranoid Monk gets the touch in the midfield. Jorbridge is there, puts it out of the corner, but Ibonic makes his touch to send it all the way back to the Spitfire zone. As we wind down here with just a little over a minute left on the clock. Squirrel, who do you think at this point has the upper hand?
It's hard to tell with how back and forth this game has been. I'm going to have to give the upper hand to Frost just because it seems like they've been on offense just a little bit more. They're a little bit faster right now, but Spitfires are holding strong and they're getting chances. It's just going to be whoever can capitalize first. And I'm looking at Jorbridge, the man who has scored a goal in every game this series, to step up and put this one away.
Yeah, I would say that is a good assertion there. He has been the man of the Spitfires so far in this series, and we'll see if he's able to do it for his team as he misses the touch right there. But North going to help him out, trying to get the flick past Ibonic, but can't in the mid. Sinatario going to put that one on. This is dangerous. Jorbridge makes it back in time, makes a great save. 10 seconds left on the clock, and we are still tied. We might be looking at the second overtime here in this series. Rilo is up, but he can't make the touch. The final second, the ball's up. Ibonic trying to follow. Sinatario gets there. This could be dangerous for Spitfires, but Jorbridge able to bat it away, put it down, and we are in overtime in game number 3.
Yeah, that one would have been very dangerous for Spitfires, but Frost didn't capitalize on it, and then it looked like it was going to be dangerous for Frost. But Spitfires, an opening shot off there, saved away, and things looking like they're about to equalize for a little bit.
And that dangerous shot coming from the one and only Jorbridge. He seems to be Frost's arch nemesis at this point. He's just got fire in his veins. He wants this win. He wants to take this championship from Frost. Frost looking to get their second championship. Ibonic with a big shot right there, but Rilo maintains his composure and is able to stay strong on the defensive line, keep that ball out. As we are nearing the 1 minute mark, Sanitario putting this one off the backboard. Monk is there. He's not able to find the net on his shot. Ibonic with a small touch, trying to turn back on it, but Rilo was there with him. Sanitario puts it down off the backboard. This could be dangerous. Monk can't get there in time. And North gonna send that one out. Jorbage not enough boost to go for it. North having to get in front of it again off the backboard. North to send this one off the sidewall. North trying to follow, but he can't read Sanitario's touch. The ball is pinched over to the side. Jorbage missing his touch to keep the pressure going, but Rilo gets there out of the corner. Jorbage is there, but he doesn't get the look. The touch he's looking for as it bounces up and away. And wow, Squirrel, I gotta say, these Spitfires have really turned things up here. I don't think that they've been this aggressive this entire series.
Yeah, they looked a little panicky on defense there for a minute, but they seemed to calm down a little bit, and now their offense is really starting to shine. And you mentioned Jorbage being the arch nemesis of Frost, but I think Jorbage is just the arch nemesis of most people in Novice Gen, and he's playing well enough to be able to back it up.
And that is, that's what you need. Some people just talk and they don't have the ability to back it up, but when you have the ability to back it up, talk it out. North with a big bump right there. Oh, Jorbage, oh my goodness, he almost gets it through. Sanitario making a huge save for Frost right there. And we got 2 minutes and 20 seconds on this Game 3 overtime. Frost versus the Spitfires. The winner will go up by 1 in the series. And if you're just joining, this is a best-of-7 series. We are in game number 3. And Jorbage going to miss his touch, trying to get the ball pushed down a bit further down the pitch. North with a big one. This is going to be on net. Ibonic gets in front of it, picks up his savior medal for the game. Paranoid Monk with an awkward touch. Rilo putting it out of the corner, but Sanitario sends it back. Rilo sticking with it. Jorbage off the backboard. North is there. He's going to put it on. Paranoid Monk. What a huge save from him. I can't handle this, Squirrel. My heart is going to explode.
From the Spitfires, looking very dynamic. They're dribbling. They're hitting it off the backboard. They're shooting from all sorts of angles, and it is just catching Frost off guard as they're making hairline save after hairline save.
Oh my, and Sanitario with a big flick on the net, but Rilo gets back in front of it. North is going to send that one out. And both of these teams got to be sweating and just gripping their controllers so hard right now as each individual offensive drive could spell disaster. North's going to put that one to the mid. Jorbage is there, but he has to 50 with Ibonic. And this could be... Oh, no! Jorbage almost able to get it in, but it's going to bounce off of the post. Now Ibonic's got control. Can he do something with it? North turns and takes it away from him. Rilo's going to bump Sanitario in the air. Nobody able to follow this ball. North is there. He's going to bounce it up out of his defensive zone. He's going to send that one all the way down. Ibonic gets in front of it and sends it off the backboard back to the mid. Rilo waiting, trying to slow things down a little bit. He pops it up, but he can't get it through the defender. Paranoid Monk sends it out of his defensive zone, but immediately gets demoed. Sanitario trying to make something happen for Frost coming out of the corner. That was a look, but it was wide. And North sends it all the way down back to Frost corner. And we are almost to the 5-minute mark in OT here, Squirrel. We've got almost game number 4 basically under our belts now.
2 games of Rocket League almost gone by, and this takes a huge toll on your momentum if you lose this game. But if you win, it's a huge boost. And I just want to point out that Frost has made 8, 9, 10, 11 saves this game, and that's just a testament to this offense from the Spitfires.
That is true. That is a great job on their part, but also a great job defensively for Frost. Speaking of another save coming out, Sanitario just barely making the save right there. Fantastic maneuverability from him as Rilo sends it off his own backboard. He tries to dunk on Ibonic, but it doesn't really go in his favor. North going to help Jorbage out to get the clear on that. Sanitario trying to control it in his corner. He's with it. Sanitario doesn't have a lot of boost left, but he's able to do something with it. Can't get it through Rilo. Ibonic puts it back to the mid. North is up, and he's going to clear this one away. We are almost at 6 minutes, and we might be, if we're not careful here, Squirrel, we might be looking at a new Nemesis OT record.
It definitely might be, as I think it was set earlier this season with the Samurai, if I'm not mistaken. But oh my gosh, 6 minutes, and it's not looking like it's gonna end anytime soon, Zygo.
That neither of these teams wanting to let the goal go. The Sanitario might have made a detrimental mistake right there. North almost able to get it in, but Ibonic staying back and keeping his team alive. Ibonic 4 saves. Sanitario with 6 saves. He actually has 2 savior medals. That's absolutely insane. But North following the ball. Jorbage pops it up to the mid. Monk's there. Monk trying to get a second touch off it, but he can't. Sanitario's going to dunk on Rilo, but he can't follow the ball. The Spitfires are able to clear that one out. North pops it up way high. Ibonic with an awkward touch down to the mid. Jorbage with a heater on net, and he gets it through the defender. Jorbage is going to win game number 3 for the Spitfires.
Ibonic sends it to the midfield. No one there except for Jorbage. Ice in his veins, scoring both the goals for the Spitfires to take that one. Almost 7-minute overtime. Like, just like 13 more seconds, and we would have hit the record of 7 minutes and 10, but not quite there. Jorbage stops it early, puts them up by 1 in the series, even though that was more than 2 games of Rocket League played.
Yeah, most definitely more than 2 games of Rocket League play. It looks like we're going to have a quick server reset here. Looks like Frost is dealing with a little bit of some laggy issues. So hopefully a server reset will allow that to clear that up for them. But nonetheless, like you said, basically 2 games of Rocket League. But the biggest thing I think coming from that is what you mentioned earlier, Squirrel, the fact that the team that wins that is just get a huge morale boost. That's what you want right there. That is a demoralizing situation for the losing team, and that gives an insurmountable amount of momentum moving forward for Spitfires.
Yeah, I remember back in Season 2, Knights versus Blaze, when we played them in grand finals, and they ended up taking a game in the series where they were up, like, it was a tied game, overtime, went to the 5-6 minute mark, and Blaze ended up taking it, and that just completely swung the momentum in their favor. They went on to win the series in Game 7, and that long OT just kind of haunts me, knowing that if we just would have won that, it would have been a completely different series.
And I am 100% interested to see if there's a similar scenario here, or if Frost is able to bring it back north. Oh my, almost getting a huge goal off of the kickoff right there, but it's going to hit post and bounce out. That dubious post, the way it works sometimes in this game is so frustrating. I know North has got to be gritting his teeth behind that one. Jorbage able to make the stop. 2 Frost team members going for that ball, not able to get it through him. And you spoke a little bit about Jorbage being 0-18 last season, Scroll, and I think that may be what has been fueling his fire, because people have been throwing that in his face all season.
Yeah, I mean, you never want to mess with a man who's got nothing to lose, and you don't get worse than 0-18. And Jorbage having the series of his life so far, as North finally, someone besides Jorbage puts the goal in for Spitfires, and North giving Spitfires the early lead in Game 3.
Which is, honestly, it's pretty impressive. The Spitfires have yet to take the lead first in a game. These first 3 games, they were unable to. Frost was the scorer of the first goal in all 3 games. So this could spell disaster for Frost here. Spitfires gearing up, if you will, getting hotter, and we'll see moving forward what Frost is going to do as Rilo can't get anything going out of the corner. Paranoid Monk's going to miss his touch as well. Jorbage bounces it out of the corner. Sanitario missing, and Rilo is there, but he can't get it in. Makes a touch, but it goes wide. Ibotic clearing the ball out. Sanitario popping it up. Might have an air dribble here. He gets the air dribble, but he can't get it in as it's going to bounce off the post. And that's a feels bad man scenario right there, Squirrel.
Yeah, whenever you get a really mechanical play like that, you just like get super excited to score that, and when you don't, it just takes a lot of wind out of your sails. But that air dribble could have been a huge momentum shift that Frost desperately need.
They were not able to get it, but Ibonic was able to get the save right there as Spitfires put another heater on net, looking to extend their lead by 2 as we round out the first half of game number 4 here and enter into the second half. Sanitario with a huge dunk. Nobody from Spitfires expecting that one, and it just goes in.
Yeah, Sanitario with a great 50 on North. North swinging out wide, trying to cut it, but Sanitario cuts that one off, sends it right on net, and neither of the Spitfire defenders quite ready for that one, as now we have a tied ball game.
And tied up we are. Frost looking to make a comeback here. Frost needing a win to tie up the series. If Spitfires are able to take a win here in game number 4, they're going to set themselves up on match point for this best of 7 series. North taking control in the midfield. Paranoid Monk going to dunk it off the top of his car. Rilo pops it up but can't do much else. Jorbage is there, but it looked like he might have ran out of boost before he was able to get to the ball. And Sanitario trying to be a bully in the corner. Can't get it through. North and Rilo are going to double team up on him and get the clear. But it does get sent back. Monk keeping the pressure alive for Frost. Sanitario sends it to the mid. North with an awkward touch. It's going to get left. Ibonic sends it to the backboard. Rilo waiting for it. Rilo gets a big clear out of the corner. Ibonic was ready for it. And the double commit from Frost comes out. But Sanitario was going backwards the other way, so he's able to make an easy, and I've just completely blanked on the word rotation right there. He was able to make an easy rotation to get back in time for his team with a minute 30 left on the clock here, Squirrel. It looks like Frost is starting to get some of their momentum back.
Yeah, absolutely they are, but they still have to be careful. Jorbage has not scored his goal for the game yet. So if you're Frost, you're wanting to put another one in before Jorbage eventually does the inevitable, and Sanitario off the post, saved away by North as he made a just absolutely stand-up play on defense.
And Frost just unfortunately dropping their opportunities here. I think that's the second big opportunity that they had, the ball just kind of floating in front of Spitfire's net, and they were not able to convert either time. And it's still going to remain. Oh, but Ibonic's going to find a beautiful pass in the mid from Sanitario and take the lead for Frost.
Yeah, Sanitario popping this one out middle and loving to see the infield passes. Ibonic fast enough to get that ball. And oftentimes at these lower ranks, Psycho, we see people attack the corner and attack the backboard. Very rarely do we see them go infield, and those are absolutely deadly.
Most definitely, and so deadly, in fact, that Frost was able to take the lead with that. The final 30 seconds in game number 4, but North looking to get one through the defense. Paranoid Monk stays strong, makes the save, and maintains the lead for Frost. Jorbage missing his touch there in the corner. Ibonic is going to beat North to the ball, send it away. Rilo not able to generate much power off of that touch, but Jorbage was back to keep Frost from counterattacking. And the ball is dangerously floating in the Spitfire zone. The final minute as the ball still is up. Spitfires might have a chance here. Sanitario sends it out to the mid. The ball is going to touch. Frost is going to take game number 4 and once again tie this series up at 2.
Yeah, a good bounce back game by Frost as they take that one 2-1, and Spitfires asking for a server reset as maybe there was some lag there. Jorbage having a quiet game, only 80 ping, and or only 80 points. And I'm looking at the scoreboard earlier. Rilo was sitting at 18 points for a lot of that game. So a very quiet game. North trying to do a little bit of everything, but couldn't quite get it done as Frost take that game. I would say a little more commanding than the other games in the series.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And Frost doing a good job making a comeback right there, as going down, 3-1 in the series would have been probably detrimental for them. But like you pointed out, it's kind of a quiet game for the Spitfires aside from North. But, sometimes I can't really say what was going on per se, being I don't have, I didn't see everything that was going on, but sometimes the rotations are just not, in your favor for a game. Sometimes you're just not necessarily out of rotation, but the ball just doesn't come to your location where you're rotated throughout the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and some of that is a little bit unfortunate, but some of that is just heads up play from the other team, knowing to put the ball where you're not. And one thing I've noticed from Frost is that they're really good about putting the ball out of your reach and also beating you to it.
That's true. That's true. And we'll see if their ability to do that is going to be what puts them above the Spitfires here. Spitfires can overcome, as both teams having pretty good looks at the net so far. Jorbage on the Spitfires almost getting it through, but it's going to he bounced it off of the post, and Frost with a immediate counterattack, but they were unable to convert. And Jorbage trying to bully the ball out of the corner. Zenitario going to clear that one away, though. Rilo with the pop-up in the mid. Rilo with the demo. Paranoid Monks last back, and North going to come from the midfield and slam that one home.
Great demo, just kind of blinding Paranoid Monk. He had to drive up to get a view of the ball, and by that point he was out of position. North capitalizes on that one, puts him up by 1 in game number 5, and that might be the first goal we've seen that's directly been the cause of a demo. So we'll see if Spitfires continues to employ that strategy.
Yes, I was 100%. I was going to point that out. Paranoid Monk almost getting a goal for Frost, but I was going to point that out that was the first demo-based goal. North popping this one up. Zenitario just can't make it stop. It's going to go in. Spitfires extending their lead by 2.
Riley with a great shot. North, a little pop shot, a little bit weak. Could have been saved away, but good enough to get the job done. North with his second goal. Riley with 2 assists, as he is having a much better game than last game.
Yeah, and that's honestly, Rilo is somebody that I expected to sort of pop off. Ibonic going to take control in the midfield and get it over both Spitfires who were back. Oh, it looked like there was a little team bump there.
Yeah, Rilo pops it up in the middle. Ibonic fast enough to get there. Jorbage is just caught forward, assuming his teammate was behind him, but North went for boost, left the net wide open, and Frost capitalizes on that one.
Frost still down by 1, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time for them to get an equalizing goal, possibly even take the lead. And another demo comes out. Jorbage with the heads-up play, opening up the goal for North.
Yeah, Jorbage does his job. He gets the ball to bounce middle, and then he goes and headhunts the person in goal. North puts in his third one, a hat trick. With 3.5 minutes left to go, this is going to be a big game for him, and the communication from Spitfires on point right now.
Most definitely, and another one's going to go in just randomly. The ball's going to roll. I didn't even see what happened. Rilo had a weird touch, but it worked.
Yeah, just hits that sweet spot off the corner where not only does it go towards the net, it actually has the angle to go in. And it just caught Frost off guard, and now they're down 4-1 in this game that is just crucial in the series.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Game number 5, arguably, aside from the game that sends you home, the most important game to win here. Game number 5, as especially in this scenario where we are tied up, the winner goes to game or match point, and the loser has to make up two wins in a row here. And from looking at the the history of this match, Sanitario putting one on Sanitario with great placement, putting that in the upper left 90.
Yeah, Jorbage just gives the ball up into the middle to Sanitario, and Sanitario doesn't get more perfect than that. Perfect placement, top left, absolute banger to bring them back within 2.
And like I was saying, the history of this match been Frost, Spitfire, Spitfire's Frost. So Frost has showed us, or has not shown us so far, that they're able to win 2 back-to-back games against this Spitfire roster. So Spitfires do go up right here. It may spell disaster for this Frost roster. And Rilo trying to get it past Sanitario. He doesn't, but he does bump Sanitario off the ball. North with the touch. Ibonic coming out of the corner. Jorbage is there, but the double commit comes out from Spitfires defensively. They are not punished for it, however, because Rilo is going to try and send that one out. He does get the clear in the midfield, and it's up in the mid. Ibonic with an awkward touch, or not with an awkward touch, but with a soft touch that could have been dangerous, but nobody from Spitfires was there to challenge. The ball, Sanitario missing. Paranoid Monk trying to help him out. Rilo gonna 50 in the midfield. North gonna 50 with Ibonic. Gets sent out to the mid. Sanitario bangs it all the way in to the corner as the ball comes off of the backboard. Minute 30 seconds left on the clock. Spitfires are up by 2 here, Squirrel. And I don't know. Do you think Frost has what it takes to make a comeback right now, or do you think Spitfires is just a little bit too strong for them?
I definitely think they have it in them. They just gotta start working together a little bit more. As we've seen, Spitfires, they've worked as a team, finding demos. Every goal has been assisted in this game, but Frost doing it more solo. And if you want to win a championship, you've got to have a team effort. It can't just be a bunch of individual efforts.
Most definitely. And we know that Frost is certainly capable of it. The last game, game number 4, Sanitario and Ibonic finding each other with a beautiful pass play, which pretty much led to their winning of that game. But they have not been able to do the same here in game number 5. And we now only have 30 seconds left on the clock. Spitfire still up by 2. Rilo having a 50 with Sanitario in his backfield. Rilo sends it down. Paranoid Monk helping him out inadvertently a little bit as Rilo just trying to bully the ball. Ibonic going to demo him, but Jorbage 50s the ball, and that was an awkward situation for everybody to be in, but nobody was able to capitalize off of it. North in the mid. Spitfires really just don't need to do anything at this point. This is their game right here, Squirrel. The ball touches. Spitfires take game number 5, and they are now sitting on match point, ready to take this championship away from Frost.
Yeah, I mean, Spitfires played a great game. Excellent teamwork there. North with 3 goals, but I would hardly call him the MVP of that one, as both his teammates with 2 assists, both his teammates getting demos so that North can just find the open nets. North doing a great job hitting those open nets, and you know the Spitfire's looking good, and all they've got to do is finish it off. But that is easier said than done, Psycho, as you can feel the pressure of being so close just mounting.
That's certainly true. And just looking at the spread here of the Spitfires, that was a fantastic game from all of their members. Even, Jorbage being at the bottom, quote unquote, of the leaderboard, still had 2 assists, a save, and, he only took 1 shot. But sometimes, the rotations aren't there for you to shoot. Sometimes you just got to play midfield, play defensively. And I think he held solid in that game. But Spitfires just having a solid game right there. If they come into game 6 playing like that, I don't know if Frost is going to be able to take them down.
Yeah, and George might not have had a goal, but he had a demo that opened up a goal, and that strategy seemed to really work for the Spitfires. So I wholeheartedly expect them to to implement that again. And Frost taking their tactical timeout, very smart, calm down, regain focus, as it is do or die for them on Forbidden Temple, where anything can happen. And, this tactical timeout could be the reason that we head to Game 7.
Yeah, who chose Forbidden Temple for game number 6? Let me see the script. This is not what is going on here. This might spell, I don't know what this is going to spell. Probably forbidden. To be honest with you, this is I don't usually see Forbidden Temple on a game number 6 here, but hey, we'll have to see if if it works out in Spitfire's favor, if Frost is able to come back at this point. And like you said, Squirrel, this is do or die for them. This is it. This is the moment they've been waiting for. This is the time to be clutch. This is the time for Sanitario and Ibonic and Paranoid Monk to show the entire Novice League that they are the best of the best. We'll see if they're able to do it, or if Spitfires is going to just close us out here and take this dub, take this championship right here, right now, as North is attempting to do just that. He tries to come down with the ball, but Sanitario makes a good save in his box. Sanitario trying to get it to the mid, but he's not able to. The ball gets blocked away. Jorbage pops it up into the midfield, but Ibonic was there. Paranoid Monk trying to follow it. Rilo gonna clear that one out of Spitfire's zone. And Ibonic keeping the ball moving. Ibonic trying to find the double, but he's not able to. And Rilo sends it down out of the midfield. Pops off of Ibonic up to the mid. Ibonic there again to follow North back by himself, but he maintains. He's able to make the save. Sanitario bouncing it off the backboard. Jorbage awkward. He tries to get a touch on it, but he's unable to. Monk gonna push it out of the corner. That was a pinch and a half right there. That ball went soaring all the way across the field. Sanitario trying to get a look from backfield. Not able to. This could be something for North right there, but Sanitario bumping him off the ball. Ibonic. What was that? A pinch from the ceiling?
Yeah, Ibonic and Rilo just pinch it, and it bounces off the ceiling and straight in. That's almost impossible to save no matter where you're at, and Jorbage just looking just absolutely baffled by that one.
Yeah, I don't even know if a pro could save that, to be honest with you. I mean, when it pinches like that and it hits the one spot on the ceiling that it really can just go in off of, that's quite an unfortunate situation. But hey, it is what it is, and Frost gonna take the lead here in game number 6. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. Rilo pops it up. Rilo trying to follow, not able to follow it. Ibonic sends it out of the corner. Jorbage going to take it away from him. Rilo, unfortunately, touching the ball backwards towards his net, but Spitfires going to be safe. North getting back in time to make the stop. Rilo out of the corner, missing his touch. Sanitario pops it up. Sanitario there to follow the double commit from Spitfires. Ibonic not able to find his touch, and he would have had a look on an open net as we get closer and closer to the halfway point here in game number 6, Squirrel. Frost up by 1. Spitfires, man, they need to find something. They got plenty of time, but I feel like they need to answer quick.
Yeah, a lot of times people think the pressure is on the team that is about to lose and have their season ended, but sometimes the pressure is on the team that's on match point. It can be extremely difficult to close out a series. I said it earlier about picking on people that have nothing to lose, and winning a game against people that have nothing to lose can be very tough, as Frost showing that they are just going to play lights out and not go home early.
I can't blame them there. It's a do or die moment for him. Ibonic pops it up. Ibonic able to find the second touch. That was a dangerous situation for Frost. Sanitario backing up, and that is not going to be the move as Jorbage comes in and zooms one past Monk and into the net.
Lights out all series long as he puts in the tying goal with 1:45 left as the pressure is mounting here in game 6.
And I'm honestly, Squirrel, expecting to see at least one more from Jorbage. As you pointed out, he's had a goal in every game, but he didn't have one in the last game. And I'm starting to think that maybe he purposely didn't do it and saved it for this game so he could get 2.
I mean, hey, I like the I like the confidence in the man there, as he has had a great series, and I do think that if anyone's going to seal the deal, it's going to be Jorbage, just like we saw in that almost 7-minute OT where Jorbage was the one that put the game winner goal in.
We'll see if he's able to do it again here for the Spitfires, or if possibly we're going to see another OT. Sanitario sending a heater on net. Jorbage able to make the stop there. Ibonic sends it down, can't get it through Rilo, but Paranoid Monk putting the pressure on. Sanitario's there, he misses the touch. This is a dangerous situation. Monk misses it, but Ibonic does not. He's going to put that in the empty net and take the lead for Frost.
Yeah, a big bump from Sanitario stops North from getting back to it, and Ibonic not trusting his teammate to make that shot. He was there to seal the deal. His second goal on 5 shots, and now Spitfires, the pressure is on them with 45 seconds left to play.
Yeah, Spitfires in the hot seat. They need to find a goal in the final 30 seconds. You know, pushing into a game 7 is not what they want to do. They want to end it right here, right now, and send Frost home. But Ibonic not going to let that happen. Ibonic chipping one in past the defender and extending the lead of Frost by 2. What a touch from Monk, though.
Yeah, it was a great touch, a pass middle, catching the defense off guard, and Ibonic puts his third one in, a hat trick for him. Ibonic putting Frost on his back, as he does not want to lose this one to Jorbage.
I can't say I blame him. Those two guys have been going at it back and forth all season long, and this game is culminated into a game number 7, and I can feel the tension in the air right now, Squirrel. It's palpable.
Yeah, it's so thick you can cut it with a knife, but Frost, ball hits the ground. They tie it up 3-3. Spitfire's going to take their timeout in this series, and, you know, I don't know if a timeout is necessarily the right call, as you've been playing well. The games have been pretty close, and you have a game plan that works. But I mean, I'd also get it. It's game 7. You need to calm down a little bit.
Need to calm down a little bit, and I mean, you got the timeout. Might as well use it. This is the last chance to use it. Might as well, if I know North, then I know he's drumming up his guys right now. He's giving them the speech. He's the GM. He's the captain. He's telling these guys, hey, let's get our heads in the game. We've got this. We can beat Frost. We know we can beat Frost. So let's just put it down. Let's just get it done. And honestly, I wish I was in a fly on the wall of both of these teams right now, because I wonder what Frost is doing in their comms right now.
There's a lot that they could be doing. They could be like going crazy, getting hype. They could be trying to calm down. They could be formulating a game plan. But I think the most important thing that both of these teams could be doing right now is just giving themselves confidence. You have to come into Game 7 confident. You have to know you're going to win this game, know you're going to win those challenges, and know you're going to put that shot on net. Because without confidence, you're not going to win this game, because both teams playing absolutely phenomenal Rocket League at the moment.
Yeah, both of these teams showing us why they deserved a spot in the grand finals here in the Novice League. Nothing better than this, to be honest with you. A Game 7 grand finals match, 8 weeks of gameplay, 8 weeks of regular season, 2 weeks of playoffs, and this is the spot you want to be. If either of these teams, hopefully they've got all their jitters out. But I know that, we talk about first game jitters on stream. Well, I think that is just as powerful as Game 7 jitters, to be honest with you, Squirrel.
Well, I've been here twice, Psycho. Losing in overtime, losing 1 goal away from going to overtime in Game 7. There's nothing quite like it. Nothing can prepare you for this moment. And even if you've been there before, the feeling of nervousness does not go away.
And we are now into it, ladies and gentlemen. The final game of Frost versus the Spitfires. Winners is going to take the championship and the prize money. Losers gonna go home and probably get made fun of in the gym, but that's okay. It's all friendly banter, competitive in between, maybe not friends, but certainly not hateful. As the ball gets sent out to the mid, Centenario taking his time with it. Rilo not going to allow it, trying to get it away from him. Paranoid Monk to send that one out of the Frost zone. Paranoid Monk trying to chase that demo. Ibonics there. He cannot find the angle as it goes just a little bit high, but Centenario with the cleanup shot, and he starts things off for Frost.
Ibonic with a great touch, and Paranoid Monk bumping North, taking him away from the goal side rotation, and Centenario able to hit the shot. And that's one thing I've noticed about Frost from last game is even if they're not getting these demos, they're cutting across the net of Spitfires and they're bumping people, making things awkward.
Yeah, and that's honestly a big thing, I think, just in Rocket League in general, but especially down here in the Novice League, getting bumped or demoed can completely throw off your mentality, completely throw off your rotations. But Rilo finally showing up, tying things up for the Spitfires here with the solo play.
Yeah, Rilo had a quiet game in Game 6, and I wanted something more out of him, and he is showing up in Game 7. A great read off the corner, puts it in to tie this one up, and, you know, pushes towards an even greater game than what this series has already had.
Rilo honestly having a pretty quiet series, but almost getting another one. Jorbic's going to clean up the shot. Ibonic in net, but can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, Reload letting that one bounce off the corner. Ibonic forehead into the goalpost as Jorbich puts it behind him. Jorbich, another goal this series, as this man, I think, is averaging 1 or more goals a game.
Yeah, I think there's only been one game so far that he hasn't scored a goal. You're right. He's absolutely popping off. And Rilo putting that one up in front of the net, going in for the demo, not able to find anything. Ibonic off the backboard. Nobody from Frost going to commit on the ball. Jorbich able to clear that one out. Rilo in the midfield, keeping the pressure going for Spitfires, trying to get something happen. He bumps Ibonic, but Paranoid Monk able to get in front of that ball. North going to send one over Centenario. Spitfires now have a 2-point lead.
Jorbich with a great 50, sending that one straight up, and Rilo, you mentioned it with the bump, opening up some space. North finds it in the left corner of the net. 3-1 Spitfires, and they are rolling as Frost has to find an answer.
That's true. And, you know, these bump and demo plays for the Spitfires have absolutely been the move for these guys. I think the first 2 wins that they had, they didn't really need too much of it, but Frost sort of figured them out, and they adapted to that and got really aggressive. Ibonic almost with a really mechanical solo play out of the corner, but not able to convert it. Ibonic taking a shot there as well, again, but Jorbich going to make the stop. Rilo getting the ball cleared out, but Ibonic sticking with it and keeping the pressure alive. Centenario almost with a really good fake dribble right there, but it doesn't work out for him. Rilo almost able to get the double, but again, the ball is not going to go. North 50s with Ibonic there. Monk going to send it away. Jorbich off the backboard, but Ibonic gets the pop-up. Keep it safe, and then gets the 50 with Jorbich in the midfield. The ball does get cleared away. Rilo missing his touch off of the sidewall. Jorbich trying to put a long ball on, but Centenario making the stop. And then North keeping the pressure alive. It looks like Jorbich is rule one-ing with Monk there in the net. Am I seeing that right, Squirrel? Is that a rule 1 in Game 7 Grand Finals?
Props to them holding true to the rule 1 when it matters most. Game 7 Grand Finals. But honestly, I think this one favors Frost, as Jorbich popped off all series long. Paranoid Monk kind of overshadowed by Centenario and Ibonic, and I trust Centenario and Ibonic in this 2v2 to bring it with them 1.
I don't disagree with you. That Jorbich is kind of the man that they don't want to have in the rule 1 right now. But Spitfires is maintaining and keeping Frost out of their net. And regardless, Spitfire's still up by 2 in the final minute of this game. Even if Ibonic and Centitario are able to find this 2v2 goal, that's going to reset Jorbage and Monk, and we'll be back to a 3-on-3 scenario. And Ibonic is going to go ahead and do just that, able to find the read out of the corner and get that goal.
Yeah, I think Frost had that ball in Spitfire's half the entire time during that 2v2, so it was only a matter of time before it goes in. Frost bringing it within 42 seconds left. The pressure is on, as we should expect Frost to send everything at the Spitfire's net.
And it is now down to the wire. Are Frost going to clutch up, or do Frost choke here in the final 30 seconds? North up trying to make the touch. Jorbage and Rilo going to double, getting panicky on the defense, but North stays strong and bumps Monk into that clear. Ibonic sends it down. It's not on point. Jorbage sends it away the final 10 seconds. Frost have this to try and get something going here. Ibonic's there, but North sends it away the final second. Rilo only has to sit it down. He does, and there you have it. Spitfires are your grand final winners for the Novice League in Season 6.
Jorbage completes the comeback story as 0-18 to Grand Finals winner. There with North, one of his better friends in the server. Rilo, a great teammate. Rilo pops off in Game 7, 1 goal, 3 saves. His best game of the series. Frost was so close. They just couldn't get a goal there at the end to tie it up and send it to OT. And if I had to pick an MVP for that series, no matter how much trouble he causes in Novice Gen, I'm going to have to say Jorbage is my MVP for that series.
Yeah, I can't. I don't think anybody can disagree with you. That man, he played out of his mind in this series. He showed up to the grand finals. He's been talking back and forth with Frost, going back and forth with them. Rilo and North really kind of stay out of it. So he really had something to prove here, and he did just that. He showed up. He proved that he had the medal, and now he's got the championship. So he talks the talk, and obviously he walks the walk.
Absolutely, and this just in, I heard the mods are going to be keeping a close eye on Novice General, so if things get too spicy in there, hopefully they'll be on top of that as a great way to start the night off, Psycho. Game 7, hopefully we've got like 4 more to come in the rest of the night.
Yes, we certainly do. And in in the spirit of keeping this going, this is going to wrap us up for the first match of the night. We are a little bit behind schedule, but we're going to take a little bit of a break, just a couple of minutes if you need to use the bathroom, get a refill on your drink and or snacks, get some popcorns. Whenever we make our comeback, we're going to be heading into the Prospect League, where we have Origin versus Velocity, and it is going to be a fantastic matchup. The number 1 and the number 2 seeds going up against each other. I have no doubt in my mind that it's going to be another Game 7 banger. Squirrel, I appreciate you joining me here. I'm honored to cast Grand Finals alongside you.
It was a lot of fun, Psycho. I couldn't have asked for anyone better to be with me for this one, and I don't know about you, but I'm excited for the rest of the stream.
Most definitely. And we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back. So you don't want to miss this Prospect Origin versus Velocity action.
They don't know how we do it. They'll never get it anyway. Conquering the impossible.
Welcome back, everybody, to the second grand finals matchup of the night. You just saw your first champions of Season 6 crowned in the Spitfires there, the Novice League. We're going to be heading into the Prospect League now. Before we get into that, though, I'm joined by the one, the only, your favorite pizza topping, Magic Pepperoni. How's it going?
It's going great. That was a hell of a series to start off the grand finals Saturday, and I'm expecting this one to be on the same level. Keep up to par with the action we just saw because these two teams are so even, and I just cannot wait to get into it.
Yeah, we have a fated matchup here as Origin and Velocity meet once again in the grand finals. Last time was Season 4. And we are a little bit behind schedule thanks to some great games between the novices, that 7-minute overtime. So we're going to get into this one. But before we do, Magic, who do you have to take this one home?
Ooh, I think Velocity's going to start off really hot and probably take the first couple games, and it's going to be an Origin to bounce back. But I think it's going to be an Oinko diff. I'm taking Velocity 4-3.
Velocity 4-3. You heard it here first. We'll see if that does happen. We might just get another Game 7 on our hands, but before then, we've got to see how these opening seconds will unfold. These first games are so crucial, especially in the grand finals where it can be the difference maker. The team that gets momentum, the team that's first to strike, is a huge advantage. Cottony trying to take this one down, cleared out by Parallax. Gonna have a little bit of space here on the side of the field. Just kind of gets a hit middle. Not much able to be taken from it. But JT will be right back. That one's on target. Oinko barely gets back in time. And so far, we'll avoid getting scored on. But the Origin pressure is coming through. That one's going to be centered. A little bit of a bump on the defense from Velocity there, but they're turning it into a counterattack of their own. Venzel just off the post, and we almost saw ridiculous plays already coming out of Velocity. The saves, and they are looking like they really want this one, Magic, but so far haven't been able to score.
Yeah, and Origin better get comfortable in the back of their net because they're going to spend a lot of this first game there. Because Velocity, they always come out swinging, and you can see the firepower they bring with this roster. I don't even think this is their official starting roster for most of the season, but they got Oinko in there, and Oinko, he is goated, so I'm sure it'll be no problem. But you can see already, Origin started off early with the pressure, but it's completely flipped sides as Velocity is sure to come on top in these first couple minutes.
And we saw it in the semifinals as well. Oinko, even though he wasn't a part of the main roster, he really stepped up to help Velocity get this far into the grand finals, and we expect him to be stepping up as well. But the other key players, we also know Venzel, almost saw him scoring a banger off the bat there from Velocity, and these are some dangerous players. Origin is going to have to be very careful when they are stuck in their half like this. Venzel coming through with a shot. Parallax has to jump to block it. We'll get it out for now. Origin trying to find a little bit of pressure of their own. They've been taking the full force of Velocity's offense so far. They want to get some shots of their own as Lightning setting this one up to himself. Can't quite find the read. He's going to opt to go for the double touch. Gets another one. It's a little bit too slow to make anything happen. Now Origin will try to get it center, but no one there for the shot. Ball sent away once again. Parallax off the side. Thinks about popping it middle, but decides not to pull the trigger. Now Velocity will get another chance. That one's going to be awkward for Origin to deal with. Parallax sends it middle, and Venzel just barely off the post. That was surely a huge opportunity for them to score, but still Velocity not able to find anything.
Yeah, and right now the shot on target from Lightning, as he has been in this situation before. He's taken down Velocity in the finals before, and he's going to strike first.
And Lightning, we haven't had the chance to talk about the Origin players that much so far, but we know that Lightning is a beast, and he came through there, not the most powerful shot, but it was right behind the defender in a perfect spot where he couldn't really get to it. And we know this is a man not to be reckoned with. What are some of the other players from this Origin roster you're going to be looking to help improve their chances of winning here?
I think that the league MVP for Prospect and JT, he's by far, in my opinion, the front runner for this team. He is always the guy making things get rolling for them. And if he's flat, they always look flat as a team. But when he's popping off, they just seem to rattle around him and get everything rolling as a team. And they really are just a three-man unit whenever they're popping off. And you're gonna see a lot of Parallax moments, a lot of weird goals. But he plays his part. And Lightning is just a rock on defense. But Yeah, as I've said before, Lightning, he's been in the situation. He already took down Velocity just 2 seasons ago, and they want their revenge for sure.
They absolutely will. Origin trying to prove that history repeats itself, and it repeats itself in the same fashion. So far, they are off to a good start here. Up 1 goal with a minute remaining, but Velocity had plenty of opportunities so far. Might have a couple more before the game is done. Oinko gonna try to bring this one to the corner. Wenzel there as well. A little bit of awkwardness. The ball gets cleared, but Wenzel will send it right back in. Trying to get one more touch, but won't be centered this time. So this one's awkward. Parallax doesn't get the best touch. Lightning has to jump. That ball's off the backboard. Wenzel might have a shot opportunity, and it will go in. Velocity ties it up with just under a minute remaining.
And the pressure does seem to add up a lot here. That was the first time Origin really showed cracks in their armor. Parallax, he was right there. Just barely can't find the touch. And Wenzel, he's not going to miss that shot. With all the nerves and all the pressure on his back, he is still clutch, and he's going to tie this game up.
And that's so important, so crucial. He's able to hit that shot. Unfortunately, Lightning won't be able to touch this one. Might be an opportunity. No Velocity players ready to pounce on that yet, though. Wenzel taking it through, gets it past all the defenders, but won't be on target. Lightning trying to send this one clear, and does get a nice clear. Now Parallax might have a shot. Opts for the pass middle. JT tries to get that touch. Ball will be sent at the Velocity backboard once again. 2 players commit. It's going to be sent middle, but no one there for the shot. Lightning trying to do it all himself. Parallax with the follow-up. He won't quite be able to get it. Now here comes JT looking for the double touch off the ceiling with the flip reset. Almost gets an insane highlight reel play. And we are seeing Titans battle it out in the final seconds. Velocity trying to push through. They won't be able to win it in regulation. One of these teams will be taking it in overtime as we head in here. And already, what a series we have on our hands here, Magic.
Yeah, this is opening up just as I expected it to be. It is neck and neck. Both these teams, they're having their opportunities. Wenzel opened up with a sick double-tapped attempt, and JT tried to do one better with the reset as that one's almost on target, and that one might be another opportunity, but they do fumble the bag right there, and Origin will get out alive for the first little bit, but that's straight down into the net as Wenzel is going to get his second one and give Velocity the Game 1 victory.
And you really feel like Origin should have conceded on that previous play. Oinko had the whole net to shoot at, but couldn't get on target. Instead, it'll be a 50 that is just too unpredictable for the Origin roster to read. And Velocity will start out with the momentum. They'll start out with that first game win. A little bit unconventional, but now they are the ones poised to go ahead in the series.
Yeah, and 14 shots on target for Velocity. That's kind of how they play. They're not going to stop with the pressure. It is unrelenting. And Origin, they've handled it pretty well. They got out alive with a few situations they probably should have got scored on. But the defense, they stood tall. But I mean, that shows right there that it takes a weird pinch off ceiling to get a second goal on this defense from Origin. It's going to be a long series ahead of us, merely.
Absolutely. And I do hope we have a long series for us. Now Origin on the back foot already, but we do know that this is a team here, Magic, who knows how to battle down from adversity. We saw it in the semifinals as they barely managed to squeeze out a win there, coming back from 3-1, I believe. And we might see it again here still. If Velocity can expand on their lead, going to make things that much more difficult for Origin.
Yeah, definitely my prediction for this series is Velocity's going to start off early. And Origin, they always take a little while to get rolling, but once they do, they're such a solid team. But they do seem to fight with nerves a little more than you probably expect a one seed to do so with, as you can see the pressure's already going to start off on the Origin defense.
And already they are backed into their half. Cottney looking to get this one middle. The pass is there. Wenzel there for the shot, but Lightning, as always, stalwart on defense. And now Origin struggling a little bit to get the ball out of their half. They have to rush back to the net. Once again, these clears are so important for them to get. Can't allow Velocity this extended pressure. But Oinko will be keeping it in. No follow-up there this time, but Cottney will rush in. Parallax tries to get a touch center, but it's really just a pass to Oinko, who tries to shoot. Or hits it off to the side. Won't be able to make anything out of it. Still, this ball is just kind of lingering in the Origin half. They haven't been able to get out of their zone the entire time. That's a huge touch from the Velocity player, though, actually. To give Origin their first look at the other half of the field. not just backed in their corner. And they will try to make something happen as Parallax gets this one off the side. Oinko back, but JT will cut it off. And a huge demo from Parallax. Net was partially open, but Cottney does very well. Keep this one out of the clutches of Origin and even turn it into an opportunity for his own team. Wenzel so fast to that ball, but barely blocked out. And it really seems like Origin are struggling here, Magic, to deal with the pressure as Origin had an open net to shoot at, but can't make the shot happen. And they need to be more careful. They need to take a little bit more time, make sure they don't miss those opportunities.
Yeah, and early on in that Faded series, we saw a lot of double commits, not just on defense, but on offense for Origin. But if they're not going to be on offense at all, they don't even have the opportunity to go for double commits. But they do seem to have a little more pressure than they had in that last game. I mean, that one goal that Origin was able to get was from, I think Cottney went for a demo, and it just threw off the rotation, and they were able to capitalize. So that's going to be Origin's game plan, is notice these flaws that Velocity is committing and really take advantage of them and keep the series from getting out of hand, because early on, the pressure, it is always on the defensive Origin, but they're handling it very nicely right now.
They absolutely are, and those demos are going to be so important as another shot comes through for Velocity. Already, there's already been 8 shots for Velocity in the first half of the game and 0 for Origin, but the first one goes in, and I don't know how they do it, but they gain an advantage with a ridiculous shot total against them.
This is the most Origin goal you will ever see. They just get off a defense and out of nowhere they score. After probably 15 seconds on the Velocity side of the field, they're already in the back of the net. I mean, their defense is so solid. I know Lightning God is probably the best defensive player in all of Prospect, and he has been for a while. And his team, they're doing the same thing. They're kind of just feeling what he's doing and just filling in the gaps. And it's such a hard defense to get through. And they were, so, oh my gosh, this is Parallax with the redirect off the pass from JT to give a 2-0 lead.
And we know their defense is ridiculous, but look at that
Oh my
offense.
gosh.
The pass downfield, sniping Parallax, who in turn snipes the top shelf, and that is the kind of prime shooting. That is the reason Origin is this #1 seed and has made it to the grand finals. Ridiculous play coming out from these two. We know they have tons of chemistry, a lot of playtime together, and it is showing up in the most crucial series of the season. Now a 2-goal lead for Origin. Can they hold on to it for another 2 minutes? JT trying to get this one center. Might be another shot opportunity. Instead, it'll be 50 away, and it will be Velocity on the counter attack. The demo attempt coming through, but Cottney can't quite make the touch. Now Oinko will be forced to hit this ball away to the corner. You can see there Parallax hunting for demos on the other side of the field, but Wenzel on the counter attack tries to get it center. Won't quite be able to make it happen, and Lightning God on the 1v1 can't find the flick. Dangerous position for Cottney, but good patience is rewarded there. Velocity stopping the bleeding for now. They need to find something if they want a way back into this game, and this just might be it. The double commit, though, coming out from Velocity, and that's not going to net them too many good opportunities. The ball is sent middle once again. Parallax looking to send the ball over. No teammate there for the follow-up, but a miss from Oinko, and now there might be another one. Ball sent middle once again, and it looks like in the latter half of this game, Magic, Origin has kind of neutralized this Velocity offense. They're not really getting many clear shots at the net anymore, and they're being forced in their half much more often.
Yeah, whenever Velocity's on defense, they're just getting boost starved. So they finally do get a good clear, and then they just have no boost to capitalize on. That's another example right there is both players commit for the ball, but neither have enough boost to beat out the goalie. And it's just an easy clear as JT is going to block out his own teammate's shot. I don't think it's going to matter too much if the defense can hold on here for Origin, as these early games, if you can see Origin take a couple of these early games in the series, you got to be sweating if you're Velocity.
Yeah, now Origin will tie up the series surely at 1-1, and they won't even really have to battle back for much adversity just yet. A phenomenal game 2 from them, and really Velocity kind of has to go back to the drawing board, because even though they had a very high shot total, just absolutely blowing Origin out of the water in that department, they had 12 shots to wait, no, I can't read. That's 9 shots.
9, yeah.
9 shots to Origin's 3. 3 times as many shots, but 0 goals to show for it. And Origin, on the other hand, was 66% shooting accuracy. I mean, what does Velocity have to do here to try and make this series more manageable?
I mean, the difference is if you look at the saves, Origin has 3, or excuse me, 5, Velocity of 1. So Velocity, they have to, I don't know, find some demos or something on these goalies and stop just putting shots on target that don't mean anything. Because right now, Origin's just sitting back and playing their game, and that cannot happen if Velocity wants to win this series. And you can see that was a perfect example of whenever Velocity is just getting shots on target, if Origin can stay strong, they are going to get goals on their counterattack opportunities. And I've been saying it all season long, especially in the postseason. Origin is a late series team. So for them to take an early game like that, that is terrifying for Velocity. And the change has to come now, and they have to take the series lead back in this game.
They really don't want to be the team to go down 2-1 or even 3-1 especially. That would be a nightmare for Velocity when facing Origin, a team that really has never been known to crumble underneath pressure. And they want to avoid getting to that point, but all starts with this game 3. Who will take the next advantage? The ball once again sitting in Origin's half. JT on the backboard won't be able to make the read actually, allowing Cottney to come through, but the follow-up not there. Oinko side flipping. The ball will be hit up high, but Velocity not able to make anything happen. Once again, a huge miss from Cottney. Wenzel forced to use all of his boost to jump for that one. Get the ball downfield. And Origin trying to get this ball out of their half once again. Recurring theme. Parallax looking for the pass perhaps, but no follow-up there. That ball faked out by 2 players in the midfield. Oinko now trying to get this one downfield. Parallax sending it high over the backboard, not too threatening. Velocity playing their cards correctly in this position, but they're still not really able to get on much offense so far. I think at this point in the last game, Magic already had like 5 shots. So far, it seems like they're playing a little bit more reserved than in the previous games.
Yeah, but to be fair, it's no shots for anybody, so it's not even like either team's just, pounding the back of the net and it just not being Velocity this time around. Origin, they're being held they're being kept in check right now, and the ball's just hanging around the midfield as, with a minute and a half to go. Seeing no shots, no saves, no anything is very rare. So that just shows the midfield presence of both these teams is just holding their own, and it's just back and forth ping pong. Neither team wanting to be caught on defense, but it does seem like Origin's getting a lot more pressure as the open net from JT, and that's an easy goal, and Origin strikes first once again.
And finally, the defensive Velocity does crumble. Cottney with the backflip on the read, and JT will have an open net that he is not going to miss any day of the week. You really have to feel like these defensive style games are going to favor Origin with their ridiculously insane defense, as they just remain calm and wait for Velocity to make a mistake. Does Velocity have to try and introduce some more chaos into this matchup, or do they just need to continue playing safe?
So far what I've seen, they need to attack the backboard, because the one time they did it in this game, I think it was a backflip by the attempted shooter, and there was nobody on Origin as Parallax had a chance there. But yeah, I think it's got to be attack the backboard and make Origin adjust their defense. You can't just let them keep 2 people in net and roll the ball at them on the ground. You have to attack the air, and that's where Wenzel's going to strike. Wenzel, probably the best person in this entire lobby at reading backwards, so give him the opportunity, and I think that's how Velocity's going to strike and get some goals, because they've been held scoreless since that game 1.
It's hard to disagree, and we really just haven't seen any opportunities in this game 3 for Velocity to make those shots happen. They'll get their first shot here, and the 50 will come through. No. This is going to be awkward, and Wenzel will come through, cleaning it up. And finally, Velocity, not their typical plays that they get, but they do find one on the board.
Oinko is just too huge to lose a 50 in front of the net right there, and that's the stuff we need to see. They didn't attack the backboard. It kind of hit off the post, so I guess, or off the crossbar, so I guess it kind of was what I asked for, and it does kind of keep Origin in a really awkward situation. You can't let them sit in net and play their game. Get them really awkward and out of their comfort zone, and a lot of that's going to happen. The Velocity is going to find success in this game 3.
Yeah, and a lot of that does need to occur if we want to see this Velocity team bring it through, as Oinko finding the demo on the player who is stuck in their half. The rotation back will be smooth for him. And Wenzel now getting it past one. Lightning with a 50, but he has to make another touch. Does well to get this one downfield. And Velocity on the back foot once again. This one sent up. Oinko looking for the touch. Gets it out. Lightning a little bit awkward. That one's going to bounce middle. Wenzel with the opportunity, but the shot isn't even on target. Even going for maybe a
Oh my
backward play there, but
gosh.
Cotney with the full send challenge. No cares in the world, comes through and dunks out the defender.
That is the most monkey challenge I've ever seen, and it gets them a goal with just over a minute to play. Lightning, he's probably not happy about that one. That's a routine clear, and he comes out of nowhere and dunks the life out of him. I mean, whatever it takes to get goals on this Origin defense, I guess, though.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of the most routine clears, but that also makes it one of the easiest to read. Easiest to read reads. uh, that's a tongue twister, my goodness.
Yep.
As Lightning, you know, the trajectory of that ball was pretty apparent. Obviously apparent for Cotney as he came out of nowhere, sent that one through. Now Velocity up 2-1 with a minute to go, looking to build on that lead. Ball's off target once again. JT trying to find a clear here. Lightning getting it through. Parallax gets bumped, but oh my goodness, what a 50 to the backboard of Velocity. Cotney forced to make an awkward touch. Now JT trying to stop this one in the midfield. Continuing on, looking for the 50, but won't be able to push it through. Now just 30 seconds remaining for Origin to try and make it something happen. That one will be off the backboard. Should net them at least one opportunity. JT coming through. Wenzel awkward. That one was on target, but just cleared away. And a nice save from Cotney. MVP for this game, at least, with that dunk and the save. But that one's coming through.
No!
The shot follow-up. JT can't hit the open net. And Origin... Now it looks like they will not be able to take this game. They would need a miracle. They just might be able to pull one off. The Lightning with the soft touch, and JT has to try to clear it up. But that one will touch the ground, and Origin, you really feel like they should have been sending that one to overtime. Just in the last few seconds, aren't able to clutch up.
That's one of the few moments you'll ever see JT falter under pressure. He knew that net was all to himself, and he just couldn't line it up. I mean, maybe it's time to sub in 3D for JT. That might be the only play here for Origin. No, I'm kidding. But honestly, what I saw from that game from Velocity was a lot more well thought out possessions. They weren't just on offense the whole game, but when they were, they changed up the way they attacked the defense, and it worked out. I mean, if it takes Cotney monkeying every single time Lightning's going for a clear, so be it. That's how you get wins, and go for it. But that is a really crucial win for Velocity, as it does kind of keep Origin where they like to be. But they're not, up 2-1 and like, wait, we can just win. We can beat these guys now.
Yeah, Origin now, they're in kind of a familiar position that, like we've already talked about, they're used to battling back. Now they're down 1-2. They surely would like to avoid going down 1-3 and having to do it all over again. But you never know where we're going to find ourselves. And I have to agree that Velocity played a much more smart, much more reserved game. They kind of realized that going for shot after shot against this Origin defense, it's not going to be easy to break through them when their defense is as good as it is. And they realize that they have to play their cards a little bit better. And definitely an improvement on that second game, or in that third game, excuse me, with that dunk being the critical outlier, that one Velocity of the game. But now they have to try to do it again, and Origin has not been giving up goals easily. We end of game 4 here. See if the series will be tied up once again. Or maybe we will see a 3-1 lead. But JT won't have anything to say about that. Just barely misses. But honestly, that probably worked out better as Parallax was able to put it in easily.
Yeah, and Velocity really has to stop giving these early goals. That was a horrible bounce if you're Wenzel. It just goes completely away from anything he can do about it. I mean, Parallax, he's where he has to be to get a free goal. And a lot of these goals from Origin are free goals, just better rotations and knocking in the open net. So be it a couple of been off backflips from Velocity players, but that was just a hard-earned goal. And Origin, they keep striking first. But they need to close this game out.
And they definitely have the defense to achieve it. They might have the offense as Parallax coming through the shot, top right placement, but will be saved away by Cotney. And Origin seems to only be getting more aggressive as the series continues. JT sending another soft one to net, but it's going to be sent right back. Lightning with a nice clear to the corner. And Parallax forced to make a reactive save. That one's going to go center. No one there for the follow-up, though, and Lightning's able to easily swat it away. The ball will be in Velocity's half once again. JT sending this one off. The corner read not able to be made. And still, Velocity stuck in their half. They don't have much boost. They don't have any pressure really on this Origin defense so far. And, you know, is this their game plan? Is this what they want necessarily, to kind of just wait for their opportunities, wait for Origin to make mistakes? Or are they just feeling a little bit underconfident here?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe the game plan is just to let Origin play their offense because they know that's not Origin's strong suit. They're a defensive team. So, I mean, if you're going to be on Origin's defensive side, not much is going to happen. So maybe you kind of just sit back and wait for Origin to make one of their, I wouldn't say, patented offensive double commits, but they do seem to have a few of them. So maybe that's what they're waiting on. But if the comms can stay clean for Origin and it's one person per one ball, I don't think that's ever going to happen. And I think Origin might just end up winning this game 1-0 or maybe 2-0. So, but that might be the play for Velocity. We'll see if it works out.
And so far, it did work out in the last game. They were able to squeeze through 2 goals. On this one, haven't really found much at all on the offensive end of things. They are sitting at 2 shots, but compared to their last 9-shot games, definitely a huge change in play style. So Origin has been able to hold on to this 1-goal lead for a couple minutes now. One will be sent over though. Lightning not able to make the touch. JT gonna play this one patiently, take it up the side. Looking for a solo play of his own perhaps, opting for the air dribble. Tries to get a pinch center, but it won't quite break through the defense. Wenzel patient with the flick and a bump on a defender there. Now Wenzel in a 1v1 tries to get it past, but it'll be sent clear. Lightning once again has a bit of an open net to shoot at. Gonna get it through. He barely makes the save, and he was back just in time for that one.
Parallax was just trying to harass him in the net, but he barely gets out in front of that shot because that's kind of how Origin's playing. Whenever Velocity overcommits, they're just scoring on the other side. So good job by Cotney to keep that from happening.
And that time they will avoid conceding. This Origin offense is ramping up. They're finding ways to break through, and there's another one, but no follow-up was prepared for that to go center. And now Origin was a little bit overcommittal. This one as Parallax coming through, looking for the double touch, won't be able to find it. The ball sent clear. And the ball will be sent over this Origin half once again. Lightning trying to send that off. Won't make it happen. Oinko looking for this shot, can't break through. Parallax getting a huge 50. That one just might be on target. Wenzel has to rush back, gets a clutch pinch off of his own post. Keeping Velocity's hopes alive in this game, but now under a minute remaining, and Velocity still not able to find anything. I mean, they haven't even really had many opportunities to shoot the ball at the net here, Magic.
Yeah, and whenever they do finally get on the defensive half of Origin's so quick on these counterattacks that it just seems like it's instant danger. On the other side of the field is Wenzel having to make another save, but the whip does come out, and this is a 1v1. This is what Wenzel wants to be. The flick over the corner, but what a save by Parallax to keep it at a 1-goal lead for Origin. And if stuff like that's going to happen where these saves keep coming through, I don't know how Velocity is going to tie this game up before time runs out.
And Parallax, he really is the swing player for this Origin roster. At times, he looks like the best player on the pitch. Sometimes he does make critical errors, but he's there when Origin needs him most. And this time, it was just enough. Now 11 seconds left. Origin looking to hang on, but Wenzel with the shot. The defense remains calm, clears that one away. Now all Lightning needs is this clear, dunked out by Oinko. Setting the ball down is JT, and Origin ties up the series once again. They're keeping this close, and like you said, Origin, they're a late series team, and we're just barely entering the middle point, maybe a little bit towards the later games, but so far they are keeping this very close.
Yeah, Velocity, they came out guns blazing. They were just destroying the net of Origin. I think it was, like 11 shots in that first game or something crazy. And these last couple games, they are not even trying to go for shots, and maybe that's the right call. What's the point of just throwing shots at Origin's defense when you know they're going to save it every single time? I mean, Parallax proved that point with that last save with about 15 seconds left. It's got to be passing plays, and we haven't seen a single attempt by Velocity. We know they're capable of it. They're all, I think, Challenger MMR players heading next season. So they have to figure out another way to get to the back of the net of Origin, because right now what they're doing is just not working.
I'd have to agree. I mean, they keep going for these high balls, and they're setting up passes by way of just kind of hitting the ball over an Origin net where it lingers in the high depths, but they're not really finding each other in crucial ways. And if they can start to get some of these pass plays, especially utilize players like Wenzel's shooting, you can just get the ball to him in a good position where he can take a shot. Game is going to go much smoother for your team. Off the bat, Wenzel will get a shot, but not too threatening, as Origin's able to easily deal with it. Now JT has a bit of an open net. He will score this one, and there's a shooting from JT that we expect. Origin already going up once again.
Yeah, a beautiful read off the backboard from JT, and he's just dusting everybody in the lobby as two players in the exact same spot, and it just causes confusion as it just pops out to the midfield off a mistouch. And JT's like, okay, I guess I'm just going to score this while I'm at it. And he goes coast to coast. It does everything for this Origin squad. He's been doing it all season, and he's doing it on the biggest stage.
And the exact same spot is not an over-exaggeration at all for those two players on Velocity. They kind of tripped each other up, were bumping each other, and that's why they couldn't get back into the play. Unfortunate, but those are errors you can't afford to make. The stakes this high as this one's going to come through. Cottney can't get the accuracy. Now another counterattack. Lightning finding the shot, and that one's going to go perfectly placed in the bottom left.
I'm pretty sure Lightning is the most unaffected by championship nerves of any player I've ever seen. He's been in this situation, and even last time around, I think it was pretty similar, where he did his job and took care of business, and right now, he is leading the charge. He's scoring goals, and that's not the Lightning God way from last season as my teammate. He was the defensive rock, and he has changed, and he's become an offensive firepower, and he is just keeping his team with leads every single time Velocity looks like they're about to fight back. It's just a goal from Lightning.
Yeah, you know, he's been in this position before. He knows what he needs to do. He knows his game plan, and he is playing it, and nothing will stop him from doing that. I mean, I've watched Lightning play a lot of games, and especially this season, I think this is the best version of Lightning that I've seen in a long time. Scary force to be reckoned with. And even worse than that, if you're playing on the other team, you have to watch a man using a clown car hitting cucks pinches onto your net. That just gotta be so mentally deteriorating. As he comes through and might get another one off the 50. Can't quite find it that time, but still the presence and the pressure from Origin is ramping up. They're playing so well right now as Lightning looks to take another shot. That one's gonna go off the backboard. Cottney gets the clear. Velocity, you know, on the other end of things, they've been playing well as well throughout this entire playoffs. Maybe they weren't expecting such a good version of Origin to come out on the pitch here today, because they look like they're struggling a little bit with dealing with this pressure.
Yeah, they probably came into the series expecting the same thing as everybody else did. Origin to be off slow, you know, it take a couple games to get rolling, and they could just, you know, get a quick, easy 2-0 lead, and then cruise to an eventual 2 more wins, and just take a championship. But that is not the case. And I got to say, it's probably all on Lightning God right now. He is making the difference for this team. JT and Parallax are doing a great job of filling their roles as they've done all season, but it's Lightning God taking that extra step forward and being that difference maker and pushing his team to hopefully a match point or a championship point if they can close this 2-0 lead out. And as being a former teammate of Lightning, I love to see a guy like this succeed, and he is proving all the haters wrong. He's proving me wrong. I always said he was a defensive player. That is not how it's looking right now, as he is just clamps on both sides of the field.
No, we are seeing what Lightning at his best offense looks like, and we might get to see some Parallax here as he 50s through and gets the 3-goal lead with the mind game. Every single player of this Origin roster is stepping up right now.
There's our long overdue Parallax moment right there. Not the flashiest of things, not a flip reset double. That's just a little fake out and finish it in the back of the net. One-on-one, I'm picking Parallax every day of the week. And Origin, they're looking scary. They're looking in championship form. They want it so bad. And Velocity looks really shell-shocked right now.
Yeah, you know, it really feels like they're so close to getting some momentum going every time they're getting these goals, but they haven't been able to find these pass plays. They haven't been able to find these double touches that they usually are used to getting, and they won't even be able to find it. There is another opportunity. Passes them by. Now with a minute remaining, they have to be, you know, they have to be sweating a little bit. Going down, it looks like they might be going down to championship point, as Parallax won't be able to make that shot happen, but they already have so much security. And Velocity here, you know, they've tried multiple game plans, it seems like. They found a little bit of success in 2 different games, but overall, Origin has just looked like the better team.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I did not expect that coming in. I knew Origin, if they played their best, probably was the better team, but I did not expect them to play their best so early on and just ignore all nerves that a team is supposed to have for a championship. Because I don't think we're exactly seeing those nerves out of Velocity. They just look like they weren't as game planned and prepared for the Origin team they're seeing right now. And a lot of these shots are so pointless, and we're still yet to see a single passing attempt. And you can see his parallax just break some more axles, and he's just adding up the tally of souls taken.
And another dribble play coming out from Parallax gets it past the last defender. At this point, they don't even need another goal, but Parallax is going to take it there. And now 4-0. That's the kind of dominant performance you want to get the momentum to win the next game and in turn win the championship. And Origin are so close to this now, Magic. They could be going back to back, you know, one redacted win from season 1. One real and very convincing win in season 4, and they might be on their way to taking another win here. Just one more game, and on the other side of things, Velocity, you know, they have to go back to the drawing board. You have to think they have to take a timeout here. But what exactly do they try to implement to change things up here?
Well, they do take the timeout, and I do think that is the correct call. And it's got to be one. It's multiple things, but it's got to be passing plays. Origin is putting one guy front post, one guy back post, and if you're just gonna shoot the ball on net, that is exactly what a rotational team like Origin wants to have happen. And that's why Velocity is not finding the back of the net at all. They're completely shut out in a lot of these games. And I mean, if Origin's getting 4 goals with a defensive team and for the way they play, you're doing something wrong. And I mean, I don't think I've seen a demo in probably 3 games from Velocity, at least. Maybe even both teams. But Origin, they don't have to go for demos. Whatever they're doing is working. And when Lightning's playing as good as he is, and he still ends up at the bottom of the scoreboard for Origin, I mean, what can you do? And I want to see Oinko step up. He's so good, and he's been the difference maker for a lot of these games this season. As we are gonna have a quick server reset, maybe that's the fix to ask for a reset to throw off Origin, throw off their momentum a little bit. But hopefully we do see a change in pace and velocity, because right now they're trying too hard to just sit back on defense and wait for a mistake. And Origin, they're not gonna make any mistakes.
Yeah, well, you know, you call them a defensive team, but I'm pretty sure they just spent 4 minutes and 45 seconds in Velocity's side of the pitch, and they really look like they are just walking all over them right now. Velocity, you know, if I had any advice to give them, it would be to start taking some of those players off of the field. You know, go for some demos, go for those boost steals, try to mix things up, because right now Origin is so comfortable in this game that they're playing, and they are just taking complete control. Velocity is hardly getting a chance to breathe. They're getting suffocated over there. And we know that that's exactly what Origin's game plan is. And so far it's working. Velocity has to try to answer back, and has to answer back soon here.
Yeah, and I think their key to success is kind of both of our thoughts put together. They got to steal corner boost and get to Origin to a point where they cannot really defend the backboard, and that's when you start attacking the backboard and let Vincel go to work. He's not going to miss if you give him the opportunity. And throw some bumps in there. Why not? You got to get physical. This team is such a physical team, Velocity, and they're not playing like that. They're kind of just letting Origin dictate the pace of play, and they're playing Origin's game, and that cannot be the case, because if they drop this game, they're gone. Their incredible season means nothing, and Origin takes the chip. So Forbidden Temple might be the place where Origin punches another championship. It was 4-2 style just 2 seasons ago over Velocity, and they're looking to do another one here.
One game. One game to separate Origin from another championship, and one game for Velocity to prove that they deserve it and bring us to a Game 7. Either way, there will be some shenanigans happening, I'm sure, but this is the decisive game here. Will Velocity rise up to the challenge, or will Origin be the ones to close it out? Let's find out as we get into the opening seconds here. Cotney looking to start a dribble off the side. Tries to find a pass middle, but no one really there. Oinko will be there eventually, and this shot will be open. Lightning able to make the defensive stop, and there just isn't a single ball in the net that this guy can't get to.
He's so good, and even when he's an offensive mastermind this series, he's still making the difference on defense. And if you can't get goals like that, I don't know what you're going to do for Velocity, as that one has to sting. We finally do see a demo come out, and that opens up the net with another save, and you can guess the name of who made that save right there again.
And okay, to be fair, the attacker there, I forget who shot the ball. They did kind of hit it right at Lightning. But still, to have the reaction time, he was too far inside the net to save it. He had to backflip and barely make that critical touch. And now the game remains at a 0-0. If you're Velocity, you have to be getting frustrated from not scoring on these wide open opportunities. And Origin, this is a perfect time for them to strike and reclaim their dominance in the series. This one getting sent out. Vensel going for the demo. We can see the Velocity team here getting much more aggressive, going for these demos, trying to take players out. Now Vensel will get a touch onto net. Not much coming from it, but Oinko hitting it off the post. Still, the defense of Origin is so ready for these plays, clearing everything effectively. That one sent over, but no shot opportunities present. That one could be, but Parallax instead gets it out. Now the counterattack opportunity. Lightning not able to get a shot on net. Has to hit it back. And this one will be sent through. Cottney gets one touch, looking for a second. Two players up from Origin, and this could be a huge opportunity for Velocity if they're able to get back. But Parallax going to get back before the Velocity offense. And now, Magic, you really feel like if Origin scores this first goal, it might just all be over.
Yeah, it might be lights out before it even gets going for Velocity. They call the timeout, and that's definitely the play. But they're looking the same pace that we saw them in the last few games. And it's really the rotational errors that they're having. They're giving so much time to Origin whenever they're on offense. Whenever it's the Velocity team trying to get something on offense, it's completely shut down. Origin's so quick to a lot of these midfield balls, and it's giving no room for the mechanical players of Velocity to get going. And that's got to be the change. You got to keep up with the pace with the Origin defense, and please go for a passing play before you don't have the chance to.
So far in this game, they've been doing a good job of keeping up with the Origin, but now it's time to take that one step further if you're Velocity. Try and create that one opportunity. Could be here as Cottney's sending it middle. That one's going to be a little bit too high, though. Vensel looking for the shot. Won't be able to get past Origin's defense. Oinko will keep the ball in play here. Looking for the bump on Lightning as well. Smart play to take him out of this one, and that one will go through. Parallax forced to make a side flip save, but it will go in regardless. Velocity finally get one on the scoreboard, and this is just what they need.
Yeah, and it was really at first a really good fake by JT to force Cottney to not go for the the mechanical aerial play like he would normally want to. He just takes it to the corner, but still gets dunked out either way. I mean, Parallax made a huge effort. It was an incredible save, but I think Lightning either got demoed or was just not able to get back in time. So Velocity finally, after like 5 games in a row, is going to score the first goal in this game. And that's another opportunity as the demos are starting to rain through for both teams.
And they almost get a second as Velocity starting to ramp up now. Getting more and more of these shots on target or nearby at least. Cottney looking to continue. Gets this one off the backboard. JT catches it. Gonna send that one away effectively in the demo. Should relieve a little bit of the offensive pressure that Velocity's been building up. Cottney's going to send it right back in. Now JT sending it clear. Cut off in the midfield there. And sent once again into the zone of Origin. Velocity really ramping up the offense here, and you feel like that is working out for them so far. They're not really allowing Origin to get much going on offense themselves. This Lightning will try to change that, trying to get it past, but no one there. JT gets it through. Lightning might be able to take the shot, but he's going to hit just a little bit too high. Now JT with the fake, and that one's just going to float in. A Forbidden Temple goal indeed, and Origin ties it up.
It would normally be Parallax getting these types of goals, but JT's like, oh, Lightning, you get one too. As we'll call it calculated. I think it was because he knew there's no way he hits that angle. It just gets saved if he even hits it. And that's the type of goals that Origin's going to take every day of the week because they got to keep up with Velocity if they start to ramp up the pressure like they are right now.
So far they have Parallax with the backflip in net, and immediately Origin loses the equality that they just gained. Unfortunate as Parallax in a little bit of an awkward position and just can't get to that one.
But to be fair, I mean, if you think about it this way, that last goal that Origin got, if you take that away, that's a 2-0 lead for Velocity. So, I mean, if you're Origin, you're happy you got that freebie off that fake, because a double tap attempt from Lightning will not find the back of the net. And that's a lot of players upfield for Origin. They might get punished with the double demo. Or at least one will relieve the pressure.
And now only 16 seconds, 15 seconds if Origin wants to win the championship in this one game. He's looking for the pass.
Aw.
Lightning can't quite find it, but the shot's still possible. 5 seconds, and they need to find some sort of offense here. Velocity is holding strong. It looks like we will be going to a game 7. Hold up. Game's not over quite yet.
JT?
Let me interrupt myself as JT game this one off. Cottony should deal with it, but Lightning also trying to keep the sun up. Gets the perfect touch to the side, gets the pass middle,
Oh,
but
no.
no one there for the shot. And Velocity will bring us to 7 games. We wouldn't have it any other way. And well, this just feels way too scripted. What is this?
That's what I was about to say. I might need Jaegers to email me that script real quick, because I think we might have 5 game 7s for y'all tonight. Because, I mean, that first match, I mean, that was believable, you know, those 2 close teams, but, I mean, these are 2 close teams too, but Origin, they look like they had it, but it will slip away in Velocity. They're a great team, and they're going to prove it as we do head to Champions Field with a championship title on the line. All the hard work, all the incredible regular seasons that these teams had, it means nothing if you cannot close it out on the biggest stage with everybody watching. And if I'm looking at one player to do it for Origin, and it's got to be Lightning God. He's done it all series long, and if he can close it out here for Origin and get them their 2nd title, just retire his number. I'm not sure that's a thing in Rocket League, but you get the point.
Retire his boost or
Yes.
something.
The
Retire the
clown
clown
car.
car.
Clown car.
And I believe it was Speed who predicted the game 7 overtime. So
Yep,
we'll
that's
see
true.
if
Yep.
we'll see if his prediction rings true. So far, it's looking pretty good. But still, 5 minutes of Rocket League left to be played. Origin and Velocity, whoever wins this game will take the chip, and they will take all of the glory. There's nothing more to be said as this one going to go through. Wenzel going to look for a shot off the bat. JT sending that one away, and we'll be sent up the same wall. JT not with the best touch up. Parallax has to get something here. Does well. Get that one slightly cleared. Cottony sending it right back, and Velocity, you know, Magic, you have to feel like Origin can't afford to let Velocity ramp up that offense once again. We know that Origin's defense is near impenetrable, but it is penetrable,
my
and we can see
gosh.
there as Wenzel with the ridiculous angle to open the scoring in Game 7.
And my critiques have been, you know, attack the backboard because Origin is not defending it, but they've been having 2 players on backboard, and they still can't save the ball in the midair. As Wenzel, he's so precise with his shooting when it's in the air, and Velocity striking first for back-to-back games, and maybe that's the key to success, to get rolling early.
We all know, as Parallax with the ceiling pinch off the side, but Velocity, they did score first, but still plenty of time left in the game, excuse me. Only 1 game left in the series. And Origin, they can strike back. Certainly not out of this by any means. Lightning will try to get this one through, but a shot opportunity. That one's going to be good, and
my
JT can't get there. Wenzel's shooting is really showing up in Game 7.
And I called on Lightning God for Origin, but I was, you know, without even saying it, I was obviously saying Wenzel for Velocity. I've been saying it all series. This is the guy. He is the shooter, and he gets pretty much all their goals. I think he might have all their goals, to be honest with you. I'm not too sure, but it seems like every single time a Velocity gets off to a hot start, it's off the back of Wenzel, and he does another one and gives Velocity a 2-0 lead here in Game 7.
Already 2 goals to their name. It's not over quite yet, and they still have to prevent Origin from finding anything. 4 minutes to go. This one sent awkward. JT gonna hit off the backboard, and the miss from Cottony. Lightning with the shot, and they find one back. Game 7 so crucial to get that shot early, and Lightning, you talked about him as well. He's showing up here as well.
And a little bit of a rubber band. It was a great attempt off the backboard, but he's not able to reach it. And Lightning, it's pretty much Wenzel versus Lightning at this point. I mean, the players around them are doing their part, but it seems like every time there's a goal, there's 2 names that flash on your screen. And right now, Wenzel's up 2-1 in that scoreboard. We'll see if Lightning can get it back the other way and tie it up.
Might just be a matter of time as this one going high off the crossbar. Parallax not able to get there. Now dangerous for Origin as they have to rush back. Getting starved in their half, and Lightning not able to get the clear out. JT will try. Parallax forced to make a save. Routine one, but still nerve-wracking. Is that one going to bounce off the post and in? And Wenzel, he is just not missing. Struggled a little bit with accuracy earlier, but not anymore.
You can turn off the stream. You can pretty much, or turn off the like minimize the stream, and you can pretty much assume if a goal is scored, you can probably guess who the names are. Because right now, Wenzel is doing everything for this team. Cottony is such a rock on defense. Oinko is getting all the midfield pressure with the passes, and Vincel is just slotting every chance he gets. Origin, they've been so solid all season when it comes to these late series games, but right now, Velocity is looking like the season pros.
And there's only 3 minutes for them to prove that they are the champions. They just have to hold on to this lead, but easier said than done, especially against a team like Origin, as JT gonna 50 this one through. Parallax finding the follow-up, gonna look for the shot, but it won't be quite fast or high enough. This one will be sent back into Origin's half. Lightning gets another touch off the sidewall. It's not the touches we want to see. Can't afford to be doing that, and Cottney coming through. Someone other than Venzel scores, and Velocity looking to take this chip.
Well, to be fair, it was off the back of a demo and a pass from Vincel. I mean, he's got to spread the wealth. You know, everybody has to eat around here. And Velocity, they're a team effort. Everybody's contributing. And Origin backs against the walls. Do they have one last final stand to sneak 3 goals out of nowhere and keep their seasons alive? As Vincel is trying to get another one, and they need to get off of defense right here.
And there is that defense we've come to expect from Origin, clutching up, but will it be enough? 2 minutes, and they still have to score 3 goals to even tie the game. They're going to try their very best. As Lightning getting it through the pass. It won't be a shot, though. Not quite on target. Origin trying desperately to keep this one in the offensive zone, but Venzel taking it through, looking for the air dribble, trying to take it all the way. Lightning going to hit off his own crossbar. We'll send it clear. Will be Lightning again, trying to get the shot, but nothing able to be made for Origin. Venzel looking for the flip reset. Cottney with the shot. Just barely passed out by Parallax, and this could be an opportunity for Origin. But Parallax just takes a little bit too long. Now here comes JT looking for the shot on net, and that one will go in. Still life for this Origin team as they bring it within 2.
I think Velocity might have just got a message from Speed Deming. You know, we might need to push this game back to OT, because this is not how the script was written, and JT is down with that plan. He slots that. But really, that was just a great shot, and a lot of people in net, but a better shot, and it keeps Origin's, really, their hopes alive, because it was starting to get grim for a while there.
And still, only 2 goals away, but the clock is ticking. They have to find these goals fast. Also have to avoid conceding. So many factors to watch out for if you are this Origin team, but that's a nice beat there by Lightning to get past one. The ball will be sent center. Venzel with a huge clear, though, already turning this defense into an offensive attack, trying to get it center. That one going to go through, and Oinko sends it through. Now 5-2, and every time it looks like Origin is going to get something going, they just get scored on once again.
Yeah, not to spoil the award show for Finals MVP of Prospect, but I think we already know who's going to take that home, because Vincel, every time it's in the back of the net, we know one name is at the bottom of all the chaos for Origin, and he gets another pass, dumps it off to Oinko, and now everybody has eaten, and Origin now it's looking really grim.
And it's still not mathematically impossible, but it is so hard. Parallax trying to find the shot through, but he won't be able to. And now with less than a minute left, Lightning can't get it centered, and it looks like the season just might be all wrapped up. As Velocity playing a phenomenal Game 7 here. I mean, you really can't ask for a better performance. It seemed like they saved all of their best shots for this last-ditch Game 7 run, but they come out on top, finally getting their revenge on Origin from Season 4, and what a way to do it.
Yeah, and this was really most impressive win I've seen from them all season long, in the sense that they had their backs against the wall, with everybody watching, all the pressure, but they did not care. They stepped up to the plate, and to give some credit to Cottney and Oinko, they did exactly what they had to do in this game. They understood that if you set up Vincel for the shooting, everything's going to fall into place. And Velocity, they come back from being down in the series, and they will take the Grand Finals championship win. And what a season, and what a way for Velocity to close it out.
And Velocity are your Season 6 Prospect League champions. There is no debate anymore. They have come, they have conquered, and they have taken down Origin, albeit in one of the closest series. I mean, it's hard to even say whether Frost and Spitfires or this series was closer. But either way, Velocity will take it home. And as we are a little bit behind schedule, unfortunately, no time for any interviews or buffering. We gotta get right into the next ones. We've got another banger of a matchup for you guys, as Venom's gonna take on Orbit. We'll see if we can get a third Game 7 in a row. I mean, that's just way too scripted, but it still might happen. Either way, thank you guys for watching. Stick around for these next games as we still got 3 more grand finals to go. Thanks for casting with me, Magic. As always, it's been a grand time. And
Yes,
we'll
sir,
catch
it's
you
fun.
guys right after this short break.
One moment to escape. You walking on the moon.
This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been.
That I've never been.
Dance again. All our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. All our trouble seems to fade away. When we dance This is
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues. We are back for our third match of the night, Season 6 Grand Finals. We are heading into the Challenger League, where we have Venom going up against Orbit. Your boy, Psychonaut in the booth, ready to bring you some of that sweet play-by-play action, and I'm joined by arguably the sexiest man in Nemesis Gaming League. Jaegers, how are you doing?
Well, Psycho, I'm doing a lot better after that comment. You just made my day. I mean, this could be the best grand finals we've ever had, Psycho. Back-to-back game sevens with the potential for every series to go to game seven. I'm loving this. I am hyped for this next series that's going to go underway. We have Venom, we have Orbit, two very good teams, obviously very good teams because they're in grand finals. And Venom, the grand finalist, grand champion last year, won it all. Orbit trying to ruin the back-to-back, and yeah, let's get this one underway, Psycho.
Let's get it underway. These guys are ready to go. They're joining up on the pitch, and before anything gets too deep, Jaegers, let me hear. Well, I think refresh my memory because you were a part of the pregame and you gave your prediction, but I can't remember what it was. Who did you predict for this match?
You know, Psycho, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember who I predicted for this match either, but I'm gonna go ahead and take Venom 4-3 in another game 7.
Hey, there we go. Venom 4-3, looking for back-to-back championships here, and they might just be able to do it, but Orbit going to be looking to shut them down. Orbit looking to get the championship themselves. As the ball is in the corner, Cram not going to be able to get it through the defense. DJD taking it away from him. Grav there to help it out, keeping the pressure up for Venom. Diformia taking things a little bit slow. Cram going to take it off the top of him, but can't stick with the ball. Reed sends it out to the mid. Grav is there to stop any advance. And that ball's on an empty net. Can Cram get to it? He does. Cram gets back just in time to save that ball. Diformia putting a heater back on the net. And we see a bit of a double commit come out from Venom there. But this Orbit roster is definitely heating up here, Jaegers.
Yeah, Psycho, I don't know about you, but I all of a sudden just assumed that was a goal for Orbit. What a play by Cram to get back on defense and save this tie.
And that was a huge play for Venom right there. Reed trying to get it through. Grav going to try and clear it out, but Orbit keeps it in. DJD to send it to the side. Two of Orbit's teammates there. One of them going to peel, and Diformia goes up, gets the flip reset, holds it, and gets it past one of Venom defenders, but can't do much else beside that. Milk looking to follow, can't follow Reed, going to take it away from him. And Jaegers, you're a challenger player, so maybe you can tell me a little bit here about this Orbit roster since we didn't have too much time to talk about them in the pregame.
Well, Orbit has always started slow. They're a team that ramps up as the series goes on, which gives them advantage in Game 7 series. But hold on here. Cram's gonna get one past the defense. Defensive misplay by Orbit. And Venom's gonna start out quick.
And a good 50 from Milk there in Orbit's defensive zone. Gets the 50, wins it, bouncing it off of the sidewall. And Cram just scoots his little tail underneath the defender to put that one in. Starting things off for Venom big. 3 minutes left on the clock. Diformia with the immediate answer off of the kickoff. And I think we're going to be, we should expect to see big things from that guy here tonight, Jaegers.
Absolutely. Diformia has been popping off all playoffs, getting the equalizer right there. But really, that's a misplay on Venom's part. They're supposed to send someone immediately for the kickoff. Like, you can't, there's no room for hesitation. This is Challenger League, this is Grand Finals. You need to be going for that one.
That's very true. You got to be going for it. Diformia did in fact go for it and was able to convert off of it. And we see Milk here in the corner trying to get the touch off the ball. Can't find it. Diformia to send it down, but he gets dunked by Venom's defenders. And we are entering the second half of game number 1 here in this best of 7 series. Grab to put it off the backboard, and that was an awkward moment, but it works out for Venom's. Cram gonna get the goal.
Cram had the demo there, and a 3,000 IQ moment, just sticking around, seeing what'll happen. And Cram's gonna end up getting the goal that puts him in the lead.
And you know he is just absolutely loving that. Cram arguably the #1 Scottish player of all time here in the Nemesis Gaming League, able to beat out local in the snowstorm earlier on in in the playoffs. And I believe Jaeger's there was some sort of show match in between Cram and local in which Cram also took the dub.
I'll be honest with you, Psycho. I vaguely remember that. I can't. I don't remember what happened. As hold on, we have a nice little passing play between Venom and Milk, unable to finish a job. But like I was saying, was that for the charity stream?
I think that it was for the charity stream. I'm kind of like you, like it had kind of slipped my mind, and I was talking to Cram the other day, just kind of interviewing him a little bit, pre-interview, if you will, about what Venom's going to be looking like here, and I just brought up local and him and local being the two top Scottish players, them being the only Scottish players. But he said, whoa, I'm #1. I beat him in the show match. We beat Snowstorm. Now Grav is gonna get that goal and extend Venom's lead by 2.
It looks like a bit of an own goal as Orbit was awkward on defense. That ball wasn't even going in, and DJD just gets a mistouch. Could have left it for his teammate, but I mean, in high-stakes situations like this, Psycho, anything could happen.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. The panic is gonna come out, especially on the defense from, I'm sure, both of these teams. It's one of those things that just happens when you're in grand finals and you got this much pressure on your shoulders. Eventually, you're gonna make a mistake somewhere, and for that one, Venom able to capitalize on the mistake of Orbit there. Milk getting bumped off the ball. Orbit getting extremely aggressive right now, trying to get a makeup goal. They're down by 2, 30 seconds remaining in game #1 here. Venom looking to take the early lead in the series, and Milk gonna send that one through the defenders off of the good dunk from Grav.
Reed kind of just playing a game of chicken with the Venom offense, and Cram is going to take him up on it, 50ing him. I mean, Reed is going to get the first 50, but Milk comes through with a goal to put him up by 3. And with 20 seconds left, Psycho, it looks like Venom's going to take game 1.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think that was pretty much the dagger right there. However, we should definitely not count out Orbit, as through the entire playoffs, Orbit has been known for dropping at least the first game of the series. But as you said earlier, you pointed it out, this is a team that gears up as they go. This is a team that gets hotter and hotter every single game. So if Venom is forced into a game #7 here against Orbit, it might not work out in their favor.
Oh, no, sir. I mean, Orbit's such a good team, but it takes a minute for them to get their rotations. And I honestly can't explain it, Psycho. I don't know how they ramp it up as the series goes on, but somehow they manage it. And Venom's gotta get this first game, but I still see this going to 7.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go to 7 as well. I mean, honestly, depending on, I think this game #2 may have a lot of implications in it. I know it's super early in the series, but I feel like if Venom gets a win here, it might just be demoralizing enough for Orbit to sort of give Venom the upper edge here in the series. But it's really hard to tell that early, Jaegers.
Psycho, you kind of hit a heartstring for me, because we went up 2-0 on this Orbit team in playoffs, and each time we play them out throughout the season, then we ended up losing. So I think this Orbit's mental is just strong enough to where Venom would have to go up 3-0 for even Orbit to second guess themselves.
Actually, good call out there, because I totally forgot that Ascension did go up 2-0 against this team and ended up dropping the series to them. So you're 100% right. I think Venom might actually need the 3-0 to sort of count Orbit out here. But Orbit looking a little panicky on defense here. 2 players on the same ball. They're not going to get punished for it. Cram on the backboard, not able to make anything happen. Grav keeping the pressure alive. Milk is there to put the shot on, but it's not going to go. Hits the post. Cram pops it up. DJD clears the ball out of the Orbit defense, and Orbit finally able to breathe a little bit here as Grav gets the demo on Diformia, almost completely shutting down any offensive pressure that Orbit just got. Grav trying to find Milk in the corner, not able to connect. Cram is there, gets the 50, pops it up. Reed is awkward. Diformia there to help him out. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. DJD getting a shot, but Cram with a heads-up stop right there, keeping the scoreline at 0. Cram sends it out. Reed is there, but he gets 50'd in the midfield and not able to keep the pressure alive. Diformia sends it all the way back. Cram gonna miss his touch there, and Diformia gets a sniper goal from his corner.
You know, Psycho, sometimes you just gotta shoot the ball and hope for the best, and that's exactly what happened here. I think Diformia just hit a probing shot, seeing how Venom would react, and they reacted by just whiffing on the ball, and it's gonna give Orbit a not really lead, but a tie as Grav is going to take it immediately back with a kickoff goal of his own.
And Venom giving Orbit a little taste of their own medicine as we saw this exact same maneuver in game number 1. Venom going up by 1, and then Diformia was able to immediately answer. Now it's Venom's turn, and they do just that, tying us up at 2 minutes and 4 seconds left on the clock now. DJD sends that one all the way down. Grav popping it up. It's in the midfield. Diformia taking control. He's going to get demoed right as he flicks the ball. DJD following it. DJD again trying to get it out of the corner, but Cram sends it away to 50 with Reed. Diformia. I'm sorry. What's up, Jaegers?
Oh, it's all good. I was just going to point out, if you notice, Orbit has very low midfield presence, and if Venom's going to dribble the ball, Orbit is going to give them all the time in the world and wait till the last possible second in order to challenge. And so Venom could use that advantage, go for double taps, go for aerial plays, as they'll have plenty of time to set up.
Diformia, whoa! Diformia gets a flip reset, musty touch to the mid. I thought, what is going on here? But then DJD, where was Venom?
Yeah, I think one of the Venom players, I'm not too sure who that was just taking a bit of a wide angle to rotate back. And the one that was in defense, supposed to be challenging, just challenged too late. I don't know.
Yeah, that was definitely unexpected to see nobody from the Venom team back there. But that's the way it played out, and they are now down by 1. Orbit leading with 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. Diformia is up. He makes a touch, but Cram ready for it. Cram to follow down to Milk. Can't find the pass, but DJD awkward on his own backboard. Milk stays up to pressure the ball. Gets a bump on DJD. Leaving it for Grav. Grav comes off the wall. Gets a shot, but it goes wide. Reed coming off the sidewall. 50s with Cram. It goes in his favor. Grav taking his time on his own backboard, coming out of the corner. Diformia to send it off the backboard. Cram is able to clear that ball all the way back into Orbit zone. With a little over a minute left on the clock, and Venom now down by 1. We're seeing what you were talking about, Jaegers, with this Orbit roster, that it just get hotter as time goes by.
Absolutely. They know how to play up to the occasion. But I mean, don't count Venom in this game too yet. Orbit giving them a lot of time to operate, just electing to sit on the goal line, and which is allowing that. Okay, Diformia just cut out my current thought and just decided he was just gonna have an aerial across the field and just go up 2 goals with 30 seconds left. I mean, you can't count anyone out just yet, but I mean, it's looking more and more likely that Orbit's going to win this game too.
And that's very true. What a play from Diformia right there. I couldn't tell. I don't think that he got the flip reset, but it certainly faked Venom out. They had to put respect on his name. Milk comes out of nowhere with a signature hit on the ball and puts it in the back of the net. Venom now only down by 1 with 25 seconds left.
guess never say never, Psycho, as two Orbit players get caught in their own backboard. Looks like they bumped into each other. Neither of them were able to get the ball, and Milk just converted on that. And let's see if Reed can get this out of his defense.
And he was not able to, as Venom
Oh.
is turning it on. Grav getting a touch right there. A little bit of a miscommunication from Grav and Cram, and it might cost them the game here in the final seconds. As Milk sends that one down, they have to keep it up. It is still in the corner, but Orbit gonna send that one down to the ground and take the dub here in game number 2, equalizing this best of 7 series at 1.
Oh my goodness, the game time goal was there, Psycho, but just Venom just couldn't get together, and Orbit was able to clear it in time, taking this game 2. And I mean, this is such a back and forth series, Psycho. I'm just so hyped right now.
Yeah, I fully agree. I'm super hyped for this. I mean, we're looking at a possible another game 7, dude.
Absolutely.
Novice game 7, prospect game 7. If we could just get 5 game 7s, I'm sure Rocker Man is going to absolutely hate it because, just having to sit in the booth and run production for that long. But wow, the amount of content that's being generated right now is astronomical. We are going to get directly into this game number 3. Milk's gonna pop this up. Cram off the backboard of Orbit. Grav is there, back trying to find Cram in the corner, but can't. Reed gonna take control of it, slow things down a little bit. Reed trying to get it through. Grav gonna 50 with him in the midfield. Grav trying to get a second touch, but had to put respect on DJD's touch, and unfortunately gonna miss. Reed almost getting a big double touch off the backboard there, but not able to connect with it. Milk sends that one down. Diformia narrowly getting in front of it to make the stop. Cram to pop it up, looks for the bump on Diformia, can't find it, but there is something going on in the backfield. Cram doesn't carry, takes advantage, and gets the first goal for Venom.
It looks like DJD got called off there, just decided to turn around, and then Cram said, oh, an open goal, I'll just take that. And I mean, I believe this is the quickest goal we've had in this series yet, Psycho.
Yeah, well, I don't know. There was 2. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, yeah. I think you might be right about that. Most of the games went a little bit longer at a 0-0 scoreline before a goal was scored, but Venom not interested in repeating that process here. Venom knows that they really can't let Orbit win this game. Orbit winning this game is probably going to generate way too much momentum for them moving forward into game number 4. So Venom looking to shut that down. As we know, this Orbit roster just gets better and better as time goes by. You need to shut them down as quickly as possible. DJD going for a bump right there, but Cram is able to avoid it and get the clear. Milk and Grab both up for that ball, but they're not going to get punished for it. Cram getting back in time, making a touch, but I don't think the ball was on, so he didn't register a save for it. Milk has a little bit of time in the midfield, pops it, tries to pop it over DJD. Grab trying to get over him, but can't find it. Cram to put one on. Diformia makes the stop. Reed is going to get the clear. Milk for the 50 in the midfield. Milk trying to find it again, gets it past Diformia, but can't quite get it through DJD. Cram to put it back down. Grav is up, but he can't get it through the Orbit defense. And this Orbit defense, Jaegers, is really holding on strong right now.
No, Orbit's...
Oh!
You know, sometimes the cast curse is a thing. Like, we joke about it, but it's actually a thing, as Diformia lays a nice pass off to Cram, and who just takes a 2-0 lead just like that.
That's true. You cannot allow Crambeast to have that sort of shot. He's going to make it every single time. The accuracy is just astounding with Cram. To be honest, the accuracy is really, really great with all of these guys. I'm sure any of these dudes, you give an open net like that, and they're going to put it in the back of the net. Diformia getting it through. Grav taking a shot, but DJD was a good defense. And Milk is so spicy, comes out of nowhere and just slams it home.
That is an awful thing, Psycho, for Milk to be spicy, but in this situation, it's so good for Venom as Milk is going to get the backboard read, and this game is getting more and more out of hand for Orbit.
Yeah, I agree. You know, spicy milk, it's typically you want it to be the other way around. You have something spicy, you drink some milk to nullify it. But this milk does not understand that. This milk only makes things hotter. He's up again. He's got a 50 with DJD. He's still up for it, but Diformia going to take it away from him, get a save, his third save of the game. Venom up by 3, under 2 minutes left on the clock here. DJD to send that down. Reed to keep it moving down the pitch. Diformia's up. This could be dangerous. Diformia almost finding an amazing angle right there, but it just barely misses Jaegers off the post.
I mean, Orbit just can't get their shots on target. Only taken 3 compared to Venom 7. But right now, Venom is cruising right now, and it's just Orbit misplay after Orbit misplay as they 50 each other on the goal line. Thank goodness for them, Venom wasn't in the area to get the goal.
And Venom, Cram taking another shot, but Diformia's back.
Oh
Grab coming in and cleaning it up for Venom, sending Venom into a 4-goal lead.
The unrelenting Venom pressure finally pays off as I guess Venom's rotations were just quicker than Orbit's, and I mean, with one more goal, it's looking like Venom's going to take the lead in this series.
I'm thinking that it's going to be that way. Not to take away from Orbit, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to come back from a 4-point deficit in 1 minute with the way that Venom has been playing in this particular game. We'll see if they're able to. Milk to send that one all the way down. Cram is there, but he gets beat out by Reed. Milk to take it away from Reed. He bounces it off of DJD. Diformia backflips. Grav is up, but he can't get it down. Reed able to get in front of the ball. Cram putting it back, and Orbit just doing everything that they can to get this ball cleared out. Diformia finally gets it up, but immediately gets dunked by Grav. Reed is going to be the one to finally get it away. Diformia almost finding an amazing, oh my goodness, the plays from Orbit, but Milk just stops it in their tracks. Jaegers, that was insane.
I mean, Reed was trying to get any little bit of momentum he could, and then Milk just took that out of the air. And instead of getting an insurance goal for Orbit, they're going to get hit with the clean sheet as it looks like Venom is cruising right now.
Yes, they are. They are riding their wave as we speak, coming off of that win 4-0 in comparison to the prior 2 games. That's the biggest deficit that we've seen in this series so far. Orbit just not able to keep a close game in that game number 3. And Jaegers, what do you think that they need to do moving forward? What did you see? What kind of mistakes did you see coming out of Orbit in that game?
I mean, Orbit just isn't clearing the ball. I mean, they're trying to pass it out. Well, they're not even trying to pass it out. They're just hitting low balls, and Venom is capitalizing on it. And Orbit just needs to get some good clears, and they have mechanical players. Deformia is a really mechanical player. If you put the ball in the air, Deformia could follow it, get some goals like that. But, I mean, right now, this Venom pressure is too strong for him.
Yeah, I fully agree. And Orbit, even in that game, even though they got blown out in that game, there were still some shining glimmers of hope. You know, that full team pass play that found Diformia upfield, and he was, I think, looking for the redirect, but he ended up putting it down to, if I'm remembering correctly, Reed, and it just got blocked out by Cram. But that would have been a highlight reel goal right there.
Absolutely. If he would have hit that, that's going on the Nemesis Twitter. But you know, Psycho, he didn't, and we can't change that. And Venom's down 2-1, looking to regain. And Orbit's down 2-1, looking to regain. And I don't know, it's early, but I think they take this next one. I think this timeout's enough to get them back on track. And but they really need to find a way to stop that Venom pressure.
Yeah, we will have to see. That Orbit did opt to take their tactical timeout right now, so they got 60 seconds after the between game lobby to figure something out. Hopefully they're going over some of their mistakes. It looked like they've been a little panicky on the defense, if I do say so myself. I've noticed a couple of double commits coming out from the Orbit crew. Hopefully they're able to clean that up, because this Venom team is not the team that you want to have situations like that play out in front of.
Absolutely. I mean, you saw it yourself. I mean, this Venom team is very mechanical, and like all three players can hit a flip reset, and if you're not too careful, they will.
That's very true. And also, if Orbit's not careful and allows Venom to start vibing with each other and doesn't keep putting wrenches into their plans, they might be
Oh
able to
my
run away
goodness.
with this, as Cram is going to find the pass from Grav and start things off for Venom.
And Grav's just gonna put a pass off the backboard, and oh my goodness, DJD is just going to dime Cram up, and Cram is going to take that any day as he finds the back of the net. And Psycho, these goals just keep happening earlier and earlier.
Yes, they certainly do, and they've seemed to pretty much be always going in favor of Venom. Orbit just trying to get something going here. Diformia gonna get demoed off the ball. Milk not gonna allow him any offensive pressure. Grav trying to get there. Looks like a little bit of a miscommunication from Venom, but Cram stays back, able to play good defense. DJD almost getting that one through, but it just bounces off of the post. Diformia with a dangerous touch on the ball to send it all the way back. Cram sends it down off the backboard, but Reed makes the stop. Milk pops it up out of the corner. Grav back to Milk, but Venom unable to do anything further with it as Reed slows things down. He gets the flick, but Milk on the backboard, ready for it, makes the stop. DJD with the big bump on Grav to get him out of the net, but Orbit not able to capitalize on the situation. Excuse me, Orbit capitalizing on the situation. Reed with a great touch off of the sidewall.
Reed just beats the Venom defender to the ball, and nobody's home as the ball slowly bounces into the back of the net, and we have a 1-1 tie with 3:37 left. Anything can happen in the rest of this game 4.
Yeah, that DJD bump on Grav. Oh, that DJD bump on Grav took him out of the net and set Orbit up for that play. I'm not sure that Venom understood that they didn't have anybody back in net, but Orbit gonna tie the game up. A little over 3 minutes left on the clock. Diformia getting the chance, but Milk gonna put a stop to it. Cram in the mid, puts it down. Reed almost own goaling, and Grav putting another one on Reed, getting in front of that as well. Reed is an absolute brick wall in this game for Orbit as Reed sends it down. Reed looking for the double, but it's not gonna go. Needs to dial in the accuracy just a little bit. DJD keeping the pressure alive for Orbit. DJD sticking with it, but Cram gonna clear that one out to the mid. Reed off of the backboard. I'm expecting to see Diformia. He was there, but he wasn't able to beat the Venom defenders. DJD to send that one down. Grav gets in front of it, and this could be dangerous for Orbit as all three players were up. DJD puts it up to the mid, but Cram has to send it all the way to the side. Milk getting in front of Diformia is clear. Bullying Diformia in the corner. And Cram gonna miss his touch off the sidewall. Grab to put one on, and it's gonna go in. DJD unable to make the stop.
Grab just gonna put a pot shot on target, looking maybe to test the defense, and the defense was not ready as DJD wasn't quick enough, and then Venom are going to retake this lead.
And this Venom team is just being extremely aggressive. They're not allowed. Oh my goodness, Cram gonna come in and get the third goal for Venom.
Michael, I think I said this back in game 1, but Orbit isn't challenging. They're letting Venom operate, and Venom is eating right now as they get another goal in what, the span of 20 seconds?
Yeah, roughly. Pretty quick back-to-back goals from Venom there. Oh, DJD with a long look, but Milk is able to get in front of that. Milk, one of the more solid players in Challenger, able to play both defense and offense quite well. Reed Makes the pop-up. Milk gonna take it away from him in the corner. DJD gets it from him. Grab to send it out to the mid, but Reed back to send it away. Get the ball cleared out as Cram in the midfield trying to make something happen, putting one towards the net. Reed gonna send it away and collect his savior medal for this game. Cram with the touch, getting it to the mid, but Orbit gonna clear it out. Grab left alone in the backfield with the awkward touch. Diformia with the shot on net, and it looked like DJD was playing a little bully game himself.
DJD picking up where he left off back in the semifinals, clearing the way for his Orbit teammates, and this game is looking a lot more doable for Orbit.
Yeah, I think if Orbit keeps playing like that, keeps playing aggressive and bumping Venom's defenders, they should be able to make a comeback here in this game and equalize the series here, as Venom is up 2-1 in this best of 7 series. Cram gonna have a shot on net, and another bump comes out.
Milk with a nice pass and bump himself. He basically telling the Orbit, you can bump, well I can bump too. And Cram puts it away to control that 2-goal lead that they've kept for so long.
And this is looking to turn out to just be a big bump fest. I definitely don't blame anybody bumping and demoing. Even though it makes some people mad, it's definitely a viable mechanic in this game. And honestly, one of the more powerful things that you could do is to get a bump on somebody, throw off their defensive rotations, and clear a lane for your teammates to score a goal, as we've seen both of these teams be able to do in this match. Diformia send that down. Grab gonna make the stop, but Diformia got the read off of Grab's stop. Milk sends it up. Grab gonna try and follow. Gets the bump on Reed, and then he is gonna leave the ball. And this is dangerous as all Venom went forward. Nobody was able to touch the ball in the midfield, but they're not gonna get punished for it. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock here, Jaegers, and it's looking like Venom is gonna take game number 4.
I mean, most definitely, especially with all the pressure Venom has had. Orbit trying to get something going, but I mean, that Orbit Venom pressure is unrelenting as Grab almost gets a shot to go right there, and with 4 seconds left, it's looking like this one is gonna go to Venom.
It's certainly looking that way, as even at this point, if even if they Orbit was able to score, they're still going to take the loss. Cram going to come in and get one for the road, though, sending his team to a 5-2 victory. Venom now sitting on match point in the grand finals.
Not only match point, Psycho, championship point, as Diformia looking for a server reset, looking for anything to offset the momentum. But I mean, Venom's just playing too good right now.
I don't disagree with you. Venom is absolutely popping off, and these guys won it. These guys won it real bad. They didn't have the best of run during the season, but they did, pull out a playoff spot. And here they are in the playoffs, and they ran it all the way to the grand finals, and they can smell the blood in the water. They are just chomping at the bit for this win. These guys, none of these 3 guys were a part of the – wait. Grav, I believe, was a part of the roster last season whenever they got the win, but the other 2, Milk and Cram, were not a part of the roster, so they're looking to get their first championship here with Venom.
No, Cram and Milk were actually on, I believe, the Vipers last season, making the jump this season. And actually, Cram wasn't even on the Vipers. He was the #1 overall pick in this Challenger League draft, and he is showing out for them right now.
Yes, 100% true. I think this is Cram's first season with Nemesis. I could be wrong, but I think this is his first. Is it second? Okay, my apologies for that. But yeah, Milk coming up from Prospect. Milk playing on Vipers for 2 seasons. Absolute legend. Comes up and is able to, oh my goodness, and we're having a novice moment here in the lobby as we have some people, I guess, ready up a little too early, it looked like, Jaegers.
Yeah, I mean, Orbit was ready to go, and Venom hasn't even joined the lobby. Just, I guess they just miscounted the number of players in the lobby, Psycho. But we're gonna have to see, and they're ready to get this game. I believe it's game 5 underway, and I can't say I blame them.
Certainly can't say I blame them. And it's looking like we're having a little bit of a miscommunication here. Everybody seems to be leaving. Um, I guess I'm in the wrong lobby. Hold on a second.
Yep.
Let me get going. It loaded me into a game, so I'm
No,
not
yeah,
100% sure what happened. But
me
I'm gonna
too.
join with the party match here, and hopefully we can get this going. Venom versus Orbit. Venom up by 3 in this best of 7 series, and I joined, but it's just taking me to a singular lobby by myself. I'm backed all the way out,
It
and
was
I'm
such a good grand final, Psycho, and then we're getting trolled. Like,
we're
look, we're just making the series longer. That's what we're doing. That's all it is.
true.
We're just trying to stay on time. You know, we're trying to be behind right
We're,
now.
yeah,
Is what's
yeah, we've
happening.
we've been behind the entire time. We're trying to stay behind. That's 100% correct. Um, and it's looking like we're getting a black screen. So the
Yeah.
Rocket League gods are going to help us stay not on time, or is it on time?
Who knows? Who knows?
Who
I
knows?
mean, it's the script.
Yeah, I'm gonna
The
check the
script.
script real quick, and it does say that we're supposed to not be on time in the script. So on time with being out of time. Venom 3-1 in this series. Jaegers, tell me a little bit. Okay, being the challenger person that you are, we're getting another black screen, but being the challenger
Oh,
person that
yeah.
you are, tell me, what does Orbit need to do at this point? I mean, it looks like they are just getting smothered by Venom.
They they really are. They just need to start pressuring Venom more and more. Um, that being said, 3 wins isn't off kilter for them because they've won 4 in a row multiple times, and I mean this is just easier for them having 3 more wins. You know, it's just one less win on their way to winning. That being said, Venom is playing really well right now, and I mean with 3 chances at getting one more game, Venom is popping off right now, Psycho. That's all I gotta say about that.
That's true. Venom is definitely popping off, and I gotta say, Orbit, they're kind of not living up to what we said, what we've been talking about them, Jaegers. They've been, we said that, hey, it's usual for them to drop game number 1. They heat up as the series goes on, and it was on par with what we were saying. They dropped game 1, they won game 2, but then Venom just came with the fire in game number 3, and game number 4 they just got hotter. It was like they stole the juju from Orbit.
Oh, absolutely. And to the voice of my head, I am consistently black screening, so I'm working on it. Yeah. But that being said, no, I mean, Venom just showing a whole nother level of performance that I mean, we expected it to go 7, but right now Venom's poised to take it in 5.
Yeah, it's looking like they may very well do that. But these technical difficulties that we are having, and ladies and gentlemen, we are having some technical difficulties right now. We are having a problem getting the lobby back up and running, but we have our top tier, top notch IT specialist group working on it so we can get things back running for you as soon as absolute possible. Just having a little bit of internet issues here, but yeah, Jaegers, I think you're 100% correct about that. And Orbit has to do something. They have to do it now. They don't have any more time. They have to clutch up. They have to basically win the next 3 games in a row, or this championship's going to Venom.
Absolutely. I mean, Venom just doing whatever. I mean, they just need to apply the pressure and Venom, like if they keep playing the way they've been playing, Orbit's not gonna do anything. And but Orbit, they need to regain momentum somehow. This I black screen again. But if they find a way to maybe they can get momentum off this enlarged break cycle.
Yeah, they definitely got to do something, and it looks like we're black screening again, unfortunately. But Orbit gonna have to do something. They have plenty of time with the internet issues going the way that they're going. They have plenty of time to figure something out. Whether they need to, like, if I was them, I'd be trying to run through maybe some replays real quick, and run this back and see what's going on. What are we doing wrong? What are they doing right? What do we need to change? But this tactical timeout has turned into like a whole big old black screened mess.
Yeah, I mean it's going what is this? 7 minutes now, Psycho? This is kind of painful as I really was looking forward to just getting into the next game, but the Rocket League gods aren't having it.
They are not. They're not having it in 7 minutes. That's a forfeit, Jaegers. Technically,
Oh,
that's a forfeit.
I mean, oh my goodness.
I'm just kidding, folks at home. That is technically not a forfeit. I mean, it is a forfeit in normal situations where you have a team that in between games can't, say somebody disconnects and they can't reconnect. They have 7 minutes to field another player before the team has to forfeit. However, in this particular situation, we wouldn't make either of these teams forfeit. Worst case scenario, we might just have to take a little stream break to try and figure out what's going on here so we can get a lobby up and running for these guys to play in, to finish out this series in, and for you guys at home to enjoy this fantastic grand finals.
And it looks like we're resetting the game, trying to get back into it. We're doing everything we can in order to bring you guys the content you deserve. It's just taking a little bit longer than anticipated.
And it looks like I guess okay, it looks like we might be having a lobby go. And yes, it looks like we might indeed have a lobby. Our production crew has got this running, and I'm going to try and join the party match. Yes, we are not black screening, so we've got a lobby up and running, and we just need to get the info to these two teams, and we'll get these people back in here as soon as possible to get them back on the pitch to go directly back into this. And it's taken no time at all, Jaegers. Thank the Rocket League gods for finally shining some light down on our situation. Things were starting to look bleak for us here at Nemesis Gaming League.
Absolutely. It looks like as we were about to maybe get back on schedule, I mean, the servers had other plans, and just moments away from a extremely pivotal game 5 where anything could happen.
That's very true. That's very true. And it looks like we have everybody in here. I'm not sure if we're waiting on something in particular. And I'm hearing breaking news. This just in. Somebody was purposely trying to crash the lobby. I'm not 100% sure. There's some breakage going on in what I can hear. So I think there's maybe some management talking about some possible blowback from this situation, as we have everybody here in lobby. So I think we're just waiting on a management decision. I don't. Has this ever happened before, Jaegers? I've never experienced anything like this.
Not in grand finals. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like our momentum's was kind of cut off as well, Psycho, as we were thrown into that long break, and here it is. Rocketman sending out the join on up message, and we are going to get back into this one.
Here we go. Even though our momentum was cut off, we can get right back into it, Jaegers, as we enter game number 5. Venom versus Orbit. Venom is up 3-1 in this best of 7 series. They only have to take this win right here, right now, and they'll send Orbit home. Diformia with a big demo on Venom, and that's going to start things off. Orbit now up by 1.
I mean, Orbit just coming right out of the gates with a demo goal and a long distance shot, and this is the quickest they have scored this entire series.
Yeah, and it's been getting quicker every single game, Jaegers. You've pointed that out. It's gotten quicker every single game.
I mean, shoot, facts are facts, Psycho.
Facts are facts. You love to see it. good attention, and Grav pops it up. Cram is there. He sends it in. The Orbit defender can't move fast enough to make the stop.
Ram showing that although they had a break, the momentum has surely not changed as he's going to put in the equalizer way quicker than the rest of the teams on the field.
And now we have a tied ball game. 4 minutes and 25 seconds, barely 30 seconds gone from the game. Diformia showing off some mechanics, gets the flip reset, but can't get it in. Reed almost gets it in, but Milk not gonna let it go through. Milk stays strong on the defensive line and shows us why he makes bones stronger than rock. Cram sends it out to the corner. Cram to follow. Trying to get it through. Reed not gonna let him. Reed to send it back down. Grav playing safe around DJD. He gets the pop-up. Cram is there, sends it out of the corner. Grav looking for the bump, can't find one. And Reed is just gonna send it out and clear it. DJD trying to get a little quirky on the ground, can't get it through the defender. DJD gonna bump Reed on his rotation. Cram's there, gets upside down, gets the shot, but can't get it through. And this could be dangerous. Orbit looking for a counterattack here, but Cram gonna take it away from him, send it all the way back to his buddy Milk. Milk coming off the sidewall, trying to get it through. Diformia gonna take it away from him. Orbit playing a little bit different. I think that the long break actually worked out well for him here, Jaegers.
Absolutely. I mean, I guess they needed just a hold on. Don't Kieran. Orbit scrambling, not able to get to the ball fast enough, and Cram is going to get his second goal of the game. And Venom that much closer to winning grand finals.
Yes, they are. Venom now takes the lead. Milk with the air dribble, gets the dunk on the defender, and keeps the ball in front of Orbit's net, allowing Cram, to score that goal. Milk popping it up. Diformia gonna get a banging clear. Cram's up. He puts it into his own corner. And Reed keeping the pressure alive for Orbit. Diformia trying to put one on. Grav is there ready for it. Cram off the sidewall, sends it down the pitch. Reed is able to make the stop. Milk putting one on, but it's wide. Diformia pops it up, but Cram gets the touch. Grav missing his touch in the mid. Diformia turning on it. He's going to stick with it, trying to find the pass for DJD, but it's going to get shut down by Venom and cleared out. And a little over 2 minutes left on the clock here, Jaegers, and Venom still up by 1, but I think Orbit still has what it takes to send an equalizing goal in.
I don't know, Psycho. Orbit came out with all the momentum, and after that extended break, and Venom immediately getting it back, and Venom just playing a lot faster than Orbit at this moment.
That's very true, but Diformia almost getting a solo play, forcing all of Venom to go up for that ball, but unable to get it through. Diformia gonna 50 with Cram in the mid. DJD gets it past 1. Grav is up though, and he's able to clear the ball out. Reed popping it up. Cram out of his corner, sends it out to the mid. Milk is there to 50 with Diformia. Back down to Cram. DJD sends it back as we have a little ping pong action here, Jaegers, in the midfield. I think Orbit is kind of starting to learn how to not let Venom get so much offensive pressure.
Absolutely. Orbit not letting Venom operate in the way they need to with a few passing plays of their own. DJD almost had that redirect, and Reed barely missing off the net, and Orbit doing whatever they can to not go home.
But
they are fighting.
They are, and they have roughly 50 seconds to fight. Otherwise, Venom gonna take their back-to-back championship, season 5, possibly season 6 champions. Cram sending it out to the mid. Grav is there, and he's gonna sink it through the defender. Venom up by 2 with 33 seconds left on the clock.
Nice little 3-man passing play by Venom. Milk pass it to Cram pass it mid, and Grav is just stronger as he puts Venom up by 2 goals with 30 seconds left, and the dream for Venom is looking more and more likely.
And
Oh.
with that, Milk's gonna put in a 4th goal for Venom and all but stick the fork in this turkey. This thing might as well be done, Jaegers.
Milk just expecting the Orbit player to dodge out the way, just puts it straight at him. That someone needs to check the expiration milk on that man, because that was nasty.
Check that man is curdled right there. But Cram gonna send it down. Last 15 seconds on the clock. An Orbit just trying to get one for the road and save a little face here. But that is pretty much gonna do it. Venom is gonna be your Season 6 Grand Final champions.
And yeah, Venom getting the back-to-back championships. And I know this season no one was talking about Venom whenever it turned to championships. Everyone was talking about Snowstorm. Everyone was talking about Tigers. But I mean, I haven't even heard Venom, anyone talk about Venom. And here they are proving everyone wrong to win back-to-back grand finals.
Sleeping people are always gonna sleep. And sometimes you know it's founded, it's understood why you're sleeping on somebody, but sometimes it's just not. And all the sleepers for Venom this season, that's just absolutely unfounded. What a fantastic showing from Venom, Grav Beast, Cram Beast, and my boyfriend Milk Kiss Kiss. They did such a great job. I'm proud of them boys. And that's pretty much gonna wrap us up in the Challenger League here. We're going to take a short break here as we are still a little bit behind on time, but we're going to be getting back into the action as soon as possible. Whenever we come back, we're going to be going directly into the almost the Challenger League, the Rival League, where we have the number 3 Galaxy going up against the number 5 Pineapples Jaegers. I want to thank you so much for joining me here in the booth. It has been an absolute honor and a pleasure to cast these grand final matches with you.
Absolutely, Psycho. Back at you. And right after this, we have Rival League action. Pineapples take on Galaxy. You do not want to miss this one.
welcome back everybody to our fourth matchup of the night here on this lovely Grand Finals on Saturday. We are headed to the Rival League. We've seen Novice and Prospect go the distance. We saw a lot of high-flying mechanics there in the Challenger League, but it is time for one of my most exciting leagues to cast. It is Rival League here, and I'm joined here with Rockerman. We're not strangers here, you and me. We've gone the distance as well here. 3 Game 7s you and me have casted here in the Rival Grand Finals.
We have a little bit of experience here. I'm excited to be back. We have a banger of a matchup. I mean, all the matches have been crazy tonight. I mean, you get 2 Game 7s kicking things off. You get whatever the heck happened in the last matchup. Red going on with Venom going back to back, and now we get to see Galaxy Pineapples. I'm super excited about this.
Yeah, and a lot of kind of hardware on the line here for this matchup. Not only is there the glory and the money factor for winning for these two teams, but Ventus, this is his 3rd time entering the Grand Finals, and as well on the other side, we got Valence and Squirrel coming at it, and this is their 3rd time, and neither player has won yet, so it's a battle between these 3-time Grand Finalists here, Galaxy and Pineapples. They've both been here in the finals before, and I'm just excited. I can't wait to get this one underway.
Yeah, I mean, we got them in. We're still running a little behind. I thought that series was going to give us back on schedule, but sometimes it'd be like that. So we'll get them joined up with this one, and we'll see how things go.
Yeah, but I mean, their journeys here have been quite the opposite. Pineapples, they've had quite the tumultuous road. 2 Game 7s. Meanwhile, Galaxy, a 4-0 and a 4-1 to get here, but it all comes down to this final series here. And if I don't want to jinx this, Rockerman, but if tales to be told, we're going to Game 7 OT no less.
Hey, well, that's the caster's dream. We can only hope, Bagels. I would love to see that, but this one, a lot of storylines in this one. The Galaxy, the 3 seed, Pineapples, the 5 seed, but both of them same record, and I'm just very curious to see who's going to come out and start with a bang here. A lot of pressure on the line. Got to get these nerves out early.
Yeah, and big offenses on both sides as well. We'll have to see who takes a dominating first touch here, merely off the ceiling. He's got the freestyle mechanics and Valence here as well. He's come after highlight shot after highlight shot in playoffs, no less. And here we go, the Pineapples. They're starting to get rolling, but a missed clear attempt coming out. Wonder off the side. Ventus looking to provide some interference. Scroll high off the backboard once again. He's off the ceiling, but he can't find it. Valence with a ballsy challenge in the midfield. This could prove to be disastrous. Merely he's up. He can't find the read. I'm not quite sure if he thought another hit was coming out, but either way, a good 50 in the midfield from Oe.
Yeah, the 50 works to perfection, and merely, he was maybe expecting the defender there to get a redirect. A lot of times in the Rival League and Titan League even, you expect them to find those redirects when they're coming, and that one didn't come. So Galaxy, they're striking out early here. I think everyone on the desk actually picked the Pineapples, so in a weird way, Galaxy is the underdogs here as they triple commit. Pineapples do, but Galaxy, the open net, Valence trying to get back, and he does. Oh my goodness.
A huge save to keep the deficit at 1-0, and that's been the one pitfall for seasons, not just this season, but every season for the Pineapples, is that the overcommits on offense happen a slight, or not even a slight. It was a big double commit right there, but luckily Valence, an absolute veteran, along with Squirrel at this point, bails his team out, and now Galaxy the one's awkward on the backboard. Pass to the middle, merely he's too far back, and he challenges too late as well. Valence gonna have to buy his team some time. Owe off the side looking for a second, but Squirrel shutting that down. Ventus into Merely, gets a save, but not very convincing. His boy Wonder, he's gonna get the shot through, and 2, I'm not gonna say uncharacteristic mistakes, but 2 crucial ones so far.
Yeah, I would call that one uncharacteristic for Valence. The last one, maybe not, but this goal, definitely uncharacteristic. Valence, you expected to read that, and I think you could chalk that one all the way up to finals nerves. Valence has been here before, but every time it's something new here, you still get the jitters no matter what league, no matter how many times, you always get the game 1 jitters. This here he comes back, answering for his mistake. A good one there, and they're finally on the board.
And a huge dunk from him in the midfield, and nobody really back. All 3 players trying to make it, and a slow roller will get the job done. All I needed to do was put it on target, but yeah, Valence, he's been here time and time again, and big time shots time and time again. Even the saves in the playoff series so far have been stellar from him, but find themselves down by 1 here. In the midfield over to Merely. He's looking for the double. He finds it. And Squirrel, again, those third man challenges, Rocker Man. They gotta play smart here against Galaxy because they're not like any other team. They can transition out of defense so quickly and punish you early, and they gotta clean that up here in grand finals, or at least make sure they're on offense more than not.
Yeah, the combination of this Galaxy roster, you have OA, who won with Venom last season. He stepped up big in Rival League this season. Then you have Ventus. He's got grand finals experience along with, I got to mention it, along with his brother, Boy Wonder. It'd be a shame if we didn't mention that in grand finals, but the brother combo there, it's been a work into perfection all season. And yeah, Pineapples continue to double commit, triple commit even. Galaxy's a team that will punish you on the counterattack.
Agreed, but that being said, Galaxy have been known to overcommit as well. They like to commit a lot on offense as well. And now the 3v1, the bump comes out, but I think, the shot is on target. Camera was playing with me a little bit right there, but again, Valence in the 3v1, the overcommits.
Yeah, they're just going out again. I think it's led to 2 of the goals already where they're overcommitting and leaving the last man on an island early, and you can't really expect Valence to do anything. You got three Galaxy offenders and roaring down on him, and Galaxy a nice 3-1 lead here, and they're starting out game 1 really strong.
Yeah, and that being said, we've been talking a lot about the Pineapples' mistakes, but these are some big 50s coming out from these players on Galaxy. Not to discredit them, but again, Pineapples just putting themselves in these scenarios, and they're not winning the 50s, and that's 3 lost 50s in a row that have put them on the back foot, now down by 2. Just over a minute left. Another big whiff off the side from Merely, but he can't find the shot. Perhaps looking to follow, but in fact leaves it for Ventus. The Galaxy pressure continuing to rain on as the clock ticking down here in the final minute. Although a big whiff from Ventus could relieve some of this pressure, but quickly tossed back over to the other side. Valence, he can't find the pre-flip. Still awkward. Ventus, he's looking for the double tap off the backboard. The follow from his brother, and he is there in a commanding 3-goal victory here in this important game 1.
Oh, that was huge from Ventus. The double tap off the backboard, great mechanics, and Boy Wonder, he was waiting down there in the midfield. Just perfect play right there from Galaxy, punishing them for another mistake. And we talk about the Pineapple mistakes, but the Galaxy, they've capitalized on every single one. You got to give them credit. It's not necessarily easy to do, when you see them make a mistake, to capitalize on every one. But I'd say Galaxy really playing a flawless game so far.
Yeah, they certainly have. The defense has been good, and they've been shutting down these balls in the midfield really before they get too dangerous and winning the 50s in the midfield, and that's why they've been able to transition on the offense. Haven't really looked like the Galaxy we've come to know and love, but that being said, they're getting the job done here against Pineapples, who's such a deadly team themselves. But, coming into this, I wasn't on the desk, but I actually, I love all 3 players on this Pineapples team extremely much, but I have to pick Galaxy in this one. I know it's kind of a little bit of a biased prediction now, but seeing as the 4-1 scoreline, but I really think Galaxy is just the faster team, and it's going to be up to rotations here from Pineapples, because if Pineapples can get the rotation under order, they can rain down some heavy firepower on the offensive side as well, but they got to play a clean game, and this game was not a clean one, unfortunately.
It wasn't, and you see Galaxy here putting up the shots, putting up the capitalization, and that's just a huge performance from them in this one. And that's what you expect from a team like Galaxy, who's played great all season long, and they come out here and what a start for them. That's how you want to start out a grand finals game right there, Vegas.
Yeah, and definitely so. You want to be the one to strike blood first, and Galaxy, they did that. But again, the offenses were even. It was just a matter of who was leaving the masked man back right there. And Pineapples, they did that 3 times, and the other goal was just a really good shot from the Galaxy team. But they were tied at 7-7 apiece there for shots. So as far as who's controlling the field, it's kind of equal. But Galaxy, they're just utilizing much more of the space that's being given to them, and they're winning the 50s.
Really are, and that's the difference. You talked about those massive 50s. There's been a huge amount of them, and Galaxy has seemed to come on top for every single one as people's blocked away in front of the net. But if Galaxy keeps winning these 50s, it's going to lead into more and more offense, and eventually Pineapples will keep cracking there.
Yeah, and if I'm the Pineapples, I need a big win right here, and not just any win. I need a dominating win to get the confidence back. I don't want an overtime one, although a win is a win. But I have a feeling if they go down 2-0, Galaxy is just going to get even more confident, even starting to pre-jump already here in Game 2. You can see that they're feeling good, and Pineapples, they got to shut this down early. And I think it's just a matter of the rotation, but I mean, is there anything you saw in that Game 1 besides the loss of the 50s and maybe the rotation?
I mean, the rotation goes on to their double commits, and I think that was the key thing. The Pineapples, they've been known to overcommit. It's the same formula there. And if they just shut those down, it's really simple for them. They know what they do wrong, and they know that they have to fix it. It's just a matter of, you know, trying to fix that rotation, fix the double commits while also playing really aggressive, which is their key, their play styles. They play aggressive, but that leads to double commits. It's a double-edged sword.
Indeed, and you know, I always talk about these mid-series adaptations, but we will have to see if that can be done here for the Pineapples, as Valence was looking for a double, but a huge backboard clear into the pass, and merely he finds the save, as that one was trickling in. Away to the corner, looking for a double himself. Squirrel with a soft touch now. The Boy Wonder, again, the pre-jumps are coming out. They're feeling so confident. Ventus looking for a double off the side as well. Although here's Valence with the redirects, and he's been so good at these since Season 2 in his emergence. You cannot give this man a free shooting lane.
Yeah, Valence, he did have the performance in the last series, but he is putting shots like that on net, and that is when you have to be scared. If Valence is peaking, this Pineapples team is deadly.
Just feed the ball to Valence, feed the ball to any of them, and they will put a good shot in. Although merely he struggles on the goal line, gonna leave it open here, and they worked so hard to get that first goal, and a lackluster save comes out.
Yeah, merely just a little bit awkward. He goes up too quick there, and Ventus, a bounce shot there. It's awkward for Valence too, and that one just kills your momentum. You finally do something really good, and for that, it's just a punch in the gut right there in game number 2. They're still in this one, but you know, like you said, they worked so hard to get that lead, and then just snatched right away from them.
Lead, and again off the kickoff here, Galaxy trying to roar back, take a lead of their own. Squirrel with the doink, but it works out as a fake shot on from merely. But another save from Boy Wonder. Valence with the pre-flip, but still works out as fakes. And, you know, I'm a fan of the fakes, but 3 in a row is a little curious if I do say so myself, but still getting them on the offensive side, getting some opportunities on the net. He's now in the midfield. Boy Wonder with a heavy touch that's going to run away from him. He's merely looking for the double off the side. But Valence going to clean it up after the misplay. And now Ventus air dribbling out of defense. Excellent control off of that awkward bounce from the backboard. Now Boy Wonder to the middle. Perhaps was looking for OA, but pass was off the mark here. And I think the Pineapples here are doing a better job in game number 2.
Oh.
Okay, as the huge dunk comes out, the muscle being shown.
Oh, that's just another huge dunk. Merely's the last man back, and it's just unfortunate. I mean, you saved the ball, but there comes Ventus out of the air, dude, just kind of dropping on him, and that is not good there. And yeah, again, that's the second time Merely has been last back on defense, and it's resulted in a goal there.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it just doesn't look like he's been up to the task on defense so far, but plenty of Rocket League left to be played, and puts a shot on there for himself. And he's been pretty good on the offensive side, and hard to tell who was at fault on that one double commit in game 1, but too long ago, and too many goals been scored since then. But as far as the offensive side of the ball is concerned, he's been doing a good job. But now Squirrel caught out last back, and looked like two Pineapples were right next to each other on the sidewall right there.
Yeah, double commit again there, and OA just a banger shot. And Galaxy, they are rolling. We didn't get to really preview this match too much, but Galaxy, they have stomped through their opponents. They swept the Knights. They 4-1 the second seed Lightspeed, and you know, right now they are dominating right in this game, Bagels. And if they take this 2-0 lead, the Pineapples have got to be concerned, and it might already be time for the tactical timeout.
I think so after this. If they somehow lose this game, which at the moment is looking like a good possibility, as Ventus looking to put in a fourth, and Squirrel with the insane pre-flip. I don't know why he pre-flipped, but he somehow gets a slight touch on it, and now Valence winning the 50s, but OA gonna cut it off and follow it to boot, and now merely he's last back. Solid clear this time around, looking to find Squirrel, finds the shot just off the post, and that would have been huge in the final minute.
Oh, that was almost an insane job by Squirrel. the Pineapples, they've got to get going here. I know a lot of times in their last game they relied on Squirrel to be their entire offense, and he hasn't really done too much, and Galaxy's played well. But you need to see more from them as a shot is going to go in. Ventus finding the hat trick 4-1 in favor of Galaxy.
And Squirrel, he kind of gives possession away here, but tough read. Hard to tell with the camera, but it looked like Merely had to avoid a bump from OA. But either way, Galaxy are just capitalizing on the missed rotations, and they're not missing any of the big opportunities. There's been no whiffs, no missed shots, really. Every opportunity Galaxy is putting away. And I don't know, it's just they're playing the better game of Rocket League, although still time left on the clock as Pineapples find a second.
This is a nice one here from Squirrel. He realized the net is open, just gotta put it a long way there, and he actually placed it perfectly right where Boy Wonder couldn't get to it. They find a second, but with 30 seconds left, I'm not sure if they can do it.
Yeah, it's going to come down to this kickoff here. Squirrel ends up losing it, but back to Merely. But unfortunately, he doesn't get the touch he needed. And now the ball stuck in the corner here. And OA faking out, getting another bump. As Ventus off to the side. Looking for his brother, but Valence shutting that down. 10 seconds, they need one right here and right now. 3 Pineapples on the offensive box, but nobody can get it by OA, who has been playing absolutely insane here in these series. So far as another shot shut down. And you know, as we come to a close here in game number 2, you know, obviously, coming into this, everybody's expecting Ventus to be the carry, even Boy Wonder, but I think OA is kind of the carry these first 2 games, surprisingly enough, coming up from Challenger League last season.
I think OA is definitely playing well here. It looks like the Pineapples are going to call their timeout. I think OA is playing well, but I'm going to disagree with you a little bit there. I think he's playing great, but I mean, Ventus, he's been on the scoring end of the majority of these shots there, and you know, I mean, Pineapples have not stopped him. I mean, they haven't really stopped anyone, to be fair. But I think that Ventus, he has the experience. He's playing really well. I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Ventus right now.
Yeah, I mean, Ventus hasn't been playing bad, but at the same time, a lot of the goals have kind of been freebies for him, and he's not really going to miss any of those opportunities. We did see a very strange own goal from him in one of the past few series, but you know, everybody has those moments. But that being said, Pineapples, now they start out with a huge redirect from Valence there in game 2, and since that point they gave up 4 goals. They were able to get 1 back, but really the momentum is all Galaxy at this point. And they got to do something, and the timeout might help, but at this point, I don't know. It's just, it might be too much to stop. I said they needed to win that game, and now the Galaxy train might be rolling.
Galaxy train is definitely rolling right now, and yeah, we'll have to see as they called this timeout. I got a little bit of time remaining to work things out, but I don't know. The Pineapples need to find a way to regroup. I mean, they've come back from deficits. They've had, you know, good leads of their own that have been blown, but they've survived. And now, you know, this is the toughest task they've had yet, Bagels. And now to try to regroup here, this is a must-win game, especially coming after the timeout. I mean, you cannot go down 3-0 to this Galaxy squad who just looked on fire. They have done nearly nothing wrong here. They've been playing absolutely amazing, and now it's time to see if they can capitalize.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't Whiteout playing with a sub. This isn't their quarterfinal matchup, and both of those went to Game 7s. That's why I said it looked a little unconvincing from them. I had a feeling they would get here, but just not in the fashion they did, and Galaxy is unlike any other team here in the Rival League in Season 6, and they are here to play. But really, I hope the Pineapples have worked out their issues. Quick passing play over to Squirrel, but not able to get there in time, and really, as a card change coming out from Valence, it just comes down to rotation and the defense, because Galaxy hasn't done anything besides 1 bump goal where I really felt like they deserved it, because Pineapples, they're giving Galaxy opportunities, and you cannot give this team those easy ones.
You can't give them the easy ones. You got to make them earn every shot, earn every goal. And you know, Pineapples haven't done that. As here comes look, to try to earn one right here. The Pineapples are going to get there on the defense. Yeah, this is a dangerous game number 3 here. Galaxy up 2-0. You gotta have the Pineapples, you know, hopefully start scoring first. But even in the last one, they scored first. The Galaxy came roaring back as this ball is dangerous in the midfield, but cleared back.
Yeah, and they need all 3 players, and primarily it looks like even Valence is having a rough time on this one. Squirrel last back, and the back post shot is too deadly. And I was going to say they really need Merely, but it just looks like even Valence and Squirrel are just having a rough time, and it doesn't look like their day. But that being said, plenty of time to come back.
And there is a lot of time. That's not the way you want to start this game. But again, they find themselves down, and if you're a Galaxy here, you got to keep your foot on the floorboard here, pedal the metal, as they just keep going. I mean, they're just scoring goal after goal. But wait a minute, Valen's gonna find a redirect, and as I say that, hey, the caster's curse coming out.
And finally, the one big mistake Galaxy has made, it looked like Ventus was coming at that opportunity too early, and he just goes flying by. But that being said, Valence was potentially ready for it. And at the same time, I don't really... It was a huge kickoff. Ventus going to put the shot on, but off the crossbar. Somebody needs to make the save, but merely he can't find the touch. And Boy Wonder going to get a second one.
This is the second game in a row where they finally get a lead. They start out the score in there, and then they just give it up, basically off the kickoff. That's 2 games in a row, and you just feel Galaxy is just suffocating them. Any momentum that the Pineapples get, they just shut it down immediately, and that is so demoralizing when you're in a series like this.
Yeah, and that was actually a misplay by me. It was Valence on the whiff there on the backboard. But yeah, I mean, Galaxy, again, they just look like the speedier team, and at the same time, at the higher level, it really comes down to these kickoffs. It may seem like such a minute thing, even if you don't get scored on it. Hold on, I'm trying to analyze it. Owe is just absolutely peaking. You said it was Ventus, but I believe I was right.
I don't know. I mean, this is insane, though. Oh, wait. He gets the flip reset, gets the pinch, and then Ventus caps it off there. Hey, you know what? Maybe I'll take it back there. Oh, wait, he is peaking right now.
And a huge goal, but again, it started off of the kickoff, and here's another one. They just cannot lose the kickoff, and at the Rival and Titan levels, there's so many factors that come in. When you get that dominating kickoff, you get the boost control, you get the ball control, and positionally, you are in control. And Galaxy have not looked back.
Yeah, they really haven't, and now Pineapples, again, find themselves down looking for a shot with Ventus. A nice save, and this is one of these games that they have to win. You can't go down 0-3 in the series, the grand finals, and Pineapples just gotta do something here on offense. They're trying to put some shots on net, but they still can't find it.
And there was a huge opportunity just a few seconds ago, but again, always stepping up, a huge pinch pass, or pinch clear off of the backboard to save his team. Oh, double commit forced now, but Boy Wonder's still able to get back to it. Valence to the middle, finding Merely, shot high. Backboard open though, where's the follow? Merely, and looked like Valence double committed. Now the shot not going to come through. The defense standing tall on the opposite side for now. They got to get organized, and they got to get organized quick here. 2 minutes, a lot of time, but really, Galaxy is going to be hard-pressed to give up 2 goals here in 2 minutes. Ventus looking to get another one, looking for the double tap. Can he find it? No, he fakes it for his brother. Off the backboard, but Merely there. Trying to find Valence, who's in an awkward spot, and eventually he leaves it for Merely, but giving space too much. And Ventus looking to corral this one, but it is a high lofter, and Squirrel over to the middle, finding Valence, and there's the infield passes that we've seen from the Pineapples. They haven't had any of those this series, but finally, they're 1 for 1 on those.
That's what I say. They just looked so awkward, but they did not look awkward. And this is Valence. He's going to find the little angle there, threading the needle into the back of the net. And finally, I think that's the first time, Bagels, this entire series that we've seen the Pineapples look like the Pineapples.
Yeah, and hopefully, we're going to see more of them as Merely. Shot wasn't on, but still an awkward bounce. Boy Wonder can't find the touch, and that's going to be a huge goal from Valence to tie it up. And from the stretches of looking like they're going down 3-0 in the series, they are here, and they want to get this one.
Yeah, the hat trick from Valence, what a perfectly placed shot. We saw one from Ventus that was just like that, a bouncer that Valence couldn't reach, and now Valence returns the favor with the bouncer, and they tie it up. And once again, they've gotten back into it, but they cannot give up the lead here right away. That one almost did, though. They got to keep this momentum to not let it go back to Galaxy's favor and take this game.
So they're in an awkward spot here, merely giving way to Squirrel, and Valence going to quickly suffocate this one. Oh, he's pre-flipping back to defense. The double commit forced. Could be another opportunity. Pass to the middle. But Squirrel absent on the play. Really low boost, just going to bang this one high. Huge 50 from Valence, but Ventus going to get this one early. Final minute here, tied 3-3 in this all-important Game 3. As the Pineapples are looking to come back in the series. Huge demo from Squirrel. Merely, he's there for this shot. And Squirrel is peaking once again. He's flying and pulling out all the acrobatics.
Look at, he beats one, it just destroys it. That's my favorite play in Rocket League, Bagel. Just to wipe out the last defender on the goal line, leave it wide open for your teammate to put it in. I love that play from Squirrel. And finally, the Pineapples stepping up big. 47 seconds. They got the lead again, but can they hold on though?
Again, that is the question. But again, they've lost the kickoff, and here's an opportunity. But Boy Wonder bumps into his own teammate. The follow-up still there. Valence, he gets a crazy save. Ventus for the follow, but he whiffs out. Valence looking to slow down the play. Big 50. But Merely was too far back, and again, now the 50's going Galaxy's way. Somebody needs to be pressing out of defense early here for Pineapples. You don't want to give Galaxy space. Scroll on the backboard. Slight mistouch. 2 players up. Ventus, he just might have the read off the backboard. It's like Lemmings for Galaxy, but it's going to prove to be fatal. No, it's not. As Valence to the middle, Merely abandons the play. They need to shut down the final offensive roll here for Galaxy. Ventus with the dribble, but getting bumped out. Squirrel, he just needs to fake it, but in fact, keeps it up. Owe off the side. Valence with a ballsy third man read, but he sends it down. And Rocker Man, we have a series.
Oh my goodness, we have a series. And can I go back to that Valen save? What in the world was that? How did he save that ball, Bagels? That ball was halfway down. I thought for sure they had the lofter. I thought that was for sure the one where Galaxy was going to take it back. They were going to send it to OT, going to win the game and give themselves a 3-0 lead. But Valence, he saves that ball, and they're in it now.
And, you know, Valence, he had that save of the season contender. He is definitely a standout player on offense, but can absolutely step up big on the defense wherever needed. And Squirrel, we saw a lot of Squirrel there in game number 3. 3 big assists, the huge demo play. It doesn't come up on the scoreboard, but a huge factor into why they took this important game. And Merely was still struggling a little bit on the offense, but he was there to put the shots away, and I just need to see a closer rotation, and I think that's why they've been losing the 50s, Rockerman, is that they're too far away from each other on defense, and they're trying to crash too late.
Yeah, there have been a couple of rotational lapses. As I want to actually bring it to this, Bagels. Galaxy has called their tactical timeout, which I think is more intriguing than the point we're going to make, because Pineapples, they finally get a game, and then Galaxy says, all right, we're going to call our tactical timeout. We're trying to kill your momentum right here, whereas a lot of times you see teams wait until maybe they tie up the series, but Galaxy is deciding, hey, we're shutting it down early here. We're calling the timeout.
Yeah, could be important in stopping the flow there from Pineapples, but at least as far from a strategy standpoint, besides that, Galaxy looked like they played a clean game. Besides the one whiff coming out from Ventus in the opening minute there, it looked like Galaxy was still playing good Rocket League. It was just that Pineapples finally came to play and were not only making Galaxy make some errors themselves, but they were forcing the errors. They were putting them into awkward spots, and that's what you need to do if you want to take down Galaxy. You got to steal the boost, you got to get the bumps, and you got to put them in some awkward scenarios, and all 3 of those boxes were checked there for Pineapples. They just got to do it 3 more times.
Yeah, they do. It's going to be tough, with the way Galaxy has been playing. They really played it well. And this is, again, another crucial one where, we saw Pineapples take the timeout at work. Now Galaxy, they call their timeout. And will it work for Galaxy, or can Pineapples continue the momentum, tie this series up? We'll have to find out.
Yeah, we'll have to see. That is a big brain timeout, though. I actually like that, Like you said, you don't want to wait till 2-2. And to see what Game 4 has in store for us. If that timeout is going to be effective, or if Pineapples keep the ball rolling here. But again, one thing that has been a constant throughout this whole series, Rocker Man, and I'm going to be beating it to death, is that the Pineapples cannot win a kickoff. And I'm hoping that maybe they talked a little bit about that in the timeout, as Squirrel almost found a shot right there. But, I mean, they're not winning the kickoff into the Galaxy corner. They're not, getting the cheat up. They're not even losing the ball into their own corner. It's just Galaxy taking possession every time, and I just don't even know how to fix it.
Yeah, that's a tough one there. Maybe try to lose the kickoff to your corner, like you said. If you're not winning the kickoffs, maybe try to just lose it to your corner, try to get it to a teammate. But the Galaxy, they've had good pressure, and you know, eventually those things turn into goals, and those will mount up through the course of the series. And you know, it's been definitely a reason why they've had the lead here. As a passing play, 3-man attempt. It's not going to go merely enough trying to find the 50, but it's cleared away. But yeah, Galaxy, the kickoffs have been great. You know, it's giving them a lead, but we'll see if that continues, or like you said, if the Pineapples find a way to somehow adapt.
Yeah, and almost a interesting passing play coming out from the Pineapples there, but it looked like Valence kind of bailed, giving way to Merely, and would have actually preferred if Valence was there to crash in and take that shot, but either way, we'll never know, as now Pineapples on the defense. Valence jumping up early with low boost. Owe just puts it around him, looking to keep possession for his team. Wavy, the pitch coming out. I think that's what Ventus was thinking, and Owe was not ready. He's now merely looking to clear this one out of defense. Pass to the middle. Could be a big opportunity for Squirrel, but he mishandles the ball in the midfield. Now, could be an opportunity on the opposite side, but Valence will send this one down. Merely up early. Into the corner, but Boy Wonder will handle this. Squirrel off the backboard, but now, oh, I was about to say that Galaxy has been defending the backboard lately. With a big whiff coming out there from Owe, who first 2 minutes of this game has not been playing the same Rocket League we've been accustomed to, but as I say, that gets a good read off the sidewall. Merely to the middle, and the Pineapples, they're trying these infield passes, Rockerman, but I think Galaxy are starting to be privy to them.
And Galaxy knows that this is the key to victories. Oh my goodness, a huge demo comes out from Ventus, almost giving Owe the goal. But yeah, people understand, you know, we've talked about it majority of the time on the broadcast, and you know that these teams doing their scouting, especially Galaxy, a very smart team, very well-mannered team, they know that the Pineapples can find those passing plays, and they're going to shut them down every opportunity. And if they're doing that, like I said, you know, the Pineapples don't look like the Pineapples unless they're getting their passing plays like this as a shot comes through. The save on the goal line.
And a huge pass, but unfortunately Valence with zero boost, couldn't get any lift on that, and even if he did, likely would have blasted it off the backboard. But still, good to see that Pineapples are still trying to utilize their bread and butter here. Although net momentarily open. Oh, he can't find the read, but it's enough, as I thought somebody might have been able to get back to that.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened. Ventus just throws it off the sidewall, and then, yeah, expecting the read, both of them trying to get to it. Valence merely can't quite, and that one's a tough one to let in after 3 minutes of scoreless Rocket League there. They let one in, could be a heartbreaker, and they lose another kickoff, and it's gonna be a goal there. Owe off the kickoff. Again, it's coming back to playing them.
Yeah, and they lost this one in Squirrel. He kind of cheats up a little bit in the corner, and I think if he rotates immediately back to net, but again, you can't really pin that all on Squirrel. You gotta win the kickoff, as I've been saying all series. And again, they lose it. I mean, I don't even know how many kickoffs they've had, but it's got to be up close to 20. They've maybe won one of them, and it's just not a recipe for success.
No, it's not, but this one out in the midfield, that one almost able to find its way in from Squirrel, but it's cleared out, and Pineapples in danger territory here, down by 2 with 1:30 left. Galaxy going to put themselves on championship point if they can hold on and take this game, as another shot going to come through. Boy Wonder is big there. A 3-goal lead.
And Owe again, big hit. Actually was looking for the double tap, but the fake was probably more productive right there, as Valence was having to rush up on the backboard, try and stop it out, but just too late. And again, as it looks like the Pineapples, at least it's a neutral one. They didn't win it, they didn't lose it, and this could be the best thing, but merely he can't put the shot on either. And they needed that one early here, as they only have a minute left. Another opportunity here. But Owe's just going to smack it off the ceiling. Valence over to the side, but Ventus cutting this one off early. Squirrel up, looking to get it over to Valence, and he will. The Boy Wonder going to pop it high in the midfield. Nobody up here for the Pineapples. Ventus, he has the flip reset. He has the shot and put it through. And you know what? We'll go back to Ventus peeking.
Okay, Ventus is peeking. Look at this. He finds the flip
That's
reset.
an insane shot.
Oh my goodness, over 2 defenders as well? What are you on, Ventus?
That is such good car control to get the pop in there and have the wherewithal and the control to be able to get back to it. And at this point, I thought that one might roll in. It is definitely got to be wraps here for Game 3. Galaxy will be moving on to championship point. It's just a matter if Pineapples can start to reverse the momentum here, get something going their way. And you know, unlike the first two games that they won, Rocker Man, it looked like they were capitalizing off Pineapple's mistakes. But I think here in game number 4, Galaxy was just a masterclass here. They were putting the Pineapples in some extremely awkward spots. And when you got Ventus hitting shots like that, I mean, there's not much you could do.
Yeah, no, Galaxy is literally peaking, and this is the perfect time to do so. Just everything is going their way. You know, even when we just were saying they were capitalizing on mistakes, I mean, to do that is just impressive in its own right. And in this one, they just came here to play. I mean, just highlight plays left and right. I mean, that preset for from Ventus, excuse me, we'll be seeing that one for a while, I'm sure, because that was absolutely insane. And now, you know, Pineapples, they're no strangers to comebacks, Bagels. They were the ones that completed the first ever reverse sweep, but it is a tough road here in the grand finals.
Yeah, and seemingly for the first time here, like I said, Galaxy was playing an extremely good game here. They were playing like perhaps even better than I thought Galaxy would be peaking, as Owe and Ventus have been stepping up big, and Boy Wonder, he's just been the rock. He's been on the defensive side. He's been in the midfield. He's been doing the dirty work. But here in game number 4, the shots 8-4, double the shot totals there from the Pineapples, and yeah, I just don't know. It just looks like Galaxy's playing better. I don't really have any other way to analyze it. The Pineapples, they came back in that last game, but they took the timeout, so I guess that favors it back to Galaxy. But I mean, realistically, I just think it comes down to these kickoffs. If they start winning a few, even just start losing not as disastrously, it can put the Pineapples in a lot better spot positionally and to get boost and just be under order. I'm not quite sure what the comms are like, but I have a feeling they've been panicky based on the way they lost the first 2 games in the defense.
Yeah, it definitely seems panicky, as we're going to be heading into game 5 here in just a moment. But yeah, it does seem like panic, and it's just been mistakes from the Pineapples. But on the other end of things, like Galaxy just looks like they're on another level. And you know, like I said, the Pineapples, they're no strangers to comebacks, Bagels. But to do it in the grand finals, I would be very impressed here, especially with the way Galaxy is played. It starts right here if they're going to want a chance. Otherwise, Galaxy may just close it out, as they may finally want to kick off in their favor, but quickly going back the other way.
Yeah, that's just the most unfortunate bounce you could have done by winning the kickoff, and they did what I wanted them to do. They absolutely massacred that kickoff, but it bounces horribly off the back wall on the lip.
Yeah, that's just one of the things. Sometimes it's just not your day, Bagels. And now when they finally win it, it comes right back out. Valence makes a bad touch there, and it goes right back in their zone. And again, Galaxy just doing everything right here. Capitalize on every mistake, every opportunity. It's just going perfectly as a huge bump attempt comes through. Merely gonna finally shoot it, but it's just off so close as they're trying. But Galaxy they just can't be broken right now.
I just don't think he had the angle there. It was too tough of one to shoot. Although now Valence up. But perhaps a double off the ceiling looked like he ran out of boost, and Ventus, luckily for the Pineapples, does not really have any boost, but still putting the shot on. Swirl lobs it back to the middle merely. He's too slow on the challenge. Owe gets his flip back off the ceiling, but who cares about Owe? Boy Wonder comes flying in, and now they're up 2.
Oh my goodness, I mean, Boy Wonder just kind of came out of nowhere there, and Owe's actually coming back down for that shot after getting bumped, and I think they were all watching Owe. They're like, Owe's got this, and then here comes Boy Wonder out of nowhere, and I mean, they are just playing so well, 2-0. The Pineapples just in shambles at the moment.
Yeah, and realistically, that first goal just hurts so bad because sometimes that's just Rocket League. Bad things happen, and you can't explain why they happen, but that second goal was peak Galaxy once again, and Valence in the 1v3, having to step up big for his team, but it lost 50, is going to put a shot on, but Squirrel there to keep the deficit at 2-0. Now a huge win in the midfield could prove to be good here. Pass to the middle for Valence, but he's too slow on the challenge, and now an open net on the opposite side. Away there, but off the sidewall. Boy Wonder here with the shot. Valence, I wasn't quite sure what was going to happen there. I thought that one might have slipped through, but merely with the pass over to Valence. Not really the crispest passing play we've seen from them, and that's going to give possession back onto the Galaxy half. Luckily, merely there with a huge pinch on the defensive side of things. Squirrel going to get a big clear. Ventus going to take this up the sidewall. Valence shutting it down. But again, the positioning for Pineapples, they're just not in the right spots. They're not predicting how these 50s are going to go. And now a double commit. I believe Valence back at 0 boost, but hold on a second. Ventus doing what Ventus does and trying to own goal, but the ball is blasted off the backboard. Can Squirrel get here? No. And there's just no semblance of control on any side here.
Yeah, no, there's really not in Galaxy. I mean, they're just happy to mess around with it a little bit as some demos come out, but a huge miss Squirrel. He barely gets back to it. The Pineapple's just panicking on every occasion, and the Galaxy, they're just happy to waste away this time is down to halfway. If they hold on here, they're going to be the champions.
Indeed, 2.5 more minutes. So try and let that clock roll down, but I have a feeling they're going to be looking for more. His Squirrel having to find another save, and for the opposite side, Pineapples, they got to get a pass downfield. This could be something here. Boy Wonder with a tough read, but he finds it. Getting the ball into his own corner, merely perhaps was looking for a pass to the middle, but may have faked it because he saw Squirrel wasn't there. Here's Squirrel now, but he can't find the touch. But they got to get something going, but Owe has other plans, but a huge save from Valence to shut down Owe, who has been playing extremely well along with Ventus in this series. You can't count out this man either. Boy Wonder looking for a bump, but they just can't get off the defensive half, Rocker Man. They're down 8 shots to 3 here. They have a minute and a half to find 2, but it's just Galaxy, they're playing so well.
Galaxy is just, like we said, they're just on another level. You just can't stop them right now. Everything the Pineapples have done, it just hasn't been enough. You know, I was going to call on Valence to try to step up here, but, you know, it's hard to beat a team that is just outplaying you in literally every aspect of the game at the moment. And with a minute 19, the Pineapple season might be on the line, and Galaxy might be coming back for the championship here.
Yeah, but Squirrel has other plans as well. He's looking for a flip reset too. He gets the shot, and he's gonna be put through as a team bump may have come out off the pre-jump. I'm not quite sure what happened, but either way, Squirrel, huge play. As merely with the pre-jump, okay.
That one just goes in. Squirrel, he finds the flip reset, and he hit some big shots before. We saw it in the last series when they played against Whiteout. Would that be the momentum the Pineapples need? A minute 8. Gotta find one at least.
And now they win the kickoff. Valence looking for the solo play, but he can't get back to it. As a heavy touch off the ceiling put it too far away, and merely he can't find the touch. Ventus with the open net, and calamity as again they destroyed the kickoff twice, and every time they destroyed the kickoff, they come back and they give up an unfortunate goal.
Yeah, it's just every time. It's been the entire story here. Every time they get some momentum, Galaxy says, no, we got this. And they put in another goal, 55 seconds, you just feel it. It just going their way. They just got to hold on here. Pineapples, they have to sell out and just pray that this ball can find the back of the net twice before regulation's over.
They got to get some boost, they got to get some bumps, but more importantly, they got to get some plays, whether it's some solo plays or the infield. Something's got to get going now. As 30 seconds and counting, and Galaxy, they're looking for a pass of their own, and that just could be the dagger as this team is looking to get the hardware.
They want it, and look at this passing play. The Pineapples just nowhere to be found. Boy Wonder to Ventus. The combination, it's been so strong all season long. It showed up in grand finals, and this is going to be another huge win for them Bagels, barring any last-second heroics. But think about it this way, Bagels. They might have only dropped 2 games the entire playoff run. They played 3 matches and have only lost 2 games.
Yeah, that is the definition of dominance as they're looking to get a 5th, but it will be off target. But at this point, the clock is just too much in their favor. Final 10 seconds here, the whiff's coming out. But that being said, we will not hit 0 seconds. Merely has other plans. You know, let me not give the fanfare quite yet, but it will take a very monstrous kickoff from Pineapples.
It will take an absolute miracle. I don't know what I'll do if this ball goes in the next 4 seconds, but we'll find out, I guess.
We will have to see as a huge kickoff, and again, it will be in Galaxy's favor. And at 0 seconds, up by 2, this will be the crowning moment for Ventus. It took him 3 opportunities, but he has finally won a championship. And Galaxy are your season 6 rival champions.
Yeah, just a dominating performance from Galaxy here. I mean, what else can you say? I mean, we talked about it. They just stepped up and just absolutely dominated every single aspect of the game. Bagels. I don't think, like, if you asked me what did Galaxy do wrong, I couldn't tell you. I don't think they did anything wrong that series. They lost one game, but I don't think they did anything wrong that series. It was just an absolute domination, and they deserve this championship for sure.
That was probably the definition of perfect Rocket League being played. I mean, really, the only standout things, like, I think there was one misplay from OA on defense and the one whiff from Ventus in game 2 where Pineapple scored. But like you said, Pineapples, they didn't get much scoring in this series, but the ones that they did, they really, really had to work for it, and that's just credit to Galaxy, as not only their defense stood tall, but the offense was there, putting up 13 shots here in the clincher. But yeah, I mean, Galaxy, they were just dogs. They were monsters. They were taking it to Pineapples, and the first 2 games they weren't really playing that solid. And Pineapples, they couldn't squeak by. They couldn't steal a game, and eventually they had to really muster up everything after that timeout. They got one back, but then Galaxy, the train got back on the tracks. Like you said, it was just that they're too good. Perfect analysis. They're too good.
They were too good tonight, and you gotta give them props there. I mean, what a performance from Galaxy, and I'm excited. We're back on schedule after that, after a Galaxy dominating performance there. Congratulations to them on winning the championship, but we still have one more to go here, as we're going to be heading to the Titan League Grand Finals, where we have Blizzard taking on the Reapers here. It's going to be exciting. One, the Season 5 champions, Blizzard, going up against the Season 4 champion, the Reapers. It's going to be a good one. So make sure you stick around. We'll be back in a couple minutes for the Titan League Grand Finals. right, what is going on, everybody? We are back for our final matchup of the night. We are heading to the Titan League, where we have the big boys going at it. Season 5 champion Reapers, Season 5 champion Blizzard, Season 4 champion Reapers, going head to head in this season's Titan League Grand Finals. I'm back with Rocker Man, joined by Bagels. Bagels, how you doing?
Doing good. I'm wishing we got a little bit more length out of that last series, but that being said, still some stellar action from the Galaxy squad, just absolutely putting on a dominating display of offense and mechanics. But that being said, speaking of mechanics, we're at the Titan League here. 2 former championship rosters looking to see what they can muster up, and any 6 of these players on the field can pull out a flip reset, double tap, a musty. So I'm excited to see what we have in store.
I am definitely excited as well here to see what's going to happen. I mean, really, we mentioned in the pre-show both these teams looking very solid. Blizzard, the number 1 seed, they just had a dominating regular season. It just seemed like even at times that they just kind of said, all right, we're not even going to try. We're just going to get the 1 seed. We're just going to cruise to the 1 seed. We're going to cruise to a playoff win. We're just going to chillax here. And, they made the finals, so props to them. And, I mean, defending champions, they're going to be one tough cookie.
Yeah, I really do think this, we'll have to see, obviously, how this series unfolds, but I do think this is the best Nemesis roster to date. I mean, they've just been so dominating, and like you said, I mean, all the matches they've lost, they haven't really lost. There's been sub-ups, there's been messing around, and, they're not here to mess around now. They're here to put this one away and go back-to-back, but on the opposite side, you have the Reapers winning in Season 4. Snack won it in Season 4 with me and Luca on the team. And, Season 5, we almost made it back to Grand Finals. We almost met Blizzard there, too. But Pinnacle, they come back down from 2-0 in the series, and they start to take it. Maybe it was because it was my fault. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Maybe Bagels mauled. But that being said, I went non-playing this season, and we got Snack in here. And it's been a new roster ever since, and they're here to try and win 2 championships in 3 seasons, just like Blizzard is.
Yeah, it's definitely a banger matchup, that's for sure. I'm excited to get things rolling, Bagels. We heard all the predictions on the pre-show. I believe it was 3-1 on the desk in favor of Blizzard. I took Blizzard in 6 here. I know you got a little bias at the Reapers. Are they going to pull it off here? I want to hear your prediction.
Before, as we'll get into this in a second, I do have Blizzard. I have Blizzard, unfortunately, 4-2 as well. But that being said, a little bit of an anomaly thrown into the mix here, as Reapers will not be playing with Insanity. They will be using Zin, who is the sub. But that being said, 3 players are in the lobby on the Reaper side of things. There we go. That being said, Zin is himself. We were talking about 3-time grand finalists in the last series, but Zin, this is his 3rd time making it to grand finals, and he hasn't won either. So he's looking to break that curse as well. And I think Reapers, it may not be the roster they wanted, but Zin could be a big factor here.
I do recognize Zin. He's got that grand finals experience from last season. It started out Source can take down the pitch Blizzard, striking early.
Yeah, and again, the pitfall of the Reapers is being clustered too tightly, but Soars, credit to him, he takes it past all 3 of them on the dribble, making it look dirty. At the same time, it looks so pretty, but they will be the first to score.
They are a dangerous roster. Everyone recognizes their offensive potential. And why not just start out the first game of this best of 7 series with a goal as this one? Oh my goodness, almost finds its way in. It finally does. Arrow puts it in, ties it up, but just panic in front of the net.
That may have been the closest I've ever seen 5 players on the field, as I think it was Mad Max was all the way in the back on the opposite side, or maybe it was Toxic. I don't know. But, I mean, wow, what a recovery from Arrow to put that one on the left side after an absolute... I mean, I can't say it on stream, but it was a cluster.
It definitely was, and the Reaper is able to get that one. His Swords has picked up a Savior medal. That might be the quickest Savior medal in Nemesis history there, as that was 3 saves in 40-something seconds. It's off the backward snack. Trying to find the read. But yeah, we got these rosters. Ain't gonna talk about them too much, but Toxic, Soars, Mad Max, recognize them from last season's grand finals. If you've been with us, you recognize them from this season. They've been together for a 2nd straight season. Looking to make it a second straight championship as Toxic off the backward. Flip reset. Double tap. Oh my goodness, Toxic.
And you know, we always talk about the comp freestyler in Mad Max, the basically rank B plus swords, but Toxic, he is no slouch himself. It truly is a three-headed monster on the Blizzard side of things, and you know, any opportunity is a shooting opportunity.
Goodness, I can't believe we just saw that. I mean, that was open there, but for him to do that in the grand finals in game 1, what a performance right there by Toxic. It's now Soars. A little flip reset pass up to Toxic again off the backboard, trying to find a double tap. Here comes Mad Max for the shot. He puts it in. Blizzard finding their third already.
And again, they gotta shut down the solo plays before they become too dangerous, because even if it's not a solo play, it turns into a passing play just by sheer pressure, and the Reapers, they gotta get up early and stop these opportunities before they become too dangerous. And again, you know, like I said, I really do think Toxic is the most important piece on this Blizzard roster, because he is just an absolute monster. He gets the bumps, he gets the boost deals, but then at the same time, he can just pull up and pull off crazy mechanics too, like we saw. So it's really got to be up to Reapers to make sure the rotation is clean and shut down these players before they get something going. But Mad Max, he was looking for more there. And okay, where's the defense?
Defense has disappeared here. It's the fourth one now. We're going to find the net for Blizzard as Toxic just throws it away, and Zin just kind of caught out of position there. Black rotation just too far up, and that's 4 goals already. This game has gotten 5 in less than 2 minutes.
And it just doesn't look like the comms are there either. And Zin, he absolutely thought Snack was back. He was just putting himself out there to just establish a presence, but Snack was in the corner off getting boost, but still 3 minutes on the clock. A 3-goal lead. Not exactly safe, as the Reapers offense, when it gets going, can be extremely deadly as well. Double commit, but almost ends up getting tossed into the net. Juicy Arrow. I don't know why I called him Juicy Arrow. I should have just called it. I hate how Arrow changes his name, but either way, they get a goal back here.
Not so juicy Arrow there. They're going to put it on the net. They shot. It was open. Finally going to find the back of the net. A nice one there, and Reapers coming back within 2 now. As we approach halfway, 6 goals scored already. This one is Arrow and Snack both going for this one. It's out of the midfield. Zin trying to be patient here. Sword off the wall. Zin can't find the touch. Toxic with the shot off the backboard. But Snack gonna find the clear. Mad Max in the midfield. Arrow bumped away by Soares. Gonna allow Zin to clear it down. Here comes Snack, dropping it right down for a teammate. Zinvest gonna find the 50 though. He's gonna find another 50. It's over the middle. Toxic gonna find it clear. Is trying to send it back in. Soares. Open Arrow here. He's going for the shot, but it's off the crossbar. So close for Arrow. And these 2 teams, Bagels, just there is just an offensive showing from both of them. They're just throwing balls left and right towards the net.
Yeah, I mean, Reapers, it might just get caught out, but another big save from Arrow. I mean, Reapers definitely have some flash. I mean, Snack, he's pulled off some musty double taps on stream. Arrow can pull off air dribbles, touches off the ceiling, anything, you name it. But Zin doesn't want to hear me talk about his own team. He's looking to mount a comeback here.
Now coming back from a huge deficit there, down 4-1. Zinvest puts that one home, and a little bit of harassing on the backboard. Sets that one up. Now, minute 42. Blizzard still find themselves in the lead, but Reapers have battled back as here comes Soares. He's blocked off the side. Arrow gonna beat it around to 1. But Max finds a touch. Zinvest, not quite what he's looking for, but it's gonna work out to Snack. Arrow trying to get up to it, but Soares a little bit quicker. It's sent back in. Mad Max finding a bump, trying to get back to it. Didn't have the boost he was looking for. So down to a minute 20. This one's sent off to the side. Snack off the backboard here. Toxic trying to get up to it. He's going to find the clear. Trying to get over to Mad Max. Arrow with the dunk. It's sent back down the Reaper's corner. Soares trying to get to it. But now we're under a minute. The Reapers, Bagels, have gotten some good fight back, and as they battle back, they still find themselves down by 1, looking for more.
They got to make sure the rotation's clean the last minute if they want to try and get one more offensive drive. That demo comes out, and Snack, he will not be there. And the precision shooting of Blizzard coming out once again.
Blizzard, just the shots. Here comes Mad Max. He just throws it towards the net. Reaper's just caught out again on the rotations. And Mad Max, a huge performer from last season. As he puts that one in, giving them another great lead. They're up by 2 now. Reaper's gonna have to battle back. This one's out in the midfield. Sit down on the dribble, flick by one, he gonna put it in the net. He soars. He sends it in, and it's 6-3 now for Blizzard.
And again, the overcommit's coming out, but really, I don't blame them at this point as they were down by 2, under a minute left. But I mean, I didn't even get a chance to really talk about the last goal. That was not an easy shot from Mad Max. Granted, the net was open, but I mean, so many times we watch these Blizzard players on stream, and you're like, oh, it's an open net, and you know they made it look easy, but they really did make it look easy because those are such hard shots to hit with that amount of power. And if he just puts it on target, that's not enough because Snack off the demo could get back to it. And then following goal after that, soars again with the dribble play. He got one earlier to start off the scoring for Blizzard, and now, unless a goal is scored here in the final 10 seconds, Blizzard will win this one by 3. And again, though, Reapers weren't out of contention here in this game 1 bout. They had a lot of offense themselves. As a crazy save at the final seconds. They had a lot of offense themselves, but realistically, Blizzard just had the more high-quality opportunities. But they also had a lot of shots. It was 13 to 11, so a lot of offense.
Yeah, that really was. That's 9 goals in that game right there with Blizzard. They're coming out on top in that one, as you know the defending champions looking to make a little bit of a statement here. And now Bagels, as we look into game number 2, the Reapers, like you said, they had the shots, but they also just gave up way too many, and now they got to find a way to answer back.
Yeah, I mean, that Toxic goal, you're not stopping that. And the other goal where Toxic got involved, you're not stopping that one either. But what they can stop is Soars casually driving down the field and getting these 1v3 dribble plays. That just should not be happening. And again, the Reapers, the one mistake they have in their repertoire is that they overcommit. They get so infatuated with offense, they're just trying to bust down that door to the goal that Blizzard are guarding, and they send the house, or even if they don't send the house, they put themselves in where the third man has to make a 50 that he's not going to win. And Blizzard, they just ate that up as off the kickoff. Only took 1 second this time. Not sure if the fake was being planned or if it was just a whiff. It was just a whiff.
Yeah, and I call that the quickest goal in Nemesis Grand Final history. Right there with 1 second off the clock.
Add that to the record book, or whatever that channel is.
Yeah, that's definitely a record right there. 1 second in, and the Reaper scores. So congratulations on that one, Arrow. Put himself in the record book with a 1 second goal. As that is a great way to start it out, though. May have been a mistake from Blizzard, but gotta give themselves an opportunity now to fight in this game and see if they can tie the series up. Sent across off the backboard. Snack gonna come out for it. Gonna send it down. Some blocked across Mad Max. Off the backboard, he's got a flip reset. Oh my goodness, almost put it in. These mechanics from Blizzard, just unreal. It just seems like they're so close all these times, and just so mechanical, Bagels, that he's got to be scared anytime you see him go up in the air, anytime you see him close to the ball.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you gotta shut down the opportunities before it becomes too dangerous, or just not even give them the opportunities in that first place. Reapers, they've got to get the bumps, they've got to get the boost control. And then been caught out here, but then he doesn't come up with a productive touch, and last man back was extremely awkward, but still starting to press here. But yeah, if we saw this in the Season 5 finals, I said it on stream, I said the only way to beat Blizzard is to get the bumps and get the boost control, because every time they're on offense, you know what they're going to do. Mad Max is going to go for a flip reset, Thor's is going to get an air dribble, Toxic's going to go for the bumps. That's a very organized offense. You know exactly what they're going to do every time. However, the Reapers, they come up with these crazy passing plays, these crazy angles, and you don't know if they're going to go for some bumps or whatever they're going to do. But as I say, that Toxic, he's going to kick to the ground as well, and they will tie it up.
This one here from Toxic, looking good as they find themselves on the board. In game number 2, able to tie things up there. Nice little play from them. 3:20 remaining. Ball in the midfield. Sent across. Blizzard again trying to answer. Mad Max coming through big. Another goal from him finds the back of the net. 2-1 now in favor of Blizzard. A great answer.
Yeah, and again, I mean, Blizzard, they're capitalizing on our opportunities. Again, the Reapers are creating those opportunities. All three players were in a direct line with each other. Arrow in the back and Zin up front. And they were all in the midfield. You just can't be positioning like that. I don't care how heavy you expect your team to be winning these 50s. You gotta have a fail-safe. And the Reapers, they don't know how to play with the fail-safe. And it works out against these lower-tiered teams. But Blizzard, they're on another level.
Here we are, and themselves in the lead yet again. This one, another shot going out towards the net. Zinvez blocked out. This one popped up. Arrow gonna send it down to Snack. He's gonna clear it off to the side. Mad Max banging it down as it's blocked out. Sora's now on the dribble. Arrow gonna keep this one up. As the demo comes through, could be an opportunity for the Reapers. Arrow in the midfield. But that one could be saved away. Sora's unable to connect. Zin, the air dribble. They're gonna send it down. Mad Max finds a touch, putting towards the net. Sora's able to get to it. This ball popped up and cleared away. Blizzard holding on to their lead at the moment. Sora's trying to bang it out, but it's only to Zinvez. Up to Arrow for the shot off the post, but it's gonna be own goal. Snack gonna finish it off.
And this was actually a huge pass coming out from Zin. He absolutely wanted to make that a softball passing play. The accuracy was a little off to try and find the Arrow, Arrow on the left side there, but either way, it was enough of a discombobulation to put Blizzard at bay, and eventually it took them 3 or 4 tries at the net, but they were able to slip through. And again, the Reapers offense, they're unpredictable. You don't know when they're going to pass or where they're going to pass, but okay, the double commit comes out, but they will find the open net.
Reapers gonna find the open net here. A mistake comes out from Blizzard, but Arrow is gonna land on it. Able to put it back in. The Reapers out in front now as they're trying to take game number 2. Minute 50 remaining. It's a kickoff attempt here. Here comes Zin off the kickoff, but Mad Max, a huge save on the goal line. Arrow trying to get out what he does, put it right under the defender. A hat trick for him in this game as the Reapers looking to fight back.
That was actually really good positioning from Max as his team lost that kickoff extremely, and he was able to get back and at least give his team a fighting chance, but Arrow with the workaround there, able to slip it past the final defender. And if anybody's been watching these past 2 series, win your kickoffs, and it will more than likely put you at a good opportunity to score, or shortly after. The Reapers almost got a 5th.
They almost did. Minute 30 now. It's game number 2. Mad Max sending it out. Arrow can find a block. Here comes Mad Max again towards the net, and Sora's on the beat. A nice little passing play right over the defender.
Yeah, and again, the Reapers, they got to shut down these plays. And Snack, he tried, but that was actually one opportunity where he perhaps wanted to take a little bit more time. And I don't know if the pass was calculated, but it did. He did end up getting knocked over right in front of Soares. And, you know, as we've seen in the last series from Reapers Rockman, no lead is safe here for the Reapers. They score a lot of goals, but they are known to give up a lot too. And, you know, 1 goal in 1 minute here for Blizzard is not that much of an ask the way this series has been going.
Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, you're referencing that in Gravity, or not Gravity, Venganza series there, as the Reapers blew a 2-goal lead with 20 seconds left in Game 6, and they might have blown another one here as Toxic puts it in. It's 4-4 now, 55 seconds.
And again, I don't know how many times I need to say it. I don't know if I need to go in the VC and remind them once again. Don't overcommit, and you won't get scored on. But they did it again. They double commit high off the ceiling in the midfield, and Zin, he's coming back from a push on offense. He has no boost. He can't get back to that. And now, again, Blizzard, they're coming back, and Reapers, they're basically we're up 4-1. And now Blizzard are back in it. And, you know, they got to play cleaner. That's the only way to play well against Blizzard is you got to play clean. And if you don't, you will lose this series.
Blizzard is such a great team that you can't make mistakes, and you went up against a tough competitor. You gotta capitalize. It's 20 seconds remaining. This ball blocked away now. The Reapers fighting this game too. Can they bring it back and steal it, or will Blizzard do it again? This ball off to the side. Mad Max bumping one off the ball, looking to find the read, but it Sent back as Reaper's gonna
No
pinch
way.
this one down towards the net there. Toxic actually, he's gonna keep it up. As a little fake attempt comes out, Blizzard send it down. Soares going back towards the net. Dangerous ball. It's up in the midfield. Soares!
Oh my
goodness!
god! And a huge play from Soares as this team was down by 2 goals and at the 0 seconds, and Reapers do not put the ball on the ground, and they get absolutely punished, and this was a steal of a game. And, you know, honestly, I hate to say it, but at this point the series is over, because you can't throw games away against a team like Blizzard, and Reapers just absolutely pissed that opportunity away. And, you know, Soares, I'm mad. The bias is showing. But that was a peak of a shot. I'm sorry. That was an incredible shot. At 0 seconds, no less.
Yeah, I mean, what a shot, and yeah, you can tell Bagel's voice as the GM and former player that one may have just broken the hearts of Reapers fans and Reapers players here, as Blizzard, what a shot. I mean, 2 just absolutely insane plays from them. They find themselves with a 2-0 lead, possibly stealing that one away, and Reapers not opting for the tactical timeout. That could have been the time to do it, but maybe they just say play on. And now as we head into Game 3, Bagels, if they're not careful, I know you said the series may be over, but I'd say that if they're not careful in this game, then it could be over, because I think there's still a lot of fight left in them. But, if they start giving up opportunities to Blizzard, it could be over like this one as Toxic comes through.
Yeah, and again, they're just so aggressive trying to push out a defense. They're trying to create opportunities where there are none. There's no need for Arrow to come pushing out of the net to just get a 50. You want to be able to put the ball in a productive spot for your team, and I don't even know where the third was for Reapers. As in, he got the 50, he got the demo, but it wasn't enough because Toxic was following up close. And again, it just comes down to the cleanliness of their rotation and their play. It's just not there. If they play a clean rotation, it's hold on, Snack looking for the double tap, but he can't find it. I mean, realistically, if you play a clean game against Blizzard, they are beatable 100%, but a huge pass play in the midfield comes out, and Blizzard up 2-0.
Rolling right now is Soares getting out to Mad Max. Snack, he's trying, he's so close there, but just out of position. As Mad Max finds it again, and Blizzard, they are looking poised. They want to find that back-to-back championship. 4:16 remaining. 2 players faking around it. Gonna leave it for Mad Max. As Arrow beats him out. Soares barely able to get it by 1. Zin just able to find that touch. It's out of midfield. Snack find the clear away. This ball's dropping down. Soares trying to read that one, but really tough reads. It bounced out. Is this one dangerous in the midfield? Snack towards the net, but Toxic able to get it out to Mad Max, who goes under 1, looking to pass it again, but Arrow shutting it down. Mad Max now up to Soares, dropping it back down to Mad Max. Oh my goodness, the passing play, just a wonder to watch.
And when you start to give Blizzard confidence, this is what they come up with. Soares with the small ball passing play over to Mad Max, the 1-2 back to the 1. And, Blizzard hasn't really passed in this whole series, but that was a great play from them right there, as Reapers are the passing team. But either way, I mean, Reapers, they gotta be oh, okay. I mean, he's just trying to pull off a Caden. I don't know if he did that on purpose. They just might have done it on purpose, because Blizzard are memers.
As Toxic says Caden in the chat. that one finds the back of the net, but yeah, that one interesting. I don't really know what to say about that. An own goal in the grand finals, but
nothing to say about that. Other than I think Toxic said it best. He said it, Caden.
I might say novice moment, if you will. There is that one. Oh my goodness, Mad Max almost finding that angle. But Zinvez on the save. It's Mad Max again, looking up for a teammate, but a huge demo from Toxic. Soares is just a little bit too far back. Soares looking to take it up, actually gonna just take it across here. So he's shooting the ball, but it's blocked away. Arrow and Snack both double committing this ball, dropping down. Zinvez only one there. Mad Max for the shot, but Zin. A nice save as Soares to the ceiling now, looking to drop it back down, but Zinvez another huge save. Just the mechanics from Blizzard, they're putting on so many threatening shots here, and Reapers are just having a hard time getting out of their zone.
And again, even on a not even really a threatening ball on that. A double commit. I don't know who was jumping, but they were jumping back to try and fly on the backboard. But there was already a Reapers player on the backboard, so they're just all over the place. Again, the creative passes coming out, but not able to find the tight angle there. But again, it can just stop out the Blizzard opportunities before they become a little too dangerous. Like right here, somebody needs to be on this ball because Toxic is free flipping towards it. Mad Max for the follow, but another save coming out. They just deflated from that crucial game 2 loss, and they don't have the same fire in them. They only have 2 shots here in 3 minutes. That is not the Reapers offense we've seen all playoffs, all season.
Really not as, oh my goodness, Mad Max. Oh, he puts one more in there, the hat trick. As Blizzard is just rolling right now. Toxic just drops it down to Arrow. He just can't touch that one. Mad Max just camped it there. And yeah, this is beginning to look rough. So we're down to 2 minutes remaining in game number 3. Blizzard looking to take a 3-0 lead. It's Mad Max into the corner, popping this one up with Snack. Finding the clear swords. Can't connect on that one. Toxic dropping it right back down, and he's looking to shoot it, but it's off the post. Good shot attempt from him. This ball up, Swords looking to hit a pre-jumping Mad Max, but not this time as a turnaround attempt here. Here comes Arrow, but gave it away a little bit too far. Zinvez off the backboard, but Mad Max finds a clear. And again, blocked by Swords. It's back in the Reaper zone. Down 4-1. And this one, oh my goodness, almost a shot attempt is, wait a minute, a counterattack attempt is sent out the midfield. Here comes Snap. It's actually going to work out as a fake, unintentional, before it finds its way through.
Yeah, you know, I'm definitely a big fan of the fakes. I'm all about them. But this one, well, I don't know if that was intentional. It's really hard to tell, but either way, I think the only way that ball goes in is if it was faked out. And, you know, 2 goals in a minute 15 is doable, but Blizzard, you know, they've really been messing around here in Game 3. They've been doing a lot of funky stuff, and I think if they just play serious here, I don't think they give up this lead.
And they even own gold once. That's the
That's
funky
true.
stuff. There is. You saw that one, and their demo comes out. Reapers down by 2. Snack trying to get a 50. Play a little mind games, but Mad Max a little bit better to it. Source, he's trying to find a 50. Snack now sending to the corner. There is Arrow off the backboard, sent out for the midfield. Here comes Snack, but just a little bit wide. This one's blocked up. 30 seconds remaining. Blizzard looking to go on to championship point in only 3 games. Another shot comes through. Snack clears it away. Final 30 seconds. Do they have another one right here? Snack trying to go under. Got the flip reset. Arrow blocking it across the different teammate, but Toxic gonna find the touch as they send it down towards the net. Again, maybe one more drive to get one, but time taking away this ball in front of the Reaper's net and sent down. But Soares, he's just gonna dribble it out to the corner, and that is gonna be a 3-0 lead. Championship point now for Blizzard.
And again, Blizzard just absolutely dominating, but at the same time, I really feel like Reapers, I mean, obviously we all know what happened in Game 2. They blew the heavy lead and ended up giving up the 0-second shot, but I mean, Reapers have definitely had a fighter's chance in any one of these 3 games. It just comes down to the fact that Reapers are making, as they refuse to let this ball touch the ground. We'll have to see if Snack in the musty, okay, you know, over, pass down. I think Blizzard's just trying to let them see and see if they can score. Just, again, messing around, but this might, you know, speaking of records, fastest goal in Nemesis history, this might be the longest we've seen it at 0 seconds, as the Titans can get very creative with seeing how long they can keep it up.
I think they're going for it here. They're gonna keep it going. Hey, maybe a little bit entertaining here. See if they can score more goals. A shot comes through, and that one does touch the ground. Blizzard finally wins on an unfortunate ball in the corner there, but I mean, 3-0 now. Bagels. They are commanding this series.
Yeah, and I mean, like I was saying, they've had a fighter's chance in all of these series, and you know, but and here in Game 3, I mean, Blizzard was just dominating. It was 13 shots to 4, and the one of the 2 goals that the Reapers did get was an own goal, so the Reapers had no business being in contention here for Game 3. But Game 1 was extremely close until it wasn't. It was like 3-3, and then all of a sudden it became 6-3. But again, it's been on the backs of Reaper's mistakes. Blizzard, they've made one mistake, maybe one micro mistake per game. They've just been so clinical. I mean, realistically, the only thing to point out has been that own goal, and I'm really debating if that was on purpose or not. Um, but I mean, Reapers, I just don't know how else to say it. If they could just play a clean game, stop overcommitting, stop sending the house, not even in the offensive third, in the offensive half, they're just crowding the midfield line. And if they just play slightly more patient, it would do them a world of good, but at the same time, you don't want to be like in game one where you're giving them air dribble, flip reset space, because we saw Toxic get the triple tap. We know Mad Max can do a double flip reset. You don't want to give them space, but you got to be smart with how you're positioning your own team, and they have not. They just have not been positioned correctly this whole series, and Blizzard is just taking it all the way to the bank, and they could very well take it to a sweep.
Yeah, you can see a grand final sweep. Not necessarily what we want to see, but you know, Bagel, something else I'm wondering. I know they have Zin in here, and Zin's a great player. He's been in the grand finals before, even last season with Pinnacle falling in this Blizzard team. He's getting another chance, and unless they make some crazy comeback, could be another one here. Source trying to go for the read there. But I have to wonder, you know, without Insanity here, I wonder how much different this could have been. I know Blizzard's really good, but I just wonder.
I mean, Insanity is extremely good, but at the same time, I do think Insanity is a better player than Zen overall, but it's a minor upgrade because Zen is just that good. I mean, at his MMR, he's just really good. Unfortunately, he came into this match a little cold, so perhaps, at least individually, he's not as clinical. But I mean, Reapers played in that Venganza series with Insanity. As a team bump comes out, Arrow's still trying to get the shot, but again, they're trying these opportunities too late before they could be scored. And they get back on the defense, but I mean, we saw in that Venganza series, it went all the way to Game 7, and so many mistakes were made. And Insanity was on the roster, that's the main roster, so regardless if it's Insanity or Zen, these rotational errors are coming out, and you know, I've tried to help them fix it all season, but it's just something that's so hard to fix the way these playstyles are coordinated.
Fortunate. But they still have a chance here. The series is not over yet. And
there it is!
There is Arrow with the mechanics. The musty flick there, sending it all the way down for a goal.
And you know, that being said, if they play clean, all they have to do is play clean, and they get space to do that. Arrow, Zin, and Snack can all freestyle at any point they want as long as they have space. But yeah, how do you get space? You play clean. If you play clean, you beat Blizzard. You win the kickoffs, you just might beat Blizzard.
You might. And you know, we had one reverse sweep in Nemesis history before. That was
that would be a hell of a time.
That was last season. We had one last season with we saw Pineapples, we saw Mafiosos in the semifinals. Where Pineapples came back down from 0-3 and then ended up winning. But you know, they find themselves down here, and if they were to pull this off, frankly, you know, it's just hypothetical. They're only by one goal here in this game, and they're down in the series by three games. But if they were to pull this off, wait a minute, Mad Max! Oh my goodness, Mad Max! Hold the thought.
And this is what I'm talking about. Mad Max can absolutely double flip reset, and he will. He only gets one here, but he gets the pancake off of the backboard and an absolutely expert shot coming out from him. But yeah, I mean, if Reapers somehow reverse sweep this, I mean, not only do they have to sell the soul or the devil, they probably have to bathe in pig's blood. They gotta probably cut off their right pinky toe. They gotta pull out everything in the book if they want to reverse sweep Blizzard, because I guarantee you, Blizzard will not let that happen.
They need some voodoo. They need some script magic to make it happen, I'd say. But we'll have to see here. Blizzard with that play. I mean, when you got players like Mad Max who can do that, it makes it insanely hard to pull off a reverse sweep, especially in the grand finals. We'll have to see here as Sora is on the dribble, looking to make something happen. Oh my goodness, just styling on him. He puts the ball in the back of the net. 2-1 now, Blizzard.
Yeah, and while the aerial space may belong to his teammate in Mad Max, but Soares has absolutely dominated this series on the ground. That's the 4th dribble goal he's gotten, and he played it perfectly. The last defender expecting the flick, and he tried to adapt to the low 50, but it was just such a clinical 50. And it's whiff on the backboard might come out. But I mean, again, I think Mad Max is the most threatening player on the field. But I mean, Soares is absolutely, as far as competitive standards are concerned, he's the most competitive player on the field.
Both those players and really playing lights out in this series. You can't make too many complaints besides, the Soares own goal. But, again, was it on purpose? Was it not? I don't know. But regardless, they find themselves up by 2-1 here. Looking to sweep in the Titan League Grand Finals. This ball popped up off the backboard. Toxic. Gonna find the clear. Mad Max.
What am I gonna say, Rocker Man? What am I gonna say? What am I gonna say?
The
Overcommit. Why are they overcommitting? There's no business jumping for this ball, and now Blizzard, on match point, have a 2-goal lead with a minute left, off of the back of another Reaper's mistake. But that being said, we do have a minute.
There is time. There is hope here. It may be very unlikely, but we'll have to see when we see the sweep in the grand finals here. Zinvez dropping it down. Nice little play there. The Soares, he's ready for it. Gonna send it down. The time is ticking here. The Reapers are gonna need a miracle to avoid getting swept. And this one pinched back down. Is it on the net? It's off the backboard to Snack. He's gonna find a touch. Toxic looking to close it off. Here comes a pass play. Zinvez. He shuts it down, but only 30 seconds remaining from the sweep. Arrow, does he have some mechanics to make it happen? Not this time. As Soares just dribbling, taking away all the precious seconds in this one. It's Toxic finds the redirect. Mad Max in the midfield, gonna pop it by one. Gonna try to style by a second, but they're not to be faked, and the time ticking away. That is gonna do it here. Blizzard, they have gone back-to-back Season 5, Season 6 champions in the Titan League. They've done it again.
And the battle of the former champions ends in favor of Blizzard via dominating fashion. But realistically, Rockerman, I think the difference between the last two series we saw here, last two series we've casted, is Galaxy outclassed the Pineapples. I'm sorry, Pineapples. I love all three of you on the team. But they just outclassed you. Blizzard, you're a fantastic team. But the Reapers beat themselves in this series. The Reapers absolutely could have won any 4 of these games, but they just did not play clean. Because Blizzard, we saw what they did. We saw the Toxic triple tap. We saw the Mad Max double tap with the pancake. We saw the Soares 1v3 dribble plays. It happened 3-4 times, but it's all been off the backs of those Reapers mistakes, the rotational errors, just the overcommits. And that's how they won. I realistically could have seen this series going all the way to 7 if Reapers just played clean.
Yeah, they just didn't play clean. It's a unfortunate way to end things off. But you got to give them props. They've done it back-to-back grand finals, and they do it in a sweep here. Last 2 games, maybe, I think there was a little bit too much hype bagels in the first 2 series of the night. People are talking about 5-game sevens or something, and I don't think it just wasn't meant to be here tonight as the sweep comes out. But yeah, another season's in the book. I can't believe I'm saying this, but season 6 is in the book. That sounds kind of crazy. We're moving on to season 7 coming up soon. We'll be talking a lot more about that in the coming days, coming weeks, about the off-season schedule and what's going to be going on with that. But yeah, another great season. Congratulations to Blizzard, and yeah, we gotta get ready for the next one, season 7. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, indeed it is. Congratulations to all the champions on this fine Saturday. And the last 2 series may have ended a bit abruptly, at least as far as series length goes, but by golly, if there weren't a lot of crazy shots and saves and everything, even though both of the series 4-1, 4-0, if you weren't entertained watching the Blizzard offense, I don't know what's going to pique your interest. But that being said, season 7 just might perhaps pique your interest. And again, this is my time to put the director Rockerman on the pedestal. Without him, we would not be here enjoying all of this lovely action on the table here tonight. And we are headed over to Game 7, or not Game 7.
Well, Game 7.
Season 7 coming up in another few months here. And we just added on a few new managers to the lovely red tag roster there in the Discord, and we're looking to get more, bigger, and better opportunities. We're still so young here in this league. All the other leagues have been around forever, and we're still pulling basically triple digit on the stream totals here in playoffs. So I'm gonna pat ourselves on the back there for a second. Um, but we got bigger and better things coming up in season 7. We're always looking to make some improvements and involve the community as well. Look forward in the off season for some more fun events led by our lovely new team lead Goff. But I mean, yeah, Rockerman, we had again. It was another great grand finals Saturday here, and we got a lot of good action. And as always, I'm excited to move on to the next season.
Yeah, no, like you said, I appreciate the kind of words. It's another great season. I appreciate everyone bearing with the internet issues. Had a lot of technical difficulties, but such is the life of the apartment Wi-Fi. Maybe one day I'll move to a place that has good internet connection. I mean, I got the PC. The PC's been working fine, and now of course, internet. So I thank everyone for bearing with the internet and the connection issues on the day, and what we've had in the past. So, but it's been a good season. I gotta go down the list. We got a long list here. I got a lot of people to thank. First, you said it, managers. We added a couple of new ones here on the day. Shout out to Rogue Critter, newly added managers. You guys have been doing a lot of work recently. Excited to see what we can do heading in the off season. So appreciate you guys. Then there's Sands, next most recent manager. He's brought a lot of people over the league, done a lot of great things. He's always working hard, always looking to improve Nemesis. So we love Sands. Then we have Squirrel, my guy. Squirrel always willing to help out. Love my man Squirrel. He's been a great friend. Love having him on there. And shout out to you Bagels, of course. Always casting with me, always doing things. Been around. I mean, he's been around longer than any of the other managers. So thank you Bagels for always helping out. And I'm gonna run down the list quick on the team leads, because there are a lot of team leads. Without them, we wouldn't be here. So let me let me run down the list real quick on these guys. We got Jaegers, we have Speed, Magic, Merely, Bubbly, C Money, McGoff, Local, Cram, all have helped out this season. Shout out to all the mods, Triumph mods, all the staff members. If I kept going, I'd be here forever. So thank you guys for helping out Nemesis. Thank you guys for supporting Nemesis. Always means a lot to us. I appreciate everyone bearing with us. It's been a long day. A long day for me, a long day for all of us. But glad to have everyone still hanging on. Viewers were great tonight, despite the stream issues. Hopefully we can push for partner. That's one of the goals for the next season. Hopefully we can push for that Twitch partner. We've been so close a couple of times. The viewer count just keeps going up every finals. So we're on the right track. So if we keep going, keep growing, things will be great. Also looking for a Discord partner, and you guys do a lot to help us. So keep being active, keep being awesome, keep following the channel, keep supporting us. It means the world to us to be able to run these leagues, to have a community for everyone, to have some friends, have some fun, while being competitive, competing in Rocket League, a game that we love. So thank you all. Appreciate it. But yeah.
Time for the Salty Shores outro at night.
Salty Shores outro. I guess so. We'll send it the outro. Thank you, everyone. Again, it was amazing season 6. Again, that seems so weird. Every time I heard season 6, I just felt so weird that it was actually season 6. But for details on season 7, which is even crazier to hear, season 7, that is gonna be crazy. More info on that coming up in a couple days here. So stick around, join the Discord, follow the channel. But yeah, that's gonna do it for season 6. Thank you all for supporting us. Love you guys. Have a great night.